Luxury jumps on a Boeing jet, leaves behind the family, no regrets. He's got a birthday, I'm your old Shanghai. Eyes are on Mrs. Lai, the reason why. While in Brisbane, the tears roll strong. Chinese whispers called him to Hong Kong. Pack up your bags and off you go. Leave behind the begging for the Luxy show. Archie flies where the dragon soared to romance Mrs. Lai until his balls are sore. Archie's chasing dreams in the mystic land. Mrs. Lai brings coffee to his hand. Family's calls echo on the phone. He's miles away, lost, but he's not alone. In old Shenzhen's glow, he likes to stray. With Mrs. Lai, they bonk till the light of day. Pack up your bags and off you go. He's not showing up to New York Watch Show. Archie flies where the dragons soar to romance Mrs. Lai until his balls are sore. Though the tears roll down in Brisbane town, Archie's 3-inch dick flops all around. Celebrations in the neon night, forgetting home, he's chasing new Asian delight. Pack up your bags and off you go. Leave the begging for the beach ball show. Archie flies where the dragons soar to romance Mrs. Lai until his balls are sore. Weeks later, Archie leaves his playground. Comes back home, he's Brisbane bound. Comes up with stories that he's going bust. Has to fool the punters to gain their trust. Pack up your bags and off you go. Leave the begging for the beach ball show. Archie flies where the dragons soar to romance Mrs. Lai until his balls are sore. Archie spent the punter's money, he's in a fix. Spins a story that he can't eat bricks. All the lonely simps believe his scam. Grab all that cash, shove it in his hand. Pack up your bags and off you go. He didn't bother with the New York Watch Show. Archie flies where the dragons soar to romance Mrs. Lai until his balls are sore. Tongues on streams, he cries poor again. He's made 10, gives him $5,000, maybe 10. Archie thinks he's a big swing dick, cause the punters fall for his gypsy shtick. Pack up your bags and off you go. Didn't bother with the New York Watch Show. Archie flies where the dragons soar to romance Mrs. Lai until his balls are sore.
Hello and good evening from Hamburg in Germany. This is Jonathan Quell Higgins III, and I think it's my first time that I'm running the live stream, the main show, so welcome to everybody. I also welcome my friend Lux Report. Hello Luxy, how are you?
Hey, I'm okay, how are you?
Did you also have the job to run this show?
Archie said to me, hey, do a show, and I realized, shit, you're also doing a show.
Okay, then I can go. So just run the show. So I have a question to you. Now the fact that you and I are running the main show, is that a sign that the luxury, the Archie luxury show is now totally on the bottom, on the ground, and we are basically the last hope here? Or does my genius plan of taking totally over the Archieverse is now in the final stage? What is it?
Well, I think you won't actually expose your plan. So this, what you're exposing now is not the real plan. I'm still trying to figure out the real plan, to be honest.
What's the plan?
But what I do find hilarious is the guy with the most one-off, if not the most amount of horological experience and knowledge running the show, and me, the guy with the least, probably one of the least knowledge, but I learn a lot from you.
Yeah, but isn't that a classical comedy concept? What is it called? The genius and the buff boy, or
something?
What
like
is it? What is the term?
Like I don't know the term, but something like that.
Okay. So
chat. Big super chat.
Big super chat. Read the chat.
Patek Philippe, 50 Canadian dollars. Big thank you to Patek Philippe. And guys, if you're just joining now and you haven't seen it, after this show, check out the replay of the Horology Dungeon, because Patel and Bear were doing a show. Archie jumped on as well.
We're on fire.
Yeah, it was great, giving us the updates on the House of Curly falling apart, it seems. $50. Thank you, Higgy and Lux. Thank you.
I've been approached by somebody who said, "What are your predictions? What is going to happen?" And I just wrote back, "Look, everything is moving targets." I remember when I was in the Bro House and I saw Archie together with OC live streaming and having Tim on the show, and I thought Tim is over, and that will be the triumvirate, the year for Archie Luxury, and then 4 weeks later everything fell apart. So you never know what happens in the Archie world, and that is probably something that attracts me to it, to everything.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I also love, is that you really don't know what's going to happen next week or next month, or it's very fluid, right?
I can tell you, this morning I was super happy on the morning show when I saw Archie putting that smirk on and smirking in the camera. I've been missing that for months now, and
Yes.
Suddenly the old Archie is back. Should I try to find the clip?
Yeah.
Okay. So you keep on talking, because
I'll say hello to the punters. People are just joining. Currently got 60 people joining in. Archibald is, I think he's going to a BMW event, I believe.
Yeah, kind of, yes.
So if we're lucky, he might join in later and show us some of the sights and sounds from his BMW club meeting. We got a Crevia lover in the house. I'm JQH's biggest fan. No joke. There you go. You got some big fans.
Yeah. That's Apes, formerly Apes, and he's a big fan.
Nice. We got CB in the house. Says, "Go Higgins, go." Who else we got? We got Perfect Dark in the house. We got Mobster. We got Jimmy saying upvote. Don't forget to upvote. Give us some love. It really helps. If you got any questions or you want to join on the panel, the link is there. It might be pinned as well. You can also super chat, any support, any questions. You know all that good stuff. Oh, here's an interesting question. The gangster, who gets the $30?
I get them.
It's Jonathan's show. He gets
I get them. Here, that is Archie's smirk that I've been missing. Unfortunately, he was not full screen. But that is the smirk that I was missing so much.
Yeah. He's getting his mojo back.
Hopefully we're on a good path.
Yes. Oh, we got another super chat. We got Patel Philippe, $5 Canadian. Monochrome updates, please, and thank you.
Thank you for the super chat. Well, I have prepared a little bit about monochrome, but I'm now caught on the wrong foot because I didn't do upgrade. So once again, monochrome.
I got it. Want to bring it up?
Yeah, I wanted to focus on the Louis Vuitton news, because it was the Louis Vuitton week this week, and the Louis Vuitton brands introduced some interesting novelties.
So maybe we can do the Louis Vuitton and also bring up some updates, anything new we found after. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, so do you want to start, or should I start?
Sure. I'm just here to help if I'm able to help.
Okay. So the first thing that I really liked is not Louis Vuitton related. That's actually the Blancpain here, the pink Blancpain. Really love it. Jamie Opulence called me this morning and said, I'm going to get that for my daughter. And then half an hour later, he told me I must get two because I need one for my wife as well. So, yeah. So
that'd be sweet, wouldn't it?
Very sweet. I only have concerns about the size a little bit. It's still the 50 fathoms, the man's size. So they are pretty big. And I don't know exactly how they are distributed. Officially, it says, one second, it says in selected watch stores will not be limited. So what does that mean? And it starts from February the 1st. So I'm not sure what that means. I will contact my local watch boutique tomorrow and see if they have plans to
I
get it.
think normally don't they do it just the major cities like London, New York, Paris? You know, first they push them out in those major cities.
Could be London, New York, Tokyo, probably, and Hong Kong. So yeah, I don't know what that means. So yeah, well,
And I think when they say it's not limited edition. But you know, with these watch releases, they slowly pump them out, right?
Yeah, but don't you think that pink theme will be broader available after some time? I think that will be a classic.
Yeah, I think so. It's a nice little watch.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so but we're not here for the pink Swatch watch. You covered that ugly Zenith chronometer this morning.
I showed it a little bit. Yeah.
So I think there is no need.
I didn't actually tell the price. It's $100,000 that watch.
Yeah. And the problem is when you look at the Zenith, I said it earlier this morning. It's just like a Rolex Rainbow, but not as beautiful. I mean, you can see when somebody is not having the quality of stones, it's simply not that vibrant. It's not that catching. Just like with a Rainbow Daytona, there is a reason why Rainbow Daytona is expensive and why it's being made by Rolex.
Correct. And also, would you prefer that they did a proper full rainbow rather than putting I'm guessing they're diamonds at intermittent intervals?
You mean in the batons?
Do you see on the bezel?
You mean here on those 5-minute markers? Or,
I think it would have looked better if they just did a proper rainbow without stop.
Could be, yes. Mm-hmm. So CB says the Blancpain is 42, not 45. Still pretty big watch.
Or what I would have liked is if they put the diamonds at the hour markers rather than in between. Kind of, is this?
Yeah, it's a little bit dodgy because it is not 5 minutes. It's a little bit more because we are having here those 4 diamonds in between. So we have here Pittsburgh dealer. I think that is Uzi.
Yeah, I think it might be.
Yeah. Do we want Uzi on the panel or not?
Yeah, it's up to you. You're the head
master.
Let's
have Uzi here. Hey Uzi, good evening.
How you doing?
Very good. How are you?
Pretty good.
Thanks for joining the show. What is your thoughts about the Zenith?
I don't do Zenith.
You don't do Zenith? Me either.
No.
Okay. So let's move to the next one here.
I wanted to ask Lux a question. Does he even have a Rolex? Does Lux even own Rolex?
No, I don't have a Rolex. No.
What are you doing here? What are we doing?
I know. Here? I'm not really a fanboy of Rolex, to be honest.
What do you have?
At the moment, I just not really have anything that's of significance, unfortunately.
I'm out of here, dude. Are you kidding me? This is a watch channel.
Send me
it's a watch channel, dude.
Get a decent watch. I'm welcome. You're welcome to send me.
Uzi, don't be a Rolex snob here. Don't shame Luxy just because it doesn't have a fancy watch. Okay, so Louis Vuitton presented actually some pretty neat watches, and I think that Louis Vuitton Group own technological powerhouse, which is called what is the name of those brands altogether? Fabrique du Temps. That is their watch manufacturer facility, and I think they're bringing out some really nice items, very unusual items also for Louis Vuitton. Hey, Dodger.
Yeah, Dodger's in the house.
Hey, how you doing? Is Uzi still here?
No,
he jumped off.
Dodger, are you doing a Mike the Snake, or can you move the camera a little bit down?
I just wanted to apologise to him. No, he's hopped off. I'll hop off. I needed to make an apology to Uzi about his bezel. I'm an old git that's out of touch, and I really shouldn't have gone on about his bezel because the world has changed since I was a kid, you know. And yeah. With all this, you know, bling and blang and, you know, rap music and everything. I mean, the world has changed in terms of, you know, taste when it comes to. So I wanted to apologise to him personally, but I can't, so I'll hop off again.
Okay, apologies to Uzi. Thanks for clearing that
I
up.
wanted to come on, do it in person, but he'd hopped off. I apologise for going on about the diamond bezel. Of course, it works for guys now because I forgot all about the rap scene, the bust outs, and things are
Uzi, come
they're
back.
just different to my day. So Uzi, come back. If not, is my apology, mate. Really need to apologise. That was wrong. That was wrong of me. And I'd like to thank him for not breaking my ass for saying that at the time. So yeah, my apology, official apology. I hope you got to watch it, Uzi.
Stick around, man.
Hey, Mikey.
Hey, Mikey Snakey. Ho ho, legend himself.
Long time no speak, Mikey. Good to see you.
Yeah, long time, Mike.
Mike, can you connect your microphone properly?
Fuck! I'm so sorry. God,
That is your stick, Mikey.
it is now. Okay, that's better.
Yeah,
Yeah,
much better. Hello, Mike.
StreamYard changed on me one day, and it just stopped defaulting to my mic, and so I have to switch it physically every time I log on. And
Yeah.
of course, I forget every fucking time I log on.
No problem. We are here to remind you.
It's good for a good laugh, right? Or at
How are
least
you
for
doing,
me.
Mike?
I'm doing well. I got great news about my mother. She's
Oh,
her cancer's being held at bay.
That's good.
So that couldn't get better news than that.
Nice.
And my roommate situation is like I couldn't dream of a better situation. Just I've been here lonely in this house for 5 years. Went through COVID alone. And now that I've got somebody here that is like on this exact same wavelength as me with the same interests and everything, and I just got somebody to help with whatever, it's like there's so many aspects about it, but it's brought a lot of happiness to me, and
So life's going good. Life's going good for
life
you, Mike.
life is going really, really good.
Nice,
I
nice.
mean, no,
and we have a super chat here for you, Mike. Patek Philippe, 5 Canadian dollars. Mike the Snake is my favorite character on the show.
Thanks, man. You rock.
Can I apologize as well to Uzi for not having a Rolex? I'm sorry, Uzi. I'm sorry that I'm not a Rolex fanboy.
Yeah, how dare you?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mikey.
Are you when are you going to buy your first
Well,
Rolex?
when I win the lottery, Lux, I'll buy you the entire Rolex collection.
Oh, but I don't want Rolex. Can you buy something else?
What, you
Is
don't
that
want
rude to
Rolex?
say that?
I'll buy you whatever. I'll buy you the whole Patek
thank you.
collection.
Luxy is into the weird shit, just like we're having here on the screen. Luxy, what do you think about that Louis Vuitton tambour?
No.
Not for you?
For
No.
$100,000.
No.
It's like
No, I don't think that it's that much.
I'd
I
rather
think it's
have
40.
that Zenith, to be honest.
that backside
on.
better. The backside better be something impressive. That's all I got to say about that one.
Not really. It's their
shit!
standard
For
movement.
$100,000?
No, it's not 100. No, it's not.
Oh,
100.
okay. Now
That's
is that
fiction.
got the kind of rotor that's geared to the outer edge?
No, it's a standard rotor. It's
just got teeth on the edge of the rotor. To
yeah,
make it look
it just
cool.
has that fancy decoration. Yes.
Well, it might even be called hobnail. Maybe I don't know.
No. It's just I think it's just a zigzag.
Yeah, it's just
engraving,
an
at the
effect.
border.
Okay, cool.
I have another Louis Vuitton watch that's just been released. Can I show that one as
Okay, yeah, show it.
This one has just been released. Seems that they're releasing quite a few watches at the moment. Have you seen this one?
Yeah, I was building up that tension here, and now you're ruining everything.
Ah,
You're ruining my plan here. No, bring it up. Now you ruined it. So yeah, I have to leave.
Fuck. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize
that's your
always.
monster, right, Dodger? Is that Dodger, the monster?
Yeah, Dodger's
Yes,
here.
yes. Dodger is still in the house. He's
on
waiting
mute.
for
He's on
Uzi to
mute.
come back.
Yeah. He's got a sweet monster. That's the red motorcycle there.
Yeah, the monster's here. The monster's here.
There you go, man. You
The old
rock.
Termigelis and slipper clutch.
Yeah. Oh, I got I think I got arrow pipes on my hypermotard right now. And they're along the same lines as Terminionis. Really loud, fucking loud as shit, and they backfire a lot because of the tune. So it's really cool.
Yeah, I used to have screw in and screw out baffles, so you could screw them in or screw them out. It'd be loud or
Yeah,
quiet, whichever one you
mine
wanted.
too. Mine too. But mine are removed, of course. And
Of course. Yeah.
my
We do live in California, Californication. You got to
well, you know,
you
they
got to be a
don't. They don't.
rebel by having a loud and exhausty pipe, haven't you? Bit of a
They,
rebel there in Californication.
when I can, you know, they don't smug bikes yet, so you know, they've now kind of like limited tuners and car people from like modifying their cars, kind of like Japan did. Um, and they're doing the same to motorcycles. So like the whole aftermarket market is dying for motorcycles. Like, you know, you can't put anything other than a slip-on pipe on your bike. And yeah, there's
You
other
need to get out
modifications.
of California. You need to go to somewhere like Texas or somewhere.
No, unfortunately, along with all
Go to
the
Texas, yeah.
negatives, along with all the negatives of California, it still is. And I'm a native, so color me biased, but it's a wonderful place to live, especially Northern California.
Wine, hasn't it?
Mikey, people
It's
are
got
reminding
wine.
us that this is a watch show, so we have to discuss some
No,
watches.
we'll continue to watch. Otherwise, we'll derail it with motorcycle talk
Yeah.
and turn it into shite. Yeah.
So let's
Let's
put your
get back
watch
to
again.
that little watch there that's slipping round and talk about its tourbillon and its internal corners and yeah.
Hey,
But I really want.
don't mock.
What I really want is shout out to Curly because it's like 3:15 in Chicago. Curly, hop on, man! There's been lots of shit being said. Hop on, boy.
I can't believe that Curly this morning on his show he was talking about internal angles. Can you believe that?
Yeah,
Well,
no,
hey,
I can't. He picks a lot. He's picking a lot of
That
stuff
must be
up.
my bad influence that
Yes.
people
Yeah,
are
yeah,
starting to talk that
no.
way.
He learned a lot from you, man.
And Mike is
Curly,
even
hop
talking about
on. Lots been
hobnails
said.
as well.
Hop on.
Okay, so Luxy, what can you tell us about this particular watch?
I'm guessing because I haven't done any research yet.
Don't guys do your homework.
Well,
It's
I haven't
black,
read the
right?
article
It's got
yet.
black.
Okay,
black and it's
I
got a
guess.
winder.
Okay, this
And it's got a
watch is a
tourbillon in the
mechanical
centre.
watch.
It's
Tell
got a
me about
tourbillon
the
in the centre
indices.
there. Look.
they
I'm
flip
Lexi
around?
Pooh,
Probably
and I'm
costs a lot of
guessing
money.
here that this watch has 2 hands and a rotor.
It doesn't actually have any hands.
Okay. Yeah, well, you're wrong.
Where's the hands? Oh
Yeah,
shit!
well,
There's
see 'em.
one. I see one. Where's
Yeah.
the other hand? Where's the other hand?
Well, that is a good question. Where's the other hand? It's very easy. Look at the 10. The 10 changed the color.
Ah,
The 10
so
shows
that's-
the hour.
ah, he's read the
You
article.
moron.
He read the article.
The 10 shows the hour, and then we have a minute hand, Luxy. When do you do your homework?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, you apologize again, please.
I'm sorry.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Should I just remove myself from the stream?
No. We. I need to hear a punching ball.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think in theory this is beautifully made. That system with those changeable things, but then Louis Vuitton totally fucks everything up, and just has a function that displays then Louis Vuitton in this circle of numbers.
What?
Come
the-
on.
What? Wow.
Louis Vuitton, you can't do better than that. I mean, is there a rule that you have to plaster every single watch full with LV or Louis
It looks like
Vuitton?
shit now.
Yeah,
Where does he put? Oh,
here around. And
oh my god! Oh
yeah.
my god!
That's
Yeah, and-
disgusting.
So egotistical.
Sacre bleu.
You're so polite. It's just tacky.
Yeah, ostentatious,
Yeah.
tacky.
Oh, so
Um,
where,
I wonder
where
if
the
it'll go
T's
the way of the
turn around?
handbags, you know.
Sorry.
Well, every chav in London has got a Louis Vuitton reproduction bag. How long will it be before there's reproduction shitter quartz LV watches?
Oh, that's going to be difficult to achieve. Actually, the watch that Luxy showed a little bit
Oh,
earlier
don't
is
challenge the
easier to make.
Chinese. Ho-ho.
You could reproduce that one here, that look, but with those fine
We lost you.
Uh-oh. His microphone.
Put a cool shitter movement
okay.
into some
But
of the
I
charts.
also,
Nice.
I mean,
It would look
I really
exactly
love the
same.
tambour line, but even in the bezel, they're writing Louis
Jesus.
Vuitton. Come on,
Come
Louis
on,
Vuitton.
Oh.
It's a hockey puck. Look at the size of it. Jesus.
And the LV on the
It's a
crown.
fat
Oh.
bastard.
Yeah.
It's almost as fat as Archie's Breguet.
I
So-
like
almost-
the
is that
I
as-
like the
what-
hogged out lugs. That's kind of a
Yeah.
Yes, the lugs are beautiful. Everything is beautiful, but they're ruining it then with their logo. And
Oh
let's
my
be honest, that movement is a little bit small. So you saw that
Yeah.
already on the other one, and here you can see the engraving, that zigzag engraving a little bit better. So they didn't even bother
What's the
to change
thickness?
that.
What's the thickness compared to Archie's Breguet?
Dodger, don't ask those stupid questions. I don't know.
He hasn't done his research.
12.15 millimeters.
Done his research. What's the
12.15.
thickness? We want to know that compared to
I
the
can
Breguet that
Google
Archie's got.
quickly, Lexi.
And if you can put it on ice, can you play hockey with the bastard?
I'm pretty sure you can. So,
Oh, okay.
but Dodger mentioned it. Those lugs actually are beautiful from the side perspective here.
I
Have
can
a
mention
look
the
at them.
looks. Somebody else.
Yeah, no, and you know, not to go back
Yeah,
to
hold
the
it down,
subject,
yeah.
but like when you get into really nice car and motorcycle wheels, the spokes of cast wheels never have that done to them, whereas the billet machined wheels always have the spokes kind of hogged out on the sides like that for weight savings, and so that's what harkens to me. About these lugs, but it also aesthetically looks really beautiful on this watch.
Lexi, do you here
Oh no.
that in my opinion is beautifully made, because that is a GMT master, and it's actually a world timer. What they
all my
really,
eyes is focusing on that concentric dial, the inner circle. My eyes do not even focus on the outer circle.
okay. Well,
I don't even know where to focus. To be honest,
they're having
What's going on?
those cities here around, and New York means night, and then Bangkok is day, and that cube will change after 12 hours. So that's a little bit neat, but it's very, very expensive.
What city
know
is
something-
AZO? AZO.
Azores.
Or the Azores.
That is a group of islands. Belongs
Yes, I
to
know.
Portugal.
Sorry, Dodger, I interrupted you.
That's okay. I'm being honest now. Dodger's not messing around. I guess in the design phase, there would have been a point where this watch was absolutely perfect. And I do like the concept. I do like the look and the base design. And then some little arty-farty fighters, I don't know what you'd call them, that live in LV land, then decided to put all the embellishments on top, you know, the logos, the little bits around the side, and they turned it into a bit of chaff shite. It's called over-egging the pudding. If they'd have kept that simple, kept it smooth, kept it clean, it's a beautiful watch.
Have a look at this here. VUITT. So
Yeah.
and I'm pretty sure there is a function.
That simple and plain.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is a function where those cubes will show Louis Vuitton as well.
Well, that's the trouble, isn't it? I mean, you and every other chav that's walking around in every city in the world. Sorry, I'm gonna go.
I think the punters here
It
are
could have
not
been a
happy.
really nice watch. They over-egged the pudding. They
Jonathan,
over-egged the pudding.
Do you know? I got an idea. Tell me if I'm wrong. Do you think they've got the idea of putting Rolex all around the case? No, not Rolex. Louis Vuitton all around the case from Rolex. You see where Rolex puts Rolex on the
Yeah,
inner?
that
On the Rehot?
you mean?
On
Yes.
the Rehot.
No, Louis Vuitton made that way longer and way earlier. They just can't help them to plaster their logos and their name all over their watches. It is, if you go back to IWC used to produce watches for Louis Vuitton many years ago, you will see the same kind of dodgy design language, unfortunately.
What do you think about the clear where you can see through to your skin? clear case.
Well,
and
if
clear case back.
if you have hair on your arm, it's not a good look, and also I think it's not really practical. Not sure if the Louis Vuitton clients like that. I don't know.
It demands the movement be very small.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I think they should have got rid of the 12 on the other version. The 12, yeah, the 12, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I think should have got rid of it.
No, but you need that. So at the moment you are in Paris, yeah,
Yeah.
and it shows 10 past 12 in Paris.
Yeah.
So if you are in Dubai, that means it is 10 past 3. Because here.
Yeah.
You read the
I
time
get
then. So you need those numerals, otherwise you're fiked.
Why can't you just put in like pattern indices?
Yeah, but you need those numbers, otherwise it's getting difficult to read, I would guess.
Okay.
So I think you need those numerals. Anyhow. Okay. I think that is 120 or 130, something like that. Let me check.
Would you buy it?
No.
What about the strap? Is that a rubber strap? The previous one?
I think that is an embossed rubber strap, yeah.
How come they got so many versions of this? Are they all coming out at the same time, or they're slowly releasing these versions?
I don't know when they become available.
Have you not read the article?
No. No, I'm just looking at the pictures. So here the world timer is limited to 50 and 110,000 euros.
42.5 mil. That's quite big, right?
Yeah.
110,000 euros is what? Like 120,000 American?
Yep.
Retail, how much is a Patek world time?
Around 60.
Yeah, as far as world times go, I think I like the Patek's kind of more traditional, and everybody else's more traditional take, or attack towards world times than this. This is just a little too out there.
Okay, what are we thinking of that here? Daniel Roth.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. Come on, that's gorgeous.
I don't like the case. I don't like the case.
Yeah, me
So
either.
you prefer the Gérald Genta, the new
Vuitton.
version?
Huh?
You like the Gérald Genta, the new version?
No.
Because that is really bloody awful.
Yeah, no.
I can live with that because that is a unique design and it's not really cringeworthy, in my opinion.
Mikey, you don't like it, right?
The shape, isn't what I would gravitate towards, but as I'm looking at it, I'm seeing beautiful guilloche, or what I think is guilloche. The picture's really small, but the detail on the dial and the hands and everything looks really, really nice. So, trying to find positive things to say about it. The lugs are kind of squared off. There's not much to say about the lugs. Yeah, I don't know. This watch, it's beautiful. It's solid gold, but it isn't. It's probably really big money and probably something I wouldn't grab for the same amount of money. There'd be a lot of others. I like this dial better.
This one. So those are the old dials, unfortunately, and I agree with you. I think the gold on gold is a little bit too much gold. So I would prefer a contrasting color. Pierre Clooney, hello, good evening.
Good evening, guys. Good afternoon,
Hello.
good morning. Depends where you are.
Bear.
Dobry dzień.
Dobry dzień.
Man, I haven't
is your-
spoken to Bear in a long time either. I haven't spoken to Bear in a long time. I haven't spoken to Mike in a long time. Yeah, it's good to see. Good to talk.
What do you think of that Daniel Roth watch?
I love that stuff. What
Yeah.
impresses me on that style of watches is the sapphire cut in that design, that shape. I think it's remarkable. I mean, to be honest with you, there are watches that I admire that I would not necessarily wear, that I just admire as a piece of art, and this would be exactly that.
Yeah, like like I said, the shape isn't what I'd gravitate to generally, but everything else about this watch is like, especially when somebody zoomed in and I got to actually see the guilloche. Everything about this watch is pretty amazing. You know, at least on the dial side. I'd love to see the. Is that what we were looking at the movement for this watch a minute
One
ago?
sec. Yeah, I had the movement up, but I'm trying to find something else. One second. I'll pull up the movement. In
When
a
I
second.
see this shape of the watch, what I think of usually is Roger Dubuis. Their earlier watches, which I thought they were doing so much better job at one time. They're doing it later. So I mean now they're going with the gaudy fucking Excaliburs and shit like that. But in the earlier days, they were producing some really cool pieces that kind of look like that.
Yeah, what I like is that this case shape is absolutely different to everything else that we see, and that is what I like about this particular watch.
Of course.
Yeah, and that makes them very unique and modern classics. No, I don't find those dodgy Gérald Gentas. Do you know those that ugly case shape that I'm talking about?
I'll try and find it.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with Roger Dubuis Sympathie?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Isn't that a similar shape? That's what I think. If you want to bring it up, so the punters can actually see what I'm talking about, I think that's the shape that I associate as a unique. It even has a more finesse in the shape of the case, and again, crystal, which is cut so perfectly to fit that. I love that. I love that.
So, you mean that one here? There?
Not necessarily that one. That one exact no, but yes, that from that line. There's a different
that
one
shape,
from that
yeah.
line. Yeah.
Yeah, that is even more distinct and very
Exactly.
special.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. That is Roger Dubuis at his best. He had very polarizing watches, but I think that was part of his success, actually.
Exactly, and I think they stopped producing this, which is a shame, because now they have become modern luxury Invicta, while in reality, this is what they should be doing.
Yeah, I totally agree. The movements were beautifully finished. He put a lot of effort even in modifying those ébauches that he got. So I'm a big fan of Roger Dubuis, but it's polarizing. I'm not a fan of all his watches. So he had some dodgy pieces out there as well that were totally unbearable.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's most known. I think he's most known by Excalibur. I think that's something I think Loxy would get excited about. And I'm not mocking you, Loxy, but I know you like weird fucking shit when it comes to watches. Knights of the Round Table and stuff like that. I mean, on the watch, I can see you fucking.
I like that Knights of the Round Table watch.
There you go.
And Bear, you have free reign here to insult Loxy. This is my show, and
thank you.
I'll give you permission.
But I like Loxy. I don't want to insult him. I actually like the guy.
Yeah, but treat him like a bitch. He enjoys.
You know, when he gets upset at me, he changes his emoji and he comes back as Al Pacino in Scarface.
What do you think of that shape here?
Oh my God, that's beautiful.
You think so?
I know so. Come on, don't even
Bear,
tell me that's not beautiful.
You're gonna hate me, but I hate this shape with a passion.
I prefer this shape than the previous one.
Really?
Yeah,
I like this.
I like the Roger Dubuis, but that is taking it too far, and those are revolting in my opinion. But look. I keep on saying it doesn't matter what I think or what you think. If you like. And if you like the question, that's all okay. It's okay to have different tastes.
We've got a super chat or member chat. Acrivia Lover, member for 10 months. Thank you for the support. Higgy, Thoughts on Pascal Coyon watches?
1 second.
Coyon or Coyon?
May I just compliment him on his name? Krivia
Well, yeah.
is amazing, amazing.
So 1 second. So we're having here Pascal Coyon.
This is the first time hearing of this brand.
So absolutely beautiful classic watches with amazing movement. I'm just trying to show the movement. It reminds me a little bit of Laurent Ferrier, but they look more valuable in my opinion. So I'm an absolute fan of his watches. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the lugs. I like how they transition from the case, and this watch is gorgeous.
And just to let the people know that are viewing, 280,000 Hong Kong is roughly 35,000 US.
Woo!
Trying to find good pictures here, but I suck usually with that. Monochrome didn't cover them. Bear, what do you think of them?
Beautiful. Love the design of the watch. Not familiar with the watch, so I'm only speaking on the first impression. What does this remind me of? I'm trying to think what is it reminding me of.
It reminds me of Laurent Ferrier a little bit. So those are the Atelier de Chronométrie in different dial variations.
But aren't there about 10 other kind of standard layout dress watches like that with the second hand, in the 6 o'clock position below the center?
Well, you can have this dial configurations by Patek and by other makers.
Exactly.
As well,
That's
there's a lot.
There's like 10 other brands that have that same exact layout.
Yeah, Mikey, but by that logic, you're going to trigger the watch enthusiast big time, because ultimately that argument defeats our whole passion about the watches and attention to detail. You can come down and say, well, just watches are basically a fucking round thing with two hands telling you the time.
No. I was just pointing out that that layout was, I've
We
seen
obsess about
in
the
a lot of
smallest
other
fucking.
brands. I also.
No, I'm just saying
did
we
mention-
obsess over the smallest fucking details.
Sure.
It's not even.
Let's talk about tiny details here a little bit. So this movement is a little bit a mix of bags. Have a look at that cock, for example, that holds the balance wheel. That looks very rudimentary when at first look. So I think the frosting is a little bit rough, and also the shape is a little bit very simple, primitive. But then when you look closer, you can see the beautiful anglage here. Which is also not 100% regular, so I would guess that this is hand done. Also, have a look at the gears here. Have a look at those spokes.
Very heavily done.
Yeah, have a look at those spokes. Those are also beveled. They have an anglage here inside, which is very difficult to make on those spokes, and even it has an internal angle here. So there's a lot of work in that movement. However, I think looking at it from afar, without having a look at the detail, it looks a little bit rough and simple. But we're talking about 30,000 euros. We're not talking about 100,000. So to me, it's acceptable.
If you look deep, you can see the engine turning behind the balance wheel and stuff.
You mean the perlage here underneath?
Yeah, perlage, engine turning, same thing. As a machinist, we call that engine turning. But perlage.
Yeah.
So if you look deep,
I think this
is Pascal Coyon.
Yes, Pascal Coyon. Oh shit! I'm here at Atelier Chronométrie. Why am I here?
Because we were talking what this reminds us of. Fuck. This is actually funny.
Okay. I'm here in the wrong. Yeah.
Let's pretend nothing happened here.
Yeah. Let's
Let's
pretend
just
that.
act like we
Where's
know what
Pascal
we're doing.
Coyon?
We're professionals.
No.
We're professionals.
First of all, I thought about crayon, but Pascal Coyon. One second. I'm trying to find it as well. Pascal Coyon. I can't find him here. I can only find those.
By the way,
Those
SD43 says that Mike and Higgy are the perfect watch talk duo for him. You guys have a fan, SD43, Mikey
All
and
right.
Higgy.
And we have
Very good.
Uzi here. So, daughter, you can apologize.
Mike,
Yes.
not everything is related to a car engine, you fake ass mechanic.
Hey,
everything's
why is he
related to
fake
what?
ass mechanic?
Not everything's related to what and my fake ass mechanic?
Uzi, repeat, you fuckface. Oh, he's gone.
Oh.
Mikey, who cares?
He's always got something negative to say about me.
He's the top Uzi. He's top Uzi.
Yeah. He's but you know what? In my world it is. So
Lux, could you find something
unfortunately, you
about
have to
Pascal
live with it.
Coyon?
Is Lux here? I don't see him.
Oh shit! Lux left the building. Thank you
Lux
very
is
much.
bullying
Lux.
Archie. Lux is
Yeah.
bullying Archie. I love it.
And
I love
I'm
it.
sinking
Lux
here
is
with Pascal Coyon. Come on, guys, help me here.
And SD43 confirms that he loves me as well. So thank you, SD43. I felt a little hurt that only Mikey and Higgy, received the love.
Here, Lux is back.
Lux,
Hey.
you doing Archie
Hi, I'm
tonight?
back. Sorry?
Are you doing Archie tonight?
Am I doing
Just a
Archie?
minute. Just a minute. Just a minute.
Oh, yeah.
By the way,
Okay.
what's the new emoji? What's that? What are you? What are you? Some kind of what is that? A moose? What is that? What do you have? That there's a picture. What are you doing?
It's for those that know to understand.
Okay, I guess I'm clueless here. I feel clueless.
No, it's just a random picture I found on Google. No significance.
All right.
Okay,
So what do
found
we
now
have
Pascal
here,
Coyon. I found one watch that I saw on multiple searches here. I guess this is an enamel dial. Apes, please confirm. But that is now a beautiful watch. That why does it always tell me that?
Oh shit! It's not going to let you continue,
and
right?
I can't even skip it.
What website is this?
Every watch. Oh my god!
Yeah, they're blocking you. Cock blocking you.
I
Watch
can't
blocking.
believe. I can't believe. Okay,
Yeah.
I have a Philips auction here. Apes, you brought me into deep trouble here, but we are gonna manage it. Okay. So here we have Pascal Coyon. Now this is a little bit a different ballpark in terms of finishing. The frosting is way finer. You can see the cocks are much nicer done with a lot of more effort. You can see here the spring that dominates the regulator, and the regulator is not only something that you move. Actually, you have here that cam that moves the regulator. So
Yeah,
that
an
that is a very
eccentric.
nice. Yes, it's eccentric exactly, and you turn that. Here you
Very,
have,
very, very interesting way of and very accurate way of adjusting. Yeah.
yeah, and very permanent, and I like that that swan neck spring that
Yeah, that's I see
touches
how
on
that
it.
I see how that's working now. This
Yeah.
swan neck spring is it's reaching around and putting the pressure on the adjuster, and then the adjuster tip rides on that cam. I love it. Wow, that's like a whole remake on a simple design that a lot of people don't bother to do differently.
What I also like
When I
are the
see this
balance cocks.
watch, I can't. When I see this watch, I don't know much about it, but I can't help but thinking about Archie's not here, so I'm free to say it. Breguet Classique 7147 with the amazing enamel white dial. I would take that over this watch. This watch just reminded me of that Classique 7147. I'm not a big fan of that red 12. I'm not a big fan of the. Take a look at 7147, how they sold the second hand.
That is Archie's watch, correct?
7147? Archie has 7147?
47. I don't know what.
I doubt it. I
Yeah,
doubt
he bought it. He just bought it.
Oh, fuck. I don't
Haven't
even
you?
pay attention to it. I
You're
just
so
throw
out
them.
of the loop there. You mean that?
I want the white gold.
White gold. Archie got that in rose gold.
Yeah, he's got 3 Breguets now. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, I did not know he actually got this one. This is the watch I really love.
Yeah.
Don't tell him that, please. I do not want him to know that I approve any of his Breguets. I want to troll him as much as I can. But this is to me, this design, these blued hands, the Breguet hands, obviously Breguet numbers, the little dip with the second hand, a beautiful, pure, classic white dial, the nice size, 40 millimeter. I think this is gorgeous.
It is absolutely, and that recessed part here, where the small second hand is, that is the icing on the cake.
Oh my God, that recessed part that does it for me. That and the coin edge and the recessed part, coin edge, blued hands, the thickness of 6.5 millimeter. Everything about this speaks.
Bear, don't praise that watch. Archie's gonna listen to it, and probably somebody will
he
clip
never
it
watches.
that you were
He never
railing.
watches any streams. That Luxy knows. You can say whatever you want. He won't even know.
Yeah, he hasn't got a clue. You can call him a
So
fan.
Bear, just to play the devil's advocate, as far as I know, this watch is around 28,000 euros list price. So how much did Archie pay for this watch? Basically brand new, a couple of times worn.
I think he paid about 12.
Honestly, I don't know. He probably got a great price, but I'm gonna troll him that he overpaid.
Yeah, so
I'll be right back.
Name a price where you have a great respect for it.
So nobody.
I think he got this for about 12 or 13.
Yeah, I think he said about 12. Yeah.
Yeah. I think 13.2 or something he paid in US dollars.
Talking about money, we got super chat from Swinging Kangaroo, $2. Thank you, Swinging. He says, "Hello guys, Bear said we alive. Miss you all. Love, love, love."
We miss you, Swinging Kangaroos. Where have you been?
Yeah, long time no see, long time no speak.
You know, nobody's mentioned about the Classique here that the offset.
The second hand.
The offset second hand, yeah. It's kind of in a peculiar place. I like it. I also like it centered on the 6 as well. But you know what? Honestly, if you showed a blue dialed watch a few watches back from a different brand when we were talking esoteric brand names.
Yeah.
And that particular blue dialed watch, it seemed to have maybe a rounded or curved dial, and that I think that might be the one. That one I liked a lot.
I like the hands on that one, which are very unusual.
Yeah, kind of syringy hands.
Yeah.
But I think this is the one that I remember. But is the dial on this one slightly curved, or is it dead flat? Because it kind of gives the illusion of being slightly curved.
I think that is a flat dial. Actually, I think that's the image. 1 second here. We have another picture here. So I think it's a flat dial, actually.
Yeah, no, that definitely looks flat there.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but that Breguet, I think Archie did very well, and having a clueless compliment from Bear Clooney actually is the icing on the cake.
I have to be honest.
Are you shocked?
I knew about his Type 21 rose gold, which I also like, by the way. And I knew about 7147, I think.
Yeah, the manual one. Yeah.
Right, but I did not know. And you know what? I like them all three actually. The only thing I would with this one I would go with the white gold. I think that dial works better with the white gold, but nevertheless, it's amazing watch.
Don't tell
And
Archie, but I agree with you. I think.
Can I say one thing about the number 6? Does
Yeah.
that 6 go into the dip? It looks like it goes actually into the dip at the
Yes.
top. I don't like
but
that.
actually,
does.
that you know what's the cool thing about it? It gives you it gives a new dimension. It's purposely done. It's
Yeah.
there's
Make you
actually
see the dip, right? Is that?
Yeah.
yeah, you
Even
feel
better.
it better.
At least
Yes.
they didn't hack the top of the 6 off.
Yeah,
Every other
I would like to
company
lick
does
my
that.
finger and just put it there in that dip.
Oh, Swinging Kangaroo! I just see his.
Yeah, super chance.
Sorry, I missed it. I do want to say big hello to our friend Swinging Kangaroo. It's nice to see you, sir. I got your messages. Yes, it was painful to see our Lions lose. I was heartbroken. A lot of people were trolling me, not knowing that I actually really took it hard. But hey, it's okay. It's over. And good to see you here, friend. And I hope we see you more often.
That was ice hockey, Bear. Can I ask
Uh,
that clueless question, or what kind of sports was that?
Detroit Lions, American football.
Oh shit! Okay, I apologize. I have no idea.
No, that's okay, man.
I just noticed that you took it too hard. So Lux, as you were complaining about that 6, you can take the Guilloche dial instead. But I think it's well worth to opt for the enamel dial. It's just a different, a new and different level, isn't it?
Do they make that Guilloche dial in any other color?
No. That is a Breguet stick that they have. That in I think it's silver plated actually.
Yeah,
Yes.
it looks silver, solid silver, silver plated. It looks kind of riveted around the outer edge,
Yeah.
which I don't know. First impressions, I can't.
You mean
really-
those little dots here?
Yeah, they almost look like airplane rivets.
You mean those here? Those
Yeah,
markers?
the
yes.
little
Yeah,
micro dots all
yeah.
the way around the
Yeah,
edge.
yeah.
You know, they look like rivets of panels of an
Ah, yeah.
airplane.
Now I see what you mean. Yeah.
And
I also
don't-
like here two different patterns of guillochage here.
Yeah, most
small thing.
definitely, most def. And again, the offset 515, or in this case, it looks like 530 placement. The other one seemed the complication seemed to be right at the 515 position, but that one looks like more in the 530 position.
What do you think about that here?
I love it.
Bear?
Yeah, I love how they've done it. It's all very unique. Not a big fan of the heavy frosting.
Anybody else?
I appreciate it, but I don't. It's not my thing.
Okay. So I would like to tell you a little bit about this particular watch. So at the moment, the best brand for watches when talking about a wider range of watches and not unique pieces, just like with Acrivia or Rechep is Greubel Forsey. Greubel Forsey makes those crazy tourbillon watches. That is their shtick. And
Yes.
they offer among the best finishing that you find in the trade. Now in 2019, Greubel Forsey
That's
presented.
actually Greubel Forsey. I want.
Okay.
That's
Well-
what I like about Greubel Forsey.
Okay. Are you in discussions in getting one or?
No, I can't afford it. But if I
Me too.
could, that's what I want.
Yeah.
That's what I really genuinely want. I mean, to me, that surpasses everything.
Yes.
A good thing 10 is not here either. Fuck Patek, fuck Lange, fuck everything. That's
Yeah.
pinnacle of watchmaking to me.
I'm still here. I don't like when you're ranting about Lange.
Okay, but you know
can
what
do
I
that.
mean.
No. It's
compared to-
okay. It's
this
okay.
is another level.
Yeah.
Okay,
totally.
I mean, I would also love the Regepi too.
Mm.
But I mean, if I can have my dream come true in any independent, it's a Greubel Forsey.
Yeah, but this is another level of Greubel Forsey. Did you hear about the hand?
I don't know this one. I don't understand it, so I would be
Okay.
very.
So let me try to explain it to you. So normal watchmaking means that you have modern machines, CNC machines, CNC drills. Everything is done or pre-done by machines. Most of the stuff, for example, the cases are made by I don't have the word now, but you're basically producing a raw case, and then you're grinding off the shape.
You basically want to describe modular making, right?
Well, it is prefabricated by machines, and then it's hand finished. That's basically it. Now, Greubel Forsey in 2019, they presented the handmade one that you see on the right part here of that picture. That is the famous handmade one. It was intended to be a piece unique. That is why it was called handmade one. And this is totally made from scratch. They're not using any CNC machines. They are using basically drills and hammers and saws, and that is how they are producing that watch. And
amazing.
So the old style. So the only parts that they are not doing in-house is the sapphire crystal, are the seals, is the mainspring, and something else. But for example, one screw takes 8 to 10 hours to make. And that watch in total takes 6,000 watchmaker hours to make. 6,000 watchmaker hours. That means if one watchmaker works on it, he works for 3 years on it. So all the springs and everything is done the old way, no machining used, no modern machining, no modern techniques are used. That is done the old way. And by the way, the one on the right is a tourbillon.
The one on the right. Oh, really? Hang on.
So that and that is the handmade one, and yeah, it was intended to be
a piece unique? Is it a piece unique?
It was intended to be a piece unique, basically just flex what Greubel Forsey is still able to do. But then the collectors ask, can we have one of those? And they're producing 1 to 2 per year of them.
Wow.
So you see here now 2019, and you have 2020, and so on. And they're still making.
This is basically CB level for sure. That's
Is the watch on the left of the handmade one? Is that one not also a tourbillon?
No, that is not a tourbillon, and that is the handmade 2. That is the watch that they just presented this week. That is basically a downscaled handmade one.
On a very superficial level. Yes. I like the one on the right so much more.
Me too. And that is my main criticism. I don't like that big cock on that mainspring barrel that you see here on the top of the handmade 2. That is
agreed.
That is something that I can't like and that I can't endorse. But still, the level of handcraft making is the same like in the handmade 1, but the handmade 1 had a tourbillon. The handmade 2 has no tourbillon, but it has a very intrinsic way of displaying the power reserve. You can see here a power reserve indicator.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what is that tourbillon looking thing down at the like 7 o'clock position? The gold tourbillon.
That is the balance wheel.
It's the balance wheel. Okay.
Yeah.
I get it.
Oh,
now. Thank you.
We have JD here in the house. GD.
JD.
How you doing? JB.
Are you JB or JB or GB or
just JD? Just a single one.
And a skyflake, beautiful.
It's very confusing. There's a skyflake. I'm with some watch enthusiasts in Sydney. This is the base one. It gets better from here. Gets better from here.
Nice.
Ooh! See one of these?
Celebration dial! Wow!
We're Where's
Who is
Mark?
that?
Where's Mark when you need him? That's his
Man of
favorite
mystery.
watch.
Man of mystery.
Man
You'll
of
like this
mystery.
one, Jonathan.
Congrats on
Check
that
this one.
watch.
Porsche design from the 70s.
Hey,
Look at that.
that is my guy
wow.
here.
Yes.
There we go.
Tell him my best
Forsey.
regards. He has the best watch here in the show.
You have the
And
best one. Cheers. There's Jonathan Quayle here.
yeah,
Very
pretty
cool
cool,
watch too.
has this been
Sitting-
redone?
It's been sitting in a safe since the 70s, I've been told.
Wow. And he's wearing it now on a daily basis?
Yeah, he's got one now.
That is
the one made
amazing.
by-
That is my man.
Is this the one made by IWC?
No, that is made by Orfina. It says Orfina on the dial.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy, isn't it?
So it's a small
Oh,
Swiss
damn,
company.
Beautiful condition. Look at
I
this.
love the bracelet
Look at
on that
this.
thing.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's,
Show us the side of the bracelet because there it gets tinny.
it
Oh,
looks,
does
no,
it
like,
it's really-
side of the bracelet?
it looks like the coating is
Yeah, here.
DLC.
Yeah, have a look. Those are basically tin can parts that are bent together.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
Yeah. So that is very
impressive.
rudimentary here.
Look
Is
at
that
that.
DLC coated?
No, it's not
Yeah.
DLC. No.
Oh, look at that.
Okay.
So there we go.
But that
I'm
is
gonna have some
beautiful.
breakfast.
That patina is so fantastic, so even. I envy you a lot. Fantastic watch.
And at the end,
Thank
the
you so
guy
much.
with celebration Rolex dial feels left out. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah. Mark
He's not
Goldberg.
left
Nee, nee,
out,
nee,
trust
nee, nee.
Eat that
Exactly.
Mark
yeah.
Goldberg.
Poor Mark.
Let dogs be dogs. Yeah, sure. But look at
Yeah.
this. It's actually one. Look at that.
Bear, don't you have one?
No, I
Oh,
never got
I
it.
thought you have one.
Beautiful.
I
Beautiful
have the
36.
Tiffany dial one that got discontinued, but unfortunately,
That's
I
nice.
never got the celebration dial.
Do you have
Beautiful.
hopes that you will still get it?
No, I don't. I was told it's not going to
Piece of
happen.
shit. All right, boys. I'm going to head off, have some breakfast. I might hop on later. I might see what Cove's up to. And we can have a look at some watches at Luxuria. I'll see how he's going.
Thank you very much
Nice.
for showing the watches, and you have a great meetup and a very nice
Well
skyflake. I like that a lot.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. See you, boys.
Well done. Bye-bye. Bye,
See you, man.
guys.
Thank you.
Wow.
What do you think, Mikey? You like that?
Which one? The
The
celebration
Porsche
dial?
one, a Porsche one.
Oh, actually, I'm not a fan of black watches, but I actually did like that watch a lot. Finding out that the lugs were.
Well, you're a Porsche man, so I'm actually asking because
I
mean-
I really wasn't looking at it in terms of the Porsche part was taken out of the equation.
okay.
I was just looking at it as a black watch, and I really like that bracelet. I love the rounded links on the bracelet. I was disappointed to see that they're hollow, but no, as a black watch, that watch actually was pretty damn good. I liked it, and
Nice.
as well as being a Porsche guy. But I'm actually not a Porsche guy. I'm just a plain straight motorhead. I like it all. I like American cars. I like,
Yeah, you're actually right. I'm saying Porsche because I was just your last car, but
Sure.
yeah. Okay,
No,
I get it. I get it.
I like right now. I got a Japanese car, an Italian motorcycle, and a German car. Right.
There you
so
go.
it's like, I don't differ. I don't.
Oh, that's an original Top Gun. This is where this watch was made famous.
No, it was made famous before, but you young crickets.
To me, how about that? To
Yeah,
me, it was-
you young guys only know it here from Top Gun.
Right.
I have been 8 years old when this watch came up, and
Wow.
it immediately made the news because it had the price of a Rolex Submariner. I had no idea about Rolex, but I heard that this Porsche design watch was super expensive, and I couldn't imagine that I would ever be able to own this watch. This became my daily wearer, actually. They made a re-edition of this particular watch in 2022, and ever since I have that watch, I'm wearing it, and it's absolutely fantastic.
Back up to that propeller. I want to see what that is. A P51 Mustang D.
That's
Okay.
right.
The D you can tell because it has a bubble canopy. But those
Mustang is the
propellers.
most beautiful plane, man. Mustangs are
Oh
the
yeah,
most beautiful.
it's the
Good.
first airplane in World War II to use the laminar flow airfoil, and that's why when it got sent to Europe and they put the Rolls Royce engine in it, that's when it really came alive and became the legend that it is. Because the A model, which they call the Razorback, as they do the P-47 as well, didn't have a bubble canopy and had an Allison engine, and it kind of underperformed. And so they sent them to Europe, and Europe stuffed Rolls Royce engines in them, and they became the legends that they are.
Okay, we have a super chat here. Patek Philippe, $2 Canadian. Why you buy Mark 20, Higgy baby? I not buy Mark 20, I buy Mark 16. That is the normal IWC Flieger watch. And it's absolutely amazing. The Mark 20 is slightly too big for me. Let me show it to you.
Actually, a lot of people, for some reason, in the watch world, were assuming that in the Top Gun it was IWC watch that was worn,
Yeah,
which I don't know why that is. However, I'm glad you brought this up because this is something kind of I always love watches featured in the movies.
So let me reply the question from Patel, and then I will go back to Porsche. So here we are having the Mark the Fliegeruhr basically started with the Mark 11, then it went Mark 12. Mark 13, I think, has been left out, 14, 15, and I own the 16. That is a classic Flieger watch. I think if you're looking for a one and done, if you don't have to the money for a vintage Explorer, that is equal. It has an ETA base movement, but it's refined by IWC. The escapement is different, the mainspring is different, and the quality of the watch is just outstanding. So my recommendation goes to the Mark 16. Here we have the Mark 15. I hope that they're showing the Mark 16 somewhere. Oh, that is the Saab here, very special watch. We can talk about that one day. So yeah, Fliegeruhr, in my opinion, the Mark 16 is the best because it's a little bit smaller and the bezel is a little bit bigger. Now let's go back to Porsche design, because I will tell you why people assume that this is IWC.
I want to ask you something when you're mentioning Flieger, by the way. I'm gonna say it. I don't care. This is confession. There's a cheap watch I like when it comes to Fliegers. I do like Laco watches. I want to hear your opinion. Is that something you, as a total watch aficionado, someone who is very much focused on the quality of horology, is Laco acceptable?
Laco is acceptable when we're talking about entry-level watches. In my
well, of course.
Yeah. In my personal opinion, if you can stem and go to an IWC, go for an IWC, because that's basically what you want. So Laco is...
So you basically see Laco as somebody who actually wants IWC, cannot afford it. So you would say just kind of hang on and don't go for Laco, just push toward IWC.
I'm not saying can't afford. Many people are trying to shortcut, make it easier, make it earlier than waiting to save to get an IWC. So people are getting impatient and trying to shortcut that way. And in my opinion, that doesn't work well.
Got it. I understand what you're saying. I just found that they seem. I never owned one, and I was kind of itching to just buy, to test it, to see it, because it's not like you can go to a certain place and try them on.
Yeah, it's very difficult. Yeah.
And I'm intrigued by design, and I wanted to. I mean, sometimes I look at the cheap, like when it comes to Fliegers, I like to. There's an Orient that I kind of considered. There is the Citizen Eco Drive. There is obviously Laco, like I said to you, Luminox, even Bulova had. The Fliegers are interesting pieces to me. Stova, for example, but I do understand that the ultimate one probably is IWC.
Yes. So, Bear, I have to apologize. Be careful with your ears, because we have here a super chat from Patek Philippe, and he's asking for the air horn. Also, Mike, protect your ears, because I'm blowing now the air horn. 1 second. Okay, that's it. Thank you very much for your super chat. How much for Higgy to yodel on the stream? That will take $250. $250, and I'm yodeling live here on air.
Wait. $250. How long would you yodel, and how?
Half a minute, and I'll.
Would you turn the camera on?
No.
Okay, just asking questions because
I mean,
somebody.
I'm humiliating myself enough by yodeling, so that's.
Why is that humiliating? I mean, my in-laws, they yodel all the fucking time. That's a Slovenian thing too, so.
Yeah, maybe you can help me then a little bit with it.
No fucking way. There's no money. But okay, so $250.
$250, yes. So yeah, I was trying to explain the history of the Porsche design chronograph. So Porsche, of course, everybody knows the name, car company, and there is a guy called Ferdinand Alexander Porsche, and he designed the famous 911 Porsche. Yeah. Now, after he did that, there was an agreement. Many members of the Porsche family actually worked for Porsche. And at one time, there was an agreement that all members of the family Porsche had to leave the company because they always were fighting with each other. My father is a retired judge. He spent most of his life dealing with those law cases between the different roots of the Porsche families. They hate each other, and they are fighting all the time in front of courts. Now, Ferdinand Alexander Porsche had to leave the company, and he is a skilled designer. So what did he do? He opened a company called Porsche Design Studio in Austria, actually. And his first project that he made was the Porsche Design Chronograph. The re-edition you see here, it's absolutely faithful to the one that we just saw. That was created in 1972. Now, that watch was made by a small company, Orfina. They had quality problems. And so in 1978, so 6 years later, Porsche Design signed a contract with IWC to produce their watches then by IWC. So then Porsche Design became IWC watches, and that is the connection that many people have, because that contract or that cooperation between Porsche Design and IWC watches that lasts for 20 years.
Yeah, that's why I asked earlier.
Yeah, so that is the association why people connect Porsche Design to IWC, and actually the follow up to this Porsche Design chronograph is the famous IWC titanium chronograph, and I'm just trying to bring that up. God, I miss Patek Philippe to bring up those pictures.
Now, did this particular Porsche person have any part in the car designs as well?
Yeah, he designed the 911.
Okay.
By the way, you're falling behind the super chat.
Yeah. Yes. 1 second. I'm just showing the IWC Porsche Design chrono. That is the famous chrono from I think 1980 starting. IWC made that. That is also a Porsche Design watch.
I like that a lot.
Yeah. So, but it has basically the same dial, just like the Porsche Design 1. So it's basically the same layout, the same dial configuration, and the same movement. Okay, let's have a look at Higgy. Pull up Bond watch. You told Bear what? Higgy, pull up Bond watch.
Omega C Master 60th anniversary.
Yeah.
James Bond 60th anniversary. The one with the display, case back display of the famous James Bond intro.
Yep.
I ended up not buying that watch because
Thank God.
once I heard you don't like it, it actually no, I'm not joking. It actually does influence me.
Okay. It
I
shouldn't influence you.
even though listen, Dan, I didn't communicate directly with you, and Dan said to me, "Well, Higgy says he hates it. Not even that you don't like it, you hate it." But who gives a fuck what Higgy says? That's pretty much what he wrote.
Okay.
Well, I don't necessarily see it as I have to listen to you, but you made me maybe look at it 3 or 4 times before making decision because it's not a cheap watch.
Exactly.
It's not cheap.
My main beef is with the Milanese strap, and it's even worse that watch in titanium because it's so super overpriced. It's so ridiculous what Omega did with this Bond watch, and I think that Milanese strap doesn't fit at all to the watch. It looks like a generic Milanese strap, then with those generic end links that you can find
I
on very
wanted to
cheap.
comment something on that.
Yeah.
I can agree with you, but there is one thing that maybe you haven't noticed because you never put it on your wrist. You know what happens when you put this watch on your wrist because of those end links? It actually looks smaller on a wrist than the other style of a Seamaster.
Because it
So it
bends
wears
downwards.
right. So
Yeah.
it kind of wears nicer on the wrist. But I do understand what you're saying. Just telling you there is a little
Yeah.
plus on that.
I understand what you're saying compared to the solid end links of the other straps that is curved
Right.
to adapt the shape of the wrist. I understand, but still, I find that gap dodgy for a watch in that price range, and that Milanese is just a design. I associate that. I remember my father had a I think a gold-plated watch, and he was looking for a leather strap. He couldn't find one, and then the jeweler sold him such a generic Milanese strap. He actually cut the end links because the end links were bigger. He cut the end links fitting to the lux of that watch, and that was cheap. That was just like 5-6 euros. And I always associate those Milanese straps with very cheap and inferior straps that
I
are
have to
not
ask
really
you,
made.
have you actually seen this watch in person?
Yes.
And you still have that feeling about that
No,
strap?
no, it's I have to give Omega credit, just like they do amazing NATO straps. They're super expensive, but their NATO straps are from a quality that nobody else reaches.
Correct.
And I would say that Milanese strap is the same. It is really solid and heavy, but I can't get that association out of my head. I'm sorry.
I get that. I understand. I'll tell you the things I loved about this watch. I love that they implemented the dial, which resembles the original James Bond Seamaster 300. That to me was very cool. I
From
love the no
Goldeneye.
date aspect
Yeah.
that I also appreciate. I love the second-hand lollipop, which looks very cool on this. I love that there's no fake patina like on faux patina like on the previous version in
The titanium.
titanium. Those are some things I loved, and I have to admit I am a gimmicky guy. I did like the case back. That thing was quite interesting to see in person.
I
But
also like
hey,
I also
I
like the
decided not to get
loom,
it.
the loom that has a different color for the 60 because it's 60th anniversary.
Yes, yes,
Uh,
yes.
So,
you know,
but yeah,
I wish they'd push the Heritage Seamaster more. Without the
yeah.
helium escape valve and the more tasteful bezel.
But
Well,
Heritage Seamaster has nothing to do with James Bond.
No, you're right. Totally correct. 100%.
so this
Now
watch has been introducing.
the thing I like, I mean, it's growing on me. I mean, all together, listen, problem is the price too. This is
It is
significantly more than
9,100 euros. It's
right,
crazy. Yeah.
right.
So yeah, that is my opinion on that. So Patek Philippe says, "Bitte mach Krontalk. Tschüss, Papa." So he says I should talk about Rolex. I'm not going to do that, even though for your 2 Canadian
Well,
dollars.
it's not really. It's a crown talk. It's a crown talk.
Yeah. But that is the German
Of
watch
course,
forum.
I just
Yeah.
wanna acknowledge that even Germans know who is the king.
Yes, that's true. So we have another super chat here.
Well, don't ignore the super chat. We need more Rolex stock. Higgy, come on, give us some little bit of Rolex stock, please.
I suck in doing Rolex stock. No, and
A
for
little
2
bit,
Canadian
come on.
dollars, I'm not going to do that.
I just do it $2 worth. Okay, $2 worth of Rolex stock. $2 worth.
Everybody has a Rolex, and I have a Rolex, and Rolex are a part of my history, and there are some Rolex that I don't want to sell. And my favorite Rolex is the GMT Master, and actually the 6542. And there is a very cool offer. Actually, I'm trying to pull that up.
That's already worth $399, by the way. You overdid it.
Yeah, that's true. Yes. Okay. So I'm not going to show that beautiful 6542 because
well, if he wants to see it, we can see another super chat for at least another $2.
Yeah. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Okay. So, Jeremy, you have to make the decision: SIN 144 or air horn. This is 249, so we have to make a decision. And I know that you pay another super chat just for the air horn, so I'm pulling up the SIN for you. That it sucks. SIN main page as well. They need to. I need to confirm. Okay, here. Okay, so I'm just confirming the country. So, okay, so here we have the SIN 144. Usually SIN has a very good value for the money that resembles to the Porsche design that I just showed. Yeah, it's a similar concept. What makes this watch special is that dry capsule that they have, that AR capsule. I'm trying to explain that.
The one that changes colors when any moisture gets
yes.
inside. Yeah,
that is correct.
Yeah. And do they have the Diatech technology with this one? You know, the diamond bearings instead of the sapphire bearings?
Not sure. So you can configure your watch usually. So I'm just checking.
Usually it's model by model. It's not like something you could ask for on a model. It either has it or you know what I'm talking about though. It's called Diatech or something like that, where they use actual diamonds instead of sapphire jewels for their bearings. And
technically that gives you that doesn't give you an advantage, but
I know, but it's just different, you know. Sin's different in a lot of ways, you know, with their tegimenting of their outer surfaces, and some of their watches being made from submarine metal, and
exactly submarine steel is very special.
The U1 is a classic, you know.
Let me explain that little capsule that they have. So that capsule is connected to the space where the movement is, and it contains a kind of salt. So the salt has two functions, just like you said. When there is humidity in the watch, that capsule turns in color, but it also sucks that humidity out of the movement. So that stores humidity to a certain level.
It acts as a desiccant as well as changing colors and alerting you that moisture's gotten in.
Exactly. And as far as I know, that is a SIN exclusive. Nobody else is using that technology.
I've never seen it on any other brand ever.
Yeah. Okay, so Jeremy,
at the moment you're actually talking about my favorite German brand.
Okay.
That's the style of watch. I think they are holding to their brand a proper utility watch. They are today what maybe Rolex was at one time. I don't know if that's crazy to say, but I think Zen is a true watch to be used. Good quality, really well built, great great. As Mikey mentioned, that different treatments of the steel, where they make integumented and making it unscratchable, literally. Some really cool rudimentary designs. I
Their
owned.
price point too. Their
And yeah,
prices.
it's a fair price point. They went up a little bit. There,
A
Yes.
little
at one
bit,
time
but
you
they're
could
not.
actually really, yeah. So I mean, it's a great watch. I think it's a great entry. I'm going to say entry luxury level.
I wouldn't say luxury level. Those are tool watches of a very high quality. I wouldn't call them
Yeah, okay,
luxury,
fair
actually.
enough. Tool watches of a very high quality.
So
Yeah,
Sin is
I
a
would
very
agree.
interesting company because Mr. Sin was a famous pilot, actually.
That's right.
So he had always an interest in aviation and those aviation oriented watches, and he started his little watch company in Frankfurt. And over the years, he bought them for the Breitling Navy timer when Breitling went bust. I think also he had the rights on a certain Tag Heuer watch or Heuer back then. And at some point, then he gave over the company, or he sold the company to his vice CEO. And this guy, Mr. Schmidt, he comes from IWC. He was in charge for the production of IWC when they made those Porsche design watches. So he's an engineer, and he brought Sin to a totally new level in terms of technology. When you're talking about U-boat steel or this drying technology or oil-filled watches, that is all basically brainchilds from Mr. Schmidt. Unfortunately,
I do like their design too. I'm going to be honest with you. I appreciate all this quality and all that. But their designs appeals to me. I actually like that design.
yeah,
By the way, Jimmy is asking Bear, would you put Tudor on par with Zin? And I'm going to answer. I want you guys to answer. I personally do. I mean, movement wise, Tudor probably beats them a little bit because it's an in-house movement, true in-house movement, and it's cost certified and all that. But to me, Zin is not so much behind. I'm going to equalize them. I genuinely am.
I would take this chronograph over any Tudor chronograph any day of the year.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, Mikey,
I
how
even
about you?
love their version of Navi Timer. I don't know the reference number that I think in certain ways appeals to me more than an original Navi Timer.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys don't know the story, I mean, when Breitling was falling apart, Zin actually bought the rights to Navi Timer, built their own version of Navi Timer, and they did a fantastic job. I mean, when they build something, they fucking build it right.
Yeah. Okay, so we have here now a super chat from Rich Midge. Watch Talk on the Archie Luxury channel. Yes, that's correct. Yes, Rich Midge. I hope that you enjoyed. So we have Patek Chris here. Higgy is O'Sheen, the Carl Stromberg of the Archieverse. They both live underwater with fondness for communists. Actually, that is a very, very bright comparison. I have nothing to add, actually. Carl Stromberg is from The Spy Who Loved Me, played by Kurt Jürgens, famous actor. I think he did a tremendous job in just playing the evil and larger than life Stromberg, who is capturing atomic submarines. So he lives underwater. He and he has a fondness for communists. So you're spot on, Patek Chris. I couldn't agree.
The Spy Who Loved Me, right?
The Spy Who Loved Me, actually, and that is the first James Bond movie that I saw. Back then, I had a girlfriend named Ulla. Her parents were Swedish, and she was a Swedish girl with long blonde hair. And I remember I went with Ulla in The Spy Who Loved Me. Fantastic experience, I must say. Okay, we have Muhammad Ali.
How is he connecting Oishin to this? I'm a little bit confused.
He says they both live underwater. They are both kind of villains, and they have a fondness for communists.
Underwater part, I don't get that. Okay.
I think Stromberg actually he kidnapped 3 submarines. one from the US, one from Russia, and one from the UK. So
Right.
I think that is a Russian connection. Also, give me 1 second. No, I don't think that that the Russians were in play at that movie. I think Walter Goltel came later. Okay, but
All
that's
right,
it.
thanks for explaining.
Yeah, and he's a super villain. So okay.
For people who ask where is Archie, Archie has scheduled today off. He basically asked Higgy and Laxi to run the show, and here we are. Thank you.
Okay, I'm a little bit late with the super chat, but I will honor Jeremy because he was waiting for it so long. So, gentlemen, be careful of your ears. And here's the air horn. And thank you very much for your super chat, Jeremy. He's also doing super chats on the early show. We have our good friend Muhammad Ali from
Muhammad Ali, lovely
the
guy.
UK. What is the best one done Rittersport? Mohammed.
What do you mean? That's a chocolate.
Yeah, that is a chocolate, German chocolate Rittersport.
I thought he's asking about the watch or something. Okay.
No.
Okay.
We are covering all kind of topics here.
Yeah, that's some kind of woke chocolate, isn't it?
No, it's not woke. No, nothing.
Yeah,
with,
it's woke or some kind of bullshit. Something
no.
sustainable or other bullshit. It's fucking expensive, man. It's
Not here.
expensive.
Not here.
Is it
Really?
is it the carob version?
You know, Mikey, one of those. We are sustainable. We are. Yeah, that's woke. It's woke.
It's not woke. They have to certify that by law in Germany, and they have actually their own cocoa plant in the meantime.
Yeah, okay, come on. Here can't you see bullshit there? Come on, my own.
Did you ever
cocoa
try this
plant.
chocolate, Bear?
Yeah, it's fucking delicious.
Yes. So nougat, my favorite since I was a kid. My favorite is nougat, followed by yogurt and marzipan. Those are the three kinds of chocolate. If you buy a Rittersport, you will get the very best chocolate for your money. There are better chocolates out there, but they are much more expensive.
All right. When you say there are better chocolates out there, give us the ultimate. Give us the thing that to strive for. Let's go for it. What's the ultimate chocolate?
There is a chocolate house in Berlin which is called Rausch, and that has the best chocolate that I had so far.
Rausch.
Rausch.
Is that available across the globe, or?
I think you can order online, but only probably in Europe.
I understand.
Yeah. So, but Lindt is always good to go, or Godiva is always good. So internationally.
Love both. If I have to choose Godiva over Lindt for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too.
We have a
Neuhaus. I'm not sure if you have Neuhaus in Canada and the US.
Never tried Neuhaus.
Also a very good Swiss company.
Hey, can we have some Toblerone? I want some Toblerone.
Oh, Toblerone is...
Yeah, Toblerone's delicious. Or
I think they lost a
Caramello.
little bit their quality, actually.
There's
Okay.
a local chocolatier in my area that just makes the hands down the best tasting chocolate I've ever had. But you got to go to this little shop in this little town. You know, it's not available worldwide or anything.
I see that some people are talking about going to Geneva to the Watches and Wonders. I do have exciting news for those who haven't heard yet, that Archie Luxury will be attending Watches and Wonders, and I think it's going to be fantastic. There's obviously 10 there. There's some really cool guys. I know that Gastel's coming. I know that we're going to see some awesome people there. I don't know, Higi, are you attending Watches and Wonders?
It seems that I'm staying in Germany because Archie wants to visit some car factories, Mercedes and BMW.
Oh yeah, he did mention that. He wants to do a tour. I honestly, can I be honest with you? I think he's more excited about that than
I think so too, yes. I think you're not wrong. Okay, we have another super chat from Patek Philippe. And he wants Wolfsverzahnungstalk. So we're talking here about the beautiful, absolutely amazing Simon Brett chronomètre artisan. I think
Wow.
I hopped on Archie one night to give a little bit of a presentation of this particular watch. Simon Breguet is at the moment the darling of the super collectors, of the very high-end high horology. At the moment, he only has a three-hander watch. So this is what sets, for example, Greubel Forsey apart. They're having different models at a similar level of finishing, but Simon Breguet has a very special way of finishing his watches. Now, for $2, I'm not gonna explain everything here about that amazing Simon Breguet. That needs more. But Patek Philippe wants to have a talk about the wolf's teething, and I always fail to pronounce that correctly. So that is not a normal toothing here on those wheels. You can see the two mainspring barrels here, up and down, and in the middle you have the ratchet wheel. And you can see the toothing here looks like the teeth of a wolf.
But they're angled.
Yes, they are angled and also circular angled, and that is an old way, just like pocket watches used to be made. Nobody really makes that today, but Simon Breguet went way ahead in using this technology. And actually, the great thing with a guy like Simon Breguet is, I was asking him, why is he doing that? And I had somebody who asked, isn't that a little bit fragile? Because the tops of the tooth look a little bit fragile, and the base looks very strong. So there were questions: is that really stable? I just shot Simon Breguet a message after the show, and I asked him when is the best time to call you. And a couple of minutes later, he called me, and he told me that he's using the wolf's tooth first of all as a reference and a respect to old watchmaking, just like everything that he does. And he told me that also serves as a ratchet wheel. He has a beautiful ratchet wheel here with those double springs and with that internal toothing, which works fantastic as a ratchet wheel. He also told me that he put a lot of effort into the feeling, how it feels when you wind the watch. He wanted to have a certain feel,
I
smooth,
love to hear that.
smooth and
That's
buttery.
beautiful.
Yeah, and he told me even without the ratchet wheel, the toothing will stop the watch from unwinding. So he told me he doesn't need the ratchet wheel technically. The toothing will stop the gearing from bouncing back, basically.
Mhm.
But he told me for a very long time that it was a very difficult process in getting the right click from that ratchet wheel, from the feeling, how you wind that up. And he told me that was one of his main criteria when he made that.
I never heard that.
Too
The thing I heard about this watch when it was mentioned in a couple of groups that I had, that people were really appreciating the dial of the watch, which is kind of very unique, and apparently it's made of actual rose gold and then hand engraved, but it's actually DLC coated black.
Yes.
And that dial, I think it's exciting for some people. They're finding it really uh, intriguing. The engraving is something that's hard to comprehend. It's a kind of combination of techniques, and they call that. I remember they calling it dragon scales. So that's something that stood in my mind. So it's obviously something that people find beautiful and interesting. But I remember that dragon scales, and it does look like a dragon scale. So that's a very cool thing about this watch. I don't have a problem that this is three-hander at all. That doesn't bother me. I think this is very exciting, very cool watch. But this about the wolf teeth, I did not know anything about it.
Yeah, there are so many details on this watch. I was talking about those concave screw heads that you don't see on any other watch, because it's so difficult and complicated to make versus a flat screw head, for example.
Wow.
So
Yeah.
this watch is really, this is so much on fire. Bear just mentioned the surface here on that dial. I still have no idea how they do that with those different levels. How that works out, I have no idea, and I would love to see how that engraver makes that. Unfortunately,
Yeah, me too.
probably,
I think that's something that they were talking mostly about, Hige, to be honest with you.
yeah,
You know, when people pick on something, you know, Ziratsu polishing, blah, blah, blah. So they kind of jumped on it, and there was a lot of discussion on it. And I think they found, I don't think anyone else does that. So obviously that makes people excited. And it looks amazing. I mean, if you look at the watch on the wrist, and I mean, it's just a beautiful piece of art.
yeah. What I like, and this was one of my criticism with other watchmaker. This is a full package. With many of those small watchmakers that make amazing movement constructions and finishing and everything, very often it lacks when you look at the dial. This is just then some design that a
Yes.
watchmaker created, and it's not the full package. Here, from every angle that you watch or check the watch, you find something that is beautiful, that is in harmony. So this is just a fantastic watch. And
You said it. You said it. That is that continuation of tiny details that make this watch highly luxurious, and isn't luxury all about. Like, look at on the side. Look at that on the side. Just
Yeah.
look at that case, and then
The
look at
bow
that.
tie.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that just so? May I say pretty? I don't know.
but there is a special meaning behind that.
Correct. Go ahead.
So his father is working with wood, and that is a reference to his father. That apparently is a shape that you have in making furnitures out of solid wood.
Yep. It's a way to make
cool is that?
joints
The tribute. The
stay
tribute.
together
Yeah.
using wood alone.
Yeah,
Higgy, you
very
actually
cool.
spoke with him in person?
yeah. I have
Amazing.
I have him on speed dial.
I'll be back.
Get the fuck out of here. That's amazing.
I'll see
No,
you
not
guys
really.
later.
Can you?
Not really.
Okay, so you're trolling
See
me.
you
All right,
later,
fair
Mike.
enough.
No, but I have his number, and I find it fascinating that 5 minutes after I sent him that message, he called me back, and I was talking with him because, of course, I'm trying to get one of his watches. He's when he's ready, he will make 50 watches per year, and he has a
Okay.
wait list, I think, till 2039.
Oh, wow.
So he's already flooded with orders, and he has problems allocating the pieces for the clients. My hopes are little, but what I have is that unique world timer that I made, and I sent him the link to that article that Monochrome wrote, just to get a little bit higher on the list. And I hope when I'm talking with him about those details that he will keep me in mind and probably give me one of his watches one day.
Amazing.
But he's a super nice guy, very modest, and when you call him, you never have the feeling that he thinks, "Oh my God, why is he asking me this question?" Because he's the expert and I'm the moron. He's so kind in his explanations, and he's always so respectful towards traditional watchmaking. And this guy is not even a watchmaker. He's an engineer. He's a young engineer, but he has such a deep respect for watchmaking that it's just heartwarming.
Young guy, too, I think. I mean, isn't he at similar age like Recep Prejepi?
I think he's even younger.
Oh, wow.
I think
Wow.
he's 30 or 32 or something.
This guy's going to be a star.
Yeah.
I mean, he already is a star in certain ways. I mean, let's
He
be
is a
honest.
star, and you were just talking about the harmony. Look at those apertures with those wheels. That is not easy to make in a harmonic package. So he shows off the gear train here, but it's also looking. It flows. It's harmonic. There is no disturbance. There is nothing improvised, and that is a very high skill to make it look that easy, because it's not easy to achieve.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay, so we have here another super chat. Let's. Did I miss some super chat in between? Let me check. No air horn. We have here. Okay, Patek Philippe. Which Lange should Bear get?
Come on, Higgy, you know that.
You're a fan of the Zeitwerk, aren't you?
No,
No?
no, Higgy, don't disappoint me. My goodness, you know, you always know things, man. Come on, I'm a sport guy, sport watches guy.
Datograph? No, Odysseus then. Okay.
Of course, Odysseus.
Okay. Okay.
I mean,
So
to me, that is such a beautiful watch.
Okay, let's pull it up. 1 second.
I really, really appreciate that watch. And you might think, it's because it's a bit of a hype, and I like the hype and all that shit, right? But I actually like design of the watch.
I now remember that you always say that you like metal bracelets, and that is always your preference. So I should have known, because it's the only one with a metal bracelet perfectly. So to be honest, Bear, I'm not the biggest fan of the Odysseus. I think they could have been a little bit braver and a little bit bolder in their design. My personal favorite, when we're talking about those luxury watches, metal bracelet. Do you know the Laurent Ferrier Sport?
Yeah, but don't stray away. We're here having a super chat. Which Lange should Bear get?
Yeah.
No, we're not talking other brands now. We're focusing on Lange.
Oh, Bear, you're so brutal to me. Okay,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no problem. Hello.
What's up, man?
How you
All
doing,
good
man?
here.
Hi, Bear.
You're thinking fast.
Hey, Higgy.
Yeah.
I watched you on the morning show. It was like a couple weeks ago, and it was early for me. It was like 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. And you were making, I don't know what you were doing. I've never heard you do it before, but you were making this like really weird noise, like you were going like, oh! And I was like, what the fuck is he doing? And then you did it again. You were like, oh!
That's a horn.
I want to know what that was. Like, it's been bothering me.
He charges for that. It's not free.
Yeah, I charge for it, and that is not me actually. I sound different when I do that voice. That was a user that hopped on. We have no idea who he is. He was calling himself Airhorn, and he was doing that noise.
I literally thought that was
it
you.
It made Archie $500 in the meantime.
Really?
Yeah.
Airhorn, come back!
Yeah, air horn, come back. So if you want to blow the air horn, it's $3, and I'm happy to drive it.
$3 USD.
Yes, $3 USD. Yeah. That's
not bad, eh? It's a deal.
I think it's a.
Okay, give me a break. Wait, I can't super chat $3 USD. I can't do increments of 3. I can't do that.
Oh, I do 5.
Oh, fuck. All right,
no
let's
problem.
see.
You can. I mean, whatever the fuck you want, but not under 3.
We'll see. I'll be back.
You're gonna love it. So the Odysseus is Lange's first attempt of an integrated metal bracelet. What I like is that they combined the date. They're well known,
which is very typical for Lange. Yes.
Yeah. But
so they do have their DNA in it, right? They made sure that it's still a strong Lange DNA in the watch, right?
Yeah.
But they wanted to appeal to people who like Nautilus Aquanaut, who like 222, who like AP Royal Oak. Like, those are the watches I appreciate and I like. And to me, this is actually, in certain ways, even more appealing than some of those watches.
Yeah. Do you know about those pushers left and right?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Explain everything to people.
Yeah, there are pushers left and right to set the date and the day of the week, which are then integrated and also serve as a kind of crown guards. They are also now Lange introduced a chronograph, which was really fancy, and I think they integrated those buttons there. 1 second. Keep on talking. I'm a bad multitasker, so.
That's okay, man. As I said, this is obviously for people who appreciate Nautilus Royal Oak, right? I think what I like about this watch primarily is the design. It's attention to detail. I like the bracelet, how they did it. To me, movement looks impressive. I don't know if it does to you.
It's an
It's
okay
a nice
movement.
size. It's a 40 millimeter. I think 40.5 millimeter, right?
Yeah.
It's very thin watch for the sport watch, only 11 millimeter, which is kind of beautiful. It has the new. Actually, that's a new movement to Lange, like they calling it something datomatic, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Um,
What I like is they have those little screws that hold that platinum rim, just like
Right.
on the old Lange. That is just extra effort that basically nobody else is doing. And
but
it's a beautiful movement.
I'm kind of answering your question. I actually would like to know what would you recommend for someone. You kind of know my taste. You know what I like. Know the watches that appeal to me. Let's ignore obvious thing, which is this. Can you recommend something from Lange that I would appreciate?
I have two watches actually that I recommend to people who are interested in Lange and just putting their feelers out. But before I go there, I just want to emphasize here the facets which are famous for Lange.
Oh my
on
God!
their
Look at
lugs.
that.
And you can find those facets even in those small links. So there is a lot of hand finishing before those bracelets are put together. And also they have a very unique system of replacing or cutting the links with a special tool which goes into those points, which is actually an IWC patent, if I know that correctly. So
I never had the pleasure of having this watch in my hands.
no?
No.
I think if you go to a Lange boutique, I think they should be able to at least show one to you.
Meaning like exhibition piece?
Yes, exhibition piece. So go there. They're fantastic people and they're great to talk. So it's always worth to have a try.
Oh my goodness, we're falling back in supercharts, man. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Okay. So okay. So now I'm getting. Oh my God. Okay. So we have here.
The next one is LPS
it's
2.0.
Is St. Martin a good Rolex Tudor alternative? Well, if you're asking AD Never Calling, he would say yes. I'm not a fan of those St. Martin Chinese shitters. What do you think?
I don't want to offend my dear friend Patrick. I never owned one really. I kind of always looked at them as those Panis watches, copies, replicas of Rolex. Yeah, I don't like them. I'm sorry, Patrick. I do love you, Patrick, but I don't like those watches, and I do not recommend them. But you know what? They're only like $200-300. If you want to try, just to see how it feels and all that. Patrick claims, and he really says they're really quality built pieces, and I'm not surprised. I mean, Chinese have perfected replicas, right? They produce some remarkable fucking clones. So I would not be surprised if those watches are produced in similar factories.
Yeah, but Patek Philippe or AD Never Calling, he got a new love for watches. He was always negative about Rolex, and now he loves those St. Martin watches.
Yeah, so let's not kill his enthusiasm.
Exactly.
And you know what? Good for him.
Everything that sparks his enthusiasm is welcome. We have here a super sticker PCARS, $2. Bear, are you on YouTube? Because I'm not. Can you tell me what is on that?
I'm looking as we speak. You keep going. I'll let you know.
Okay. So Rodent Mutation is asking thoughts on the Bucherer Heritage World Timer. In my opinion, very conservative, which is almost super boring. So 1 second, Bucherer.
By the way, Picard sends us very enthusiastic hiya from a fox, from the fox.
Okay. Thank you very much. World Timer, Bucherer Heritage World Timer. Okay, here we have it. So here we have the Bucherer Heritage World Timer. I'm a big fan of World Timers. To me, it is super conservative from a design point of view. And you notice here those two crowns. I'm very often talking about my World Timer that Benjamin Chi said he could have done the same design here for the crowns, but he doesn't like the visuals, and I agree with him. This just looks like a Teletubby, and the reason why Benjamin Chi flattened out those crowns is exactly because of that aesthetics. If I may give you an alternative or offer you an alternative, it's a little bit more expensive, but Chopard has a wonderful, absolutely wonderful World Time watch. You should have a look into those. I would take the Chopard over that Bucherer any day of the week. Do you know the Chopard World Time watch?
I do, but are you sure that it's price-wise equal?
Yeah, it's more.
I think,
Chopard is...
Yeah, Chopard is more, right?
Yeah, it's more, but it's much more beautiful in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, I'm not a fan of this watch personally. I think it's trying to be retro. It's trying to be retro, but no.
You're talking about the Bucherer, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's so super conservative that I cringe.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So we have another super chat here. Circular projection. He wants an air horn. So Bear, please watch your ears, and I'm blowing the air horn. I'm doing it twice because this is $5, so he's getting a freebie here. Okay, thank you very much. I
have to agree with you on the Chopard. Quite attractive piece.
It is.
Buy it on the secondary market, please.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Let's pull it up. Or how many super? Oh, we have so many super chats.
Yeah.
So maybe we're receiving a super chat.
When we get to the end of super chats, we can always go back to it. I'll remind you.
Okay, so I think it's worth pulling it up. What do you think?
Well, I think it's a beautiful watch, and I think it's a great. We had a great conversation one night with Archie actually about different wall times. You know, that you can get for more. I would say like I was talking level of Omega and all that. So this one never actually crossed the conversation. So I'm glad you brought it up.
Yeah, there are so many watches to talk
about. Not
Bucherer,
I'm talking Chopard.
Yeah.
Even the Bucherer is cheap. I think Bucherer you can get to for. I think they go for like a 6-7 US.
Yeah, there are so many watches out there that are not covered, and this is why I love those shows. And when we're not only talking about Rolex, but different stuff.
Oh, Breguet.
Now we're talking about Breguet all the time. Yes, you're correct. So let me try to find it. But I have so many tabs open that my computer is now very slow. LUC, I think that's LUC. I'm trying to. Okay, we have here LUC. And where's the wear time? Here it is. So that is the current one. They had different versions that are not black, but in my opinion,
I do like the black. That I actually like that. That's a traveler one, black, right?
Yeah.
Monochromatic look, beautiful watch.
Yeah, they make fantastic watches actually, and yeah, that would be my recommendation.
How cool is that?
I think it's such a clean, modern design. That could be also a one and done, I would say. Okay, so but there was one question about Lange that I haven't replied to, and because you're spending your evening with me, I wanted to go back to Lange just to give you two recommendations to look into, and
Okay.
we're having here my personal favorite, and this is a Lange classic, is the Lange one. I'm not sure what you think of that asymmetric design, which is very very characteristic for Lange. Nobody else does it. It is planned, but it's unconventional, and in my opinion, this is absolute luxury. So this is one of my favorites and one of my recommendations when somebody really wants to look into Lange.
Classic.
Do you know about the moon phase? What is so special about the moon phase?
No, I don't know what's special about it.
Okay, so you see here the backdrop. At the moment, you can see little stars. So
Yes.
that backdrop changes over the day. So the fact that you see here the stars at night tells you that the time is 2 o'clock in the night. When it's 2 o'clock in noon, this will be all blue. I'm trying to find the little video that Lange.
Oh, that's fucking cool. I love those kind of little attention to detail. That is absolutely beautiful.
Here, have a look at this one. Here, the indicator is blue, just like during the day.
Oh my god, that is so cool.
So that changes over the day.
That is so cool, man.
Yes, and those are the little details that Lange offers you.
Such like an additional day-night complication. That's fantastic.
Yeah, but it's super romantic because when the time is like 5 o'clock, you see the first little stars showing up at the sky, and then they're getting more and more and more the longer the night is. And then when the night ends at 3-4 o'clock, then those stars disappear, and it's getting slightly brighter, because you can see during the night it is very dark, and during the day it's bright, just like the sky on day. So this is gradual, and this is just fantastic.
Fantastic, man.
Actually, for me, the Lange 1 is a very pure design, and I wouldn't want a moon phase there necessary. But that moon phase is so cool that, in my opinion, the Lange 1 must have that moon phase. Now, the second one, which is also one of my favorite and entry level, is that 1815 up and down.
Yeah, I'm familiar with 1815. Yes.
Yeah. So here we go. I think that is
up and down.
Fantastic entry watch to enter the world of Lange. Absolutely beautiful here with those blued hands. One display is the running second, and one is the power reserve. Very classic, very harmonic. Also not in the center, which is also a shtick from Lange, because they like to make those triangles in your head. So the top of the logo, this is a kind of triangle then between those hands. So that is one of their design languages.
Very nice, man. I think I'm going with the Lange 1 with that amazing
That's just
moon phase complication. I'm going with the white gold, and I'm going with that blue dial. I really like that.
It's black. The dial is
black. Oh, black.
Yeah.
Nice.
Actually, I have that watch down there, and I would love to show you that moon phase, but then I have to leave and log in with a different device, turn on the light. Yeah, let's see how that goes. When we have dead air, probably we can do that. Okay, we have Jeremy here asking, best bang for buck, Tudor, Breguet, Sin, or Seiko?
A
Yeah,
little bit complex question because you can also say, are you buying it at retail? Are you buying it on a secondary market? Um, because Tudor on the secondary market is a fantastic buy, but Tudor at retail, not so much.
yeah,
Breguet on the secondary market, you can do really well. Breguet at retail, you're gonna get fucked.
totally.
Seiko, Seiko. I mean, if you want to talk Grand Seiko, I'll talk Grand Seiko. Seiko, I don't want to waste my time talking about Seiko. I don't know how I don't know how Higgy feels about Seiko. I've been there, I've done that. I'm sorry, I don't. Seiko is not doing it for me anymore. And Zin is fantastic watch. That actually holds value. That watch actually, because there's such a following, I never lost money on Zin. I got to be honest with you. I bought it right, I sold it right. So, what's the best bang for a buck? I'm going to say Tudor on the secondary market.
Tudor, I would say Breguet on the secondary market. When we're talking
Oh,
about
sorry.
secondary
I
market.
thought it was Breitling. I so much apologize. I didn't
Yeah.
see that. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Breguet, yes. But again, please do not disclose that to Archie Luxury.
Yeah, we shouldn't. Yeah, but actually, we are here really brainwashed. I mean, we're talking about Breguet now all the time. That wouldn't have happened 3 weeks ago, I would say.
Yeah.
But I agree with you that Sin offers incredible value. Seiko, I see it a little bit different than you. When you haven't breathed in the world of luxury watches, actually Seiko offers you a tremendous bang for buck. But once you're infected with the luxury bacteria, with the luxury virus, then it's hard to fall back to Seiko. So I agree with you on that. However, Patek Philippe is the best example because he loves his watch. I always forget the name. He has that old Seiko that is famous in the movie, but I always forget it.
Willard?
I think it's the Willard, yeah, that he has.
Willard, yeah.
Yeah.
Does he really like it, or he pretends to like it just to get a credibility as a poor guy from a poor family who is watch enthusiast? I don't know.
Yeah. You're
You know what I'm
probably on.
saying? He's full of shit. The guy fucking loves Patek, let's be honest. Seiko, Willard, oh, look at me. I can relate to you poor fuckers. I mean, let's be honest. He
Yeah,
doesn't like it. He just pretends to like it.
yeah. So you mean that is a kind of social troll that he's
Yeah,
doing
it's
it.
not even a troll. It's more of a I can relate to you
Yeah.
regular
I'm one of
people.
you.
I'm
I'm
one of
one of
you,
you
exactly.
guys.
But
I
guys,
drive a Lambo. I
I
drive a
drive Lambo,
Lambo and
I
I
eat
hate you.
sushi, and I fucking wear a perpetual calendar Patek. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. I get it.
So
So
fucking Willard, give me a break.
yeah. So 1 second, I'm pulling up that reference number because I'm bad with Lange references. 403 035. Let's have a look here. Oh, we have a datograph here, which is always a good choice.
This on bracelet?
Yeah.
He says on bracelet.
Yeah, he says on bracelet. Oh, thank you very much. That is super nice.
Is bracelet gonna be in platinum as well?
I think they offered a bracelet, Wellendorf bracelet, but in platinum it must be super rare.
Oh, that must be amazing. Oh my God, that must be amazing.
Wellendorf. Let me check. I have a non-platinum one. K2 luxury. Come on, show it to us. Because those Wellendorf bracelets are very famous and highly sought after here. That is a so-called Wellendorf bracelet. Wellendorf is a German jewelry factory,
Okay.
and they made those bracelets for Lange. I think they also made one in platinum for the Datograph. But those are super rare, super expensive, very heavy. Those bracelets are solid, incredible. yeah, if you can get one, get one. But even Datograph without those bracelets is just amazing. Okay, we have here a Trivia Lover. Would somebody still be looking at 400,000 for Lange 1 Handwerkskunst, or has it gone down slightly in price? Yes. So I really need Patek Philippe here because Lange 1.
Why do you need him? Why do you need him? Tell me why do you need him?
Because I love to pull up those watches that we're talking about, and I'm such a bad multitasker.
Just take your time, man. Who gives a fuck about Patel? It's not like he's beginning and the end. Give me a break.
So I had that watch up in the morning, and so this. Oh shit. Okay, how do I present it? Okay, here is the Lange 1 Tourbillon Handwerkskunst that a Trivia Lover describes. I showed that watch this morning. A friend of mine has one, and this is limited edition to 20 pieces. It used to
This
be
is $400,000.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. It is absolutely beautiful. This is the Lange 1, the size of Lange 1, but it has a tourbillon. And so it's a platinum watch with that amazing tourbillon. And 1 second, let me show you here. Can I zoom in here? Okay.
Wow.
So this is an enamel dial, which is not very often made by Lange. If you see those Roman figures and those indexes, that is negative engraved. So they take the dial,
so
they
it's
negative
like
engrave it.
Oh my god, that is beautiful.
Then they fill it with enamel. So everything here that you see is silver is negative engraved.
That's beautiful.
And then Tan and I, we are always talking about black polishing, which is the highest form of decorating. And hand polishing is a very complex, very difficult method to polish a piece. It takes hours and hours, and this is basically the biggest black polished part that we know on a watch. This balance cock is entirely black polished, made by Lange Söhne, and then you have the tourbillon behind, and then to make it even more crazy, you have that beautiful movement, the Lange 1 movement. Usually you only have an engraved balance cock, but here you have this cock also engraved, hand engraved, and also those that island in the middle. And then to make it even crazier, Lange usually doesn't do internal angles, but look at those internal angles here.
Remarkable. Absolutely remarkable.
So this is Lange on fire from a watchmaking perspective, because there's so much that they usually don't do. I know the diamond cover stone, which is just, yeah, they just do it. So he was asking 400,000. It used to be 400 to 500,000. The problem is there is not a real market for this watch. There are 20 watches out there. I know that Russ owns one. He will never sell his watch. So basically it is 19 pieces out there. One is worn by the CEO of Lange. So you have a market of 18. And it's very rare that those come up. I would say that the value has dropped a little bit, not significantly, because they're just super rare, but they are so fantastically made. They're so gorgeous, keeping the traditional Lange 1 size. And everybody who has the privilege of owning one is a very lucky guy.
I can imagine. I can only imagine.
So we are having here a super chat from Patek Philippe, Habring Perpetual. Now,
I'm a fan of Habring.
Yeah.
I always appreciated Habring company, Austrian company. I think unique thing about Habring is that it manages to kind of provide attractive watches with high complications in more approachable pricing, right? So it's a husband-wife team. They managed to produce watches that are more attainable, yet they do complications, like in this case, perpetual calendar. Even though basic elements of their movements are always the Valjoux ETA 7750. That's their starting point. They do a lot of their own parts. They do redesign the movements. This specific perpetual calendar, I think this is the one that has the moon phase complication. The only problem I have with this one is a bit larger size. If I remember correctly, it's either 42 or 43 millimeter, right? But it's not too thick, so it's fine. It's a relatively attractive movement. As I said, it's their interpretation. They start with Valjoux and then they do adjustments to modifications to it. So yeah, I mean, would I buy this watch? Probably not my first choice from Habring. I wouldn't, but I think it's a good option for someone seeking perpetual calendar at a relatively attainable price. I think they're about 20,000 for this piece. Yeah, that's about it. I don't know. What do you think, Higi?
I agree with most of what you said. So Habring's strength, and that is what they made them successful. Actually, their first order was
This is chronograph too, right? Rattrapante chronograph, right?
Yes, it's Rattrapante, exactly. And do you remember IWC had that pilot's chronograph, and suddenly they made a Rattrapante?
Yes.
So Habring developed that Rattrapante module for IWC, and
that I did not know. I did not know.
That is their history. So they are famous actually for that Rattrapante module that is put on top of a 7750, and you can see that here also on those pictures. That Rattrapante module. 1 second here. You can see that is added on the 7750. Fantastic movement finishing with those blued part. Even the cam lever here is blued. And of course they're using here for their halo piece that 7750 with their own Rattrapante or flyback mechanism. What is significant here is
I just wanna interpret for Patel. If you did not know, Patel, Rattrapante chronograph is just basically split seconds chronograph. Just so you know.
Yeah, and it can be done for 20,000 and not for 500,000, just like Patek does.
Right, and it's Patel. It's a type of chronograph that has the 2 second hands, and then you can allow for it runs right. You can do multiple simultaneous events. So one will stop, the other continue. Then you have the second one stop. So it's basically a split second chronograph, Patel. Just so you know, if you were not aware of what Rattrapante chronograph is.
Yeah, he's at the beginner's level, so thank you very much for explaining it for him. Otherwise, he will cry in bed later a little bit.
Yeah, we need to help him.
Yeah, I just wanted to point out, if you have a look at that chronograph, there is one button missing to a conventional chronograph, because here start and stop is done by that button at 2, and also the reset. The reset also is here at that button, and that is
kind of like a mono pusher.
Yes, and that is the pusher then for the Rattrapante.
So should we explain to him what the mono pusher is?
No,
do you think he knows?
No, we need another super chat. Come on, he paid $2. Come on.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's not push
Keep going.
Over the edge.
Keep going.
Okay, so in my opinion, my only problem with Habring, and I really love those two people because they're very nice and kind people, but in my opinion, they suffer on the design perspective. Many of their watches
Yes.
are a little bit quirky and not really super appealing. I would love if they would hire a really good designer to push up a little bit their design. But that is just my taste.
I do have to say I remember when they won the GPI, right, at their Habring Felix. To me, that's the watch I would like to experience from them. Just a standard Habring. I don't, and I'm not talking later ones with the syringe hands and all that. No, just the original Felix. That's the one I think I want to get. And you know what? If I see one in Canada and I don't have to fuck around with do this and custom and all other bullshit, I'm gonna pick it up. But unfortunately, it's not very known brand. And in Canada, I don't think many people even know of such a brand existing. But this is the one I would go for. Felix is my choice. Yeah, and you know what? No syringe hands. No, I just want a regular one. Yeah, there you go.
That is their nomos, I would say.
That's their nomos. You got it. You got it. You got it.
Okay, we have $5 here from Madman, who says, fuck, I love Lange. The only downside is Higgy spooks them. I'm sorry, I can't. Actually, do you remember when I came up on StreamYard, everybody was laughing at me because I was the Lange guy and I was lost, basically. That was the perception.
You showed up, Marco was on a channel, and Marco, who, by the way, today would probably agree with you 99.99% on opinions when it comes to watches. At that time, he was very anti-Lange. I don't know. I don't remember why. Was it the argument Patek versus Lange, or maybe even worse, Rolex versus Lange?
I think one of his friends bought a Datograph, and which had a water damage. And Marco used that to explain how expensive Lange is. And my point was, I mean, if you damage a Patek Philippe chronograph, the repair of that won't be cheap. They won't charge you a normal service bill. They will charge you for the dial and everything. And I called him out and said, I want to see the invoice. And at the end of the day, the invoice was cheaper than what he said. If I remember correctly, he was talking about $8,000 or $9,000. The bill was $6,000. And then it included a new dial, some movement parts, and a complete service, which was relatively reasonable for a damaged watch.
Then you guys went on, I think, a dungeon to continue your duel.
No. So everything happened, I think, on Tim Wright.
Yes.
At that time, I didn't want to go on Archie because you and we had our disagreement, and Archie was basically a no-go zone for me. So
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah. But how times change, and now we're sitting together on a stream on Archie Luxury. How crazy is that?
Hey, only crazy people don't change. Everything changes. Fuck.
That's true. Okay. So I see here Apes complaining that I missed his super chat. Apes, tell me please if I still missed it. Then I'm going back.
Of course you will, Apes. Come on.
Yeah.
Just tell us.
So tell us if we're still missing that. So Rodent
Hollywood Prince is asking, by the way, is Big Boy joining us? No, the Big Boy is taking a night off tonight. So Hollywood Prince, I'm assuming that's Kessel. Jump on. I think that link is pinned to a top of the chat.
1 second. I'll pin it again. Actually, my bedtime is 1 hour ago, so I'm working here overtime. Tan told me that maximum I'm going to midnight, and now it's half an hour after midnight. Okay, so
I'm hoping you're having a good time, you're enjoying.
Oh, totally, yeah, but I'm totally nervous because I have to pull up everything, and but I'm happy that you're with me. Where's Mike the Snake, by the way? He said that he has to go, but he never came back.
He said he has to step away.
Yeah,
he said he has to step away.
So Rodent Mutation is asking, where's more craftsmanship, Lange or Lange & Heine? Bear, you can answer that, I guess.
No, I am not. I'm not prepared to answer that. I'm sorry.
Okay. So very easy reply. Lange Heine is much better in terms of craftsmanship and finishing. Actually, Marco Lang used to work for Lange and then made his own thing. He's not part of Lange Heine anymore, but the craftsmanship and finishing is at Lange Heine is absolutely outstanding. And let me pull up the main page. Lange Heine. They're also in the Glashütte region, and I have to consent here. Okay, share screen. Here, that is the house where they're producing, and let's see the collection here. That is my favorite here, Georg, and let's have a look at the movement finishing here with those beautiful cocks. Yeah, here. Have a look at that movement here. Are you still with me, Bear?
Yeah. I'm listening. I'm watching.
So have a look at those 5 cocks that they have in absolute symmetry. They have here also the anglage at the spokes.
I think it's gorgeous.
I think it's a piece of art, and it gets even better. They have a tourbillon, which is based on a sapphire crystal. Let me try to find that. Where is the tourbillon here? Here, have a look at that picture here.
That's beautiful, man.
Those are gorgeous. The only problem that I have is the third luck. I keep on saying, just imagine. People say, okay, can't be bad to have a third luck. The more the better. But my reply is, imagine you have a supermodel with gorgeous long legs. The only problem is she has a third one. You will not be able to get over that. Where is that tourbillon? Here's the tourbillon, but Monochrome actually showed a tourbillon which is flying. 1 second. Monochrome. So let me check here. So yeah, I can't get over that third leg. That is my mental problem. So,
no, I hear you.
So where do we have? Here it is. The articles. Here it is. Have a look at the movement finishing here. Also very conservative design. And here's the movement with the transparent tourbillon.
Beautiful.
That is absolute top high-end watchmaking that you see here. Doesn't have to hide behind Rechepe, in my opinion. It's different because it doesn't have that crazy anglage. But look at those rounded cocks. That is so difficult. Usually you have a flat piece of metal. Those are rounded and angled. That is so difficult to make and polish to that high degree. It's crazy.
Gorgeous, man.
Okay, please pull up Leroy's site and find me what you like.
You know, it's funny that he mentions that. I actually am familiar with the brand. I think they're so ugly. I have no idea why is he doing this.
Actually, from what I remember, there is a company, Leroy, that have a gorgeous movement.
I don't know, man. I'm familiar with the Osmior Leroy.
Are you thinking of those black watches from the 1980s?
No, Leroy. L. Leroy.
Okay.
Osmior. Just Google Osmior L. Leroy.
Okay, 1 second. So Leroy and then?
Osmior.
Osmier?
O-S.
Yeah, Osmier. Okay.
Osmior.
That's a sportsman, isn't it?
Osmior collection, Leor. I don't know how else to tell you. A sportsman or OSM IOR.
IOR, okay.
Yeah.
That's your collection, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's the same webpage. Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's one I'm familiar with. I think it's a very old man looking watch. It's I don't know why he does that. Why he pulls these strange watches
He just
from nowhere.
enjoys to make it difficult for me. He likes
Okay,
when I'm
I get it.
sweating. I think I've seen one with an absolute gorgeous movement, but navigating through.
Patel, what's the story with this? Why do you want us to talk about this?
He just wants to embarrass me. I like that chronograph here, kind of.
Ah, you don't like it. Come on, Higgy. We're
Yeah.
talking some beautiful watches. This is
Yeah, it looks like Baume and
such a.
Mercier.
The reason I know, I seen them at. Oh my God, this is such a shit watch. Oh, Bill Sanders had one. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, Bill is interesting guy. I like Bill. Do you know Bill Sanders?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Professor. Yeah, he's. I like Bill.
Okay, so I think that's enough for $2. And Patel,
Yeah.
don't stop
Like, look at that.
embarrassing
Come
me.
on, Higgy.
Yeah.
That design is a disaster, man.
Yeah, it's well, there are worse example, but still okay. I sent Kessler keys, so when he comes, he can take over Stream Boys. Do not worry. Thank you very much. Did you see if Apes?
Narc, fuck off, Narc. Just so you know, fuck off, Narc. Yes, I am reading, but yeah, I don't want a drama. Enough drama. No drama for me now. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm talking watches with Higgy. He's
Yeah,
trying to
okay.
make Bear cringe. Okay, thanks, Birminghard. Yes, February 15 is still happening, Madman. We will be having part 2, Kennedy's thing on Dungeon. It will be ran by Tommy, Cousin Angelic, and Dog BBW. So, guys, make sure not to miss it. February 15th on the Dungeon.
And we have Eddie here. Hey, Eddie.
I need the benzina machine. Wow.
How are you doing?
Machine benzina.
Oh my God, Daddy. Where have you been, man? We haven't seen you for a long, long time. Is everything okay?
Benzin, сука, кончился, ёпта.
Okay.
Бензин, сука, кончился. Что, блядь, делать?
A super chat from Patel. Do you consider the Explorer a Bond watch?
Bear, what is your reply on that?
100%. I mean, if we actually go by the fact that Ian Fleming was wearing Explorer watch himself, if we go by the fact that actually James Bond novel, in a novel, it's described as an Explorer watch.
It
I
is
would
not.
say,
It is not.
okay, please correct me.
It's described as a Rolex with luminous numerals, but it doesn't say which watch it is, and that is a debate that Bond fans are having over all the years. You're correct. Ian Fleming wore a 1016 Explorer.
The reason I know that, actually, I have framed picture of Ian Fleming wearing his Explorer and smoking a cigarette in my office.
Yeah.
I'll send you the picture.
In your
it's
office?
Really in my office. Yes.
In your office? Ian Fleming?
Yes, in my office.
I
Ian
can't
Fleming,
believe
yes.
that.
Okay, I'll send you a picture. I'll send you a picture tomorrow from the office so you can see it.
Wow. Okay, that I would love to see. So yes,
100%.
he owned this watch, and of course, then you could imagine that he also thought that Bond would wear the watch, because all the brands that he loved, he attributed to Bond. But people ask, why is he then vague with the model? Why is he not saying Bond was looking at his Rolex Explorer? Why is he saying Bond looked at his Rolex with the luminous numerals? And so there is some speculation if it was a Submariner, probably with a 369 dial, or if it was an Explorer or something else. We know that it was an Oyster Perpetual on a flexible bracelet with luminous numerals. That is what we know from the novels.
So would you then consider Rolex Explorer to be Bond watch or
Oh,
no?
totally. I mean, an Explorer 1016 is so low key. It is, in my opinion, the much better spy watch than, for example, an Omega Seamaster, because this is kind of fancy. I mean, you know better. You're a man of military. The main goal of a spy is not to be acknowledged. So you try to be below the radar as good as you can. So you're not wearing fancy suits. You're trying to blend in. You're not trying to stick out. So I would say Rolex Explorer is the perfect watch for Bond.
I have to respond to straight level cruising. There, the picture is in your office, or Fleming visited you in your office? No, the picture of Mr. Fleming is in my office.
Hanging in your office.
That's right.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm looking forward to that. I think I know which picture it is, but I'm looking forward to it. Please.
I will take it with picture in my background, so there's no cheating.
Very good. Okay, Patel Philippe is saying the difficulty is the first Rolex was described in Live and Let Die, written in 1954. Then Sub and Explorer both were out.
Ooh,
that is indeed one of the problems. But in Live and Let Die, if I remember correctly, and Patel was just restarting reading the Ian Fleming novels. For me, it's like 20 years ago that I read Live and Let Die. If I remember correctly, Live and Let Die is just mentioned that he's wearing a Rolex. The luminous numerals are not mentioned at all in Live and Let Die. The luminous numerals are mentioned in On Her Majesty's Secret Service.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
This next super chat I want to read, please, if you don't mind.
Please.
Can you highlight it?
Oh, sorry. I thought you did. Okay.
Narc After Dark, featuring our Tommy, who will be singing like a bird. Special guests, Angelic, Bear, and many more. Tomorrow after Archie's stream. Red meat, boys. Red meat, all the way. Drama par excellence.
I have a question.
Don't miss it.
Is that the narc who said a week ago that he will never, ever come back to Archie Luxury? Is that the same guy?
That is the same guy, yes.
Okay, got it.
Narc After Dark, guys. Narc After Dark. Thank you, Narc, for your super chat, by the way.
We have another super chat here by Jimmy, $5 Canadian. Higgins, continuing Bond theme. Do you consider Never Say Never Again the bastard stepchild in the series Broccoli film, or do you like it? I see it exactly like you described. This is a bastard stepchild in the series. I can't like it. The only two things that I like in that movie is Barbara Carrera and Kim Basinger. Those are the two elements that I really genuinely like on that movie. Other than that, it is not it is a non-Aeon production movie. The problem with Never Say Never Again is when Ian Fleming wrote Thunderball, he collaborated with two other writers, and that project fell apart. And Ian Fleming stole then content, writing Thunderball alone. And those two other writers sued him. So that is how a producer named Kevin McGlory got the rights to the Thunderbolt story. And that is why we have Never Say Never Again featuring Sean Connery, but it's not a real Bond movie. Now, the interesting thing is Eon Production, the owner of all the other Bond movies, later bought the rights on Never Say Never Again. So Never Say Never Again is now owned by Eon Production. That is how it goes.
I think that we earned the upvote. I really think we earned it. So I would ask these wonderful viewers of ours to please at least click the thumbs up and give us a little boost and appreciation for the show we're doing. Please, guys.
Thank you. So we are having here a super chat. Patel Philippe, $5 Canadian. Can you show me best Dr. No quad poster to buy and current price? He's doing that always with me.
Vielen Dank, by the way.
Vielen Dank. Because he knows how much I hate posters. I'm not really a poster collector. To me, this is all paper rubbish. And he's always teasing me with those questions. Okay, so let's see. Dr. No quad poster. And let's see what Google brings up.
Paper rubbish. I actually, while you're looking for that, I do like. On the other hand, I do like some cool posters. I am a fan of James Bond, but I'm a bigger fan of the Star Wars, and I'm proud of having a collection of 3 posters from original posters when the movies were actually shown. Original Star Wars 4, 5, and 6 in Belgrade, Yugoslavia, and they are in Serbo-Croatian language. They are also verified, and I have them framed. So sometimes, the posters can be cool.
I have a few cool posters from Barnum and Bailey Circus.
There you go.
From about 52 years ago when I went and got them. But we framed them, and I still got them. I got the big lion, and Barnum and Bailey.
So they're not always paper rubbish.
So when I was doing a research, I found that one. I really like that one. Why is that? Because we see here Honey Rider in her famous bikini. But what I like here are those dots.
Dr. Niet. Dr. Niet.
Dr. No.
That's right, Dr. Niet. Dr. Niet.
Okay. So those dots here, you can see
that film Dr. Niet, man. That James Bond story.
They preluded the celebration dial.
It называется фильм Доктор Нет.
Старый Доктор Нет.
Доктор Нет.
50 years before the celebration dial comes out from Rolex, they've already done it on a poster.
Mm-hmm.
So what I like here are those dots, because you see those dots in the movie when they're playing the music. So that is my favorite one. Now, but what Patel Philippe was asking here is the famous quad poster from Dr. No that is worth probably 20,000 pounds or even more. And I'm trying to find that image. But of course, like always, I'm having problems finding it. Google, don't leave me alone. So 1 second here. Okay, I'm just copying, pulling it up. Thank you very much, Patel Philippe. That is the last Archie luxury show that I'm moderating here. So that is the first.
Oh, don't say that. Don't be like Narc now, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, probably.
That's actually very nice. You're doing a great job, man.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I have a friend who is collecting all those vintage James Bond posters. He has an incredible Bond collection. Mine is not remotely as good as his. And he has those posters, and those are 20,000 pounds and more. If you really have them in original condition, then you have to stabilize them chemically because the colors are fading and the paper is getting dry and everything like that. And that is too much too much of a hassle for me. Yeah, I'm not too much interested in Bond posters, but there is a fantastic book about the James Bond posters by an author called Thomas Nixdorf, a German guy. Look for Thomas Nixdorf and you will find the book.
Yeah, super chat from Narc. This one is exactly for you, Higgy.
Yeah, so maybe you read that out.
Higgy, you're welcome to get jiggy with us tomorrow.
Thank you. I have other plans tomorrow.
There you
Thanks
go.
for the invitation.
Higgy's not a big fan of red meat. Higgy likes Watchdog.
That is true. Underneath the Mango Tree, My Honey is Higgy's favorite song, Eva. Who is Eva?
No idea.
Okay. So Underneath the Mango Tree is a nice song. It's not my favorite song, but it gives Dr. No that Caribbean vibe, which is so good.
Hey, by the way, I just want to mention, Cousin Angelic says, I have a cool Bear versus Archie t-shirt. I know the shirt you're talking about. I think that's hilarious. I don't know if they're still available. That's actually kind of cool one. Archie and Bear fighting.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, it's a funny one.
Okay.
You have a super chat from Madman. Thank you, Madman. That's very kind of you.
So Madman, okay, so sorry, that is my turn. Okay, do you want to read that?
Sure, uploaded to thank Mike the Snake and Eddie carrying the show with Watchdog. Come on, Bear and Higgy, step it up. We'll try. Superman Bond, come and get it!
We're trying hard, yes. We're trying hard. Thank you very much for your super chat.
Yeah, hey, listen, Madman is a cool guy, man. The guy that supports everyone. Wonderful person. And then we have another one from Patek Philippe, $5 Canadian.
Do you feel Bruno Söhnle Glashütte is an iconic German brand? No, Bruno Söhnle is not an iconic brand. They are offering decent quality for the price range, but not really something that we should talk about. But $5, I think I'm pulling up Bruno Söhnle. I think they're his children.
Never heard about that brand.
1 second, Bruno Söhnle. Yeah, they have their own style. 1 second. Present. Yeah, so yeah. I don't know too much about the company. I know that the kids have taken over the company right now. Those are, in my opinion, relatively generic watches with a big date very often. Nothing really to write home about. I think that they are generic and not really something special. And there are so many different watches. I mean, that just looks like a China import, I would say. So not really my cup of tea.
There's a cheap German watch I like, Higgy.
Tell me.
I don't think it's your cup of tea. It's that Mühle Glashütte.
Mühle. Yeah, actually that is a decent brand. I like them.
I like the aesthetics. It's a very typical. It's very unique one. I don't know if you actually. It's like a white dial. It has a triangle at 12, 3, 6, and 9. Do you know which one I'm talking about?
Yeah, they have a consistent design. They're not all over the place, just like Bruno Söhnle.
So that's the one I remember seeing, and I always thought, besides the Zinn, obviously, which I told you is my favorite German brand. Okay. Yeah. There's a German brand that I despise.
Okay.
That's a Meistersinger. I fucking hate it. It's so stupid. I don't see the point in that. Hey, that's
Yeah,
cool. I
yeah,
like.
yeah.
Okay, tell me that's not cool watch.
It's cool. It's cool. And they have that
And it's
consistent
reasonably
design.
priced.
Yeah. Let's have a look. Yeah, the movement, the dial is also nice, full illuminated.
Yeah, it's nice looking watch. Um, you follow Tristano, the
No.
Tristano
Yeah, yeah.
TGV. He
TGV.
spooks that brand, but I actually like the brand, and that's a Hanhart.
Yeah.
That's another
Oh,
German brand that's relatively reasonably priced. They have these very unique chronographs. I think Paul Newman wore a Hanhart, which kind of gives a little bit of a coolness behind the scenes. Um, so there's some cool German brands that are not necessarily at the level of Lange and uh,
not everybody can. Not everybody can be super luxury. So that is one of their iconic watches here.
yeah.
With
Look,
that.
that's a cool watch, man.
Yeah. Do you know the purpose of that strap under the strap?
I don't know what's a code, but the purpose? Like, what do you mean the purpose? Explain the purpose,
So
please.
those are so-called Bund straps,
That's right,
which is a
bootstrap. Yeah.
short name for Bundeswehr, for the German armed forces.
Okay.
So those are pilot watches from the days when the cockpits were not really air conditioned. So
Okay.
it gets cold in the air, in the cockpit, and then you have a watch on your wrist, and the watch is getting cold. To
Oh,
prevent frostbite on your wrist, they constructed this kind of under strap to prevent that the cold watch is damaging your wrist.
so these are some German brands that, like, when people talk German brands, everyone immediately jumps on Lange. Okay, but
Yeah,
I appreciate these relatively reasonably priced brands, and I think their designs are very cool. They appeal to me. I'm gonna
that is a,
buy that. I'm gonna buy that Mueller. You know that? I made up my mind.
but here that Hanhart is an absolute iconic design. I don't know how long they make it. It must be decades that they are making this coin edged bezel with a chronograph. They've been making that forever. Yeah. So you're right. It's an absolute
I actually
iconic
kind
design.
of envied TGV because he had a collaboration with them. I think that's cool. I would love to have a watch with my own brand, Bear Clooney from Hanhart. I mean, we made a fun with him with the with some shitter watches, but Hanhart is not a shitter. Hanhart is a serious brand, in my opinion.
Yeah, yeah. No, I totally agree with you, and they're way away from the shitter category. Now we're having another Bruno Söhnle question here.
Oh
Oh
my
shit.
goodness
Okay.
gracious!
Higgy, answer this honestly. If I wore a Bruno Söhnle Glashütte to one of OC's dinners, how many of the attendees do you
Appendix.
think do you think will tell me they appreciate the high horology in the piece? Well,
This is interesting. This question has a layers.
yeah. So it's OC's dinner. It's not Higgins' dinner. So
Correct.
we can assume that nobody really has an idea about watches. We have to keep that in mind when we are
Well, they
replying
do
to that.
know hype watches. I mean, like Boston Collector, for example. They
They
know
they
they
also
know hype watches. They do know hype watches.
they also use a lot of plastic protection on their watches. I'm hearing.
Is that what they do?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. Just to
fair
make
enough.
sure that the value retention keeps on going. So I think if you go undercover to one of those dinners, nobody will really know that it's you, Patek Philippe. So everybody will just look down on your shitter. If you will identify yourself as Patek Philippe or Patek Philippe or Tan or whatever, everybody will assume that this is a Patek that you're wearing on your wrist. So probably 50% will appreciate the high horology that you have on the wrist because they have no clue.
Hmm.
Does that make sense? What do
Yeah,
you think?
Of course. I think if Patel wears anything and he joins any of these Archieverse groups, they would all compliment it because they would think, "Hey, listen, that's Patel. He must be cool, right?" So yeah, that's my opinion. I don't think they would even care. And by the way, while I was getting in my mode of talking German brands that I like, and this is the brand that I don't like, I love, and I love even their watches, even the watches that are not their main thing. That would be Leica.
Yeah.
Leica brand, okay, is pinnacle of camera making, okay. But I love their watches and how they managed to create a watch that actually holds a certain Leica aesthetic feel.
Yep.
If you know what I mean.
I mean, I made an entire show about Leica watches, and you were
I
in
watched
the panel.
it.
I know.
I watched it. I enjoyed it, and I was so happy that in this watch world of ours on YouTube, somebody actually talked about it. I haven't seen anyone else cover Leica watches.
Thank you, and I agree with you. At face value, they're not really special, but when you really look close into the details, you see a lot of passion for watches, and they really tried to put the Leica philosophy across. Now I heard something which is even crazier. Those Leica watches are produced by a little company called Lehmann in the Black Forest. Lehmann is a producer of very high quality German watches. Now I'm hearing that the normal clients are complaining because the traditional Lehmann watches lost in quality because all their main focus is on the production of those Leica watches. They are so passionate and so behind and so keen to make those Leica watches perfect that they're kind of discontinuing now or discounting their own product, which just shows.
By the way, just so you know, that madman feels that I'm not ball washing you. I'm actually ball washing the whole country.
Oh shit! Okay.
Germany.
Then you have a
Germany
lot to do.
watchmaking.
I think I just heard the number yesterday. We are now 83,400,000. So you have a lot of balls to wash, I would say.
I guess so. I
I
only just it crossed my mind because you guys tend to always gravitate talking about Lange, okay, and okay, glass shooter original. That's usually what's being mentioned, kind of. I don't know. I just think there's something else there that us poor people appreciate. Talking about poor people, we have another super chat from Patel Philippe.
1 second, because Patel Philippe sent me a private message and pinpointed me to a datograph here with the Wellendorf bracelet. So
Okay.
just to show that it exists in platinum as well. So that
My goodness.
expensive, but beautiful.
My goodness.
I love
That
the
is
datograph.
beautiful.
And Bear, I could have had a datograph for 22,000 euros back in the day, and I didn't buy it because nobody cared about Lange, and it was too cheap. The watch sold back then for 65,000 euros. I remember that. I could have bought one for 22, and it was so cheap that I didn't fancy. I bought an AP instead. How crazy is that?
It is what it is. I mean, it happens. It's just it's life. What are you going to do?
Exactly. Okay, we have Patel Philippe here, Canadian dollars 5. Higgins, pick a watch that reminds you of the following: Swiss, GMT, Perth Luxury, Morty, Watch Ragazzi. Okay, let's begin with Swiss. It must be Vacheron because he loves his Vacheron. Also, no, I would say JLC. He has the perfect watch for Swiss is a JLC complete calendar in platinum with a black dial. That is his signature piece, and I think that is totally him. Now, Mr. GMT, I would like to give him a Superman watch. Actually, what do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the ultimate watch for Mr. GMT. We're talking Meteorite Pepsi, 100%, and I think he would appreciate it genuinely. He would probably wear it like I am too much of a pussy to wear the watch. I wish, I hope one day Mr. GMT actually puts the Meteorite Pepsi on his wrist.
Yeah, could be. So Perth Luxury is very easy. He was so keen in the Omega Mudmaster. Do you remember that Omega Seamaster Professional in green with
Of
a green
course,
bezel and that looked like shit?
I don't agree that it looks like shit.
It
Sorry.
looked like diarrhea, I think. That color a
Mm,
little bit.
no, I'm
Green
not going to agree
diarrhea.
on that one.
Okay. You like that?
Not liking it, but not hating it.
Okay.
But
So
I'm a bit of a green dial, green watch, green aficionado. I love green.
mhm. So did you ever buy this watch? I think you had it, didn't you?
Yes.
And you flipped it?
Yeah.
Okay, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be the Mudmaster for Perth Luxury. Now, Morty, crappy luxury, that is a difficult thing.
Not
I
for
know.
me.
Okay.
I know exactly what's from Morty. Morty is a Victorinox.
Victorinox,
He
yes.
he
I would.
appreciates that watch. He thinks it's reasonably priced. He thinks it's a good quality. I can agree with him for what it cost. I don't dislike Victorinox. Actually, at that price point, I can appreciate Victorinox. So I pick for him Victorinox, and I'm gonna go quartz because I don't think he cares. I don't think he necessarily wants a mechanical movement on it.
I think in a recent conversation, he told me that he would love to have a Lange. I think he told me at one of the shows. So I would love to put a Lange on him just because Patel asked. But I agree with you with the Victorinox. Do you remember that drama with that Oris watch that he researched for a year? He finally
Yes,
bought it, and then he had to
yes,
return it because there was something wrong with the dial. I think the lume
yes.
was lacking or something.
I remember that.
Oh, that was.
When you say Lange for him, of course. I mean, you know what? I don't think he seeks something very luxurious and expensive. I think he's the type of guy that would probably see better value in selling that fucking Lange and then buying Victorinox and using money to travel for something else. I don't. I don't think that expensive watch makes him happy.
Yes.
I think money and Victorinox would be a perfect combo for him.
I think Crappy, instead of spending so much money on watches, he should travel. I mean, he's always fancying about going German products and German food and
Right.
German girls and whatever German and European. So he should finally just pack his suitcase and come over to Europe and just experience what he's researching and talking about. And I agree with you that he would be totally happy with his Victorinox watch. He
And I'm going to
doesn't.
actually pick for him Victorinox Inox. That's my choice for him. He
Mm.
can decide if he wants it on the bracelet or he wants it on a rubber strap. I would recommend it on the bracelet.
Mr. GMT, we've been nice here because I actually wanted to attribute a plastic Superman watch for you. I was not thinking about Rolex, but Bear took that choice, and there you go. So yeah, I'm glad that this turned out good. So we have
You
another
didn't
super
finish.
chat.
You also have somebody called Watch Ragazzi. I
Oh,
don't
Watch
know.
Ragazzi, yes, of course, the German watch channel. I mean, he's a big fan of Rolex. He does the Kronen talk, so he's a big fan of Rolex. But I haven't watched the show too much to really know what he likes. I would say he would love to have a Sky Dweller. That is my guess. So I would give him a Sky Dweller.
There you go. We covered it all, and we can jump to next super chat.
Patel Philippe, $5 Canadian. Higgins, if Plastic's chippy narrative was true about Mr. GMT, would you have stood by your friend, or would you have done what's right and lambasted him? So, Tan contacted me yesterday about the chippy narrative. Do you know what the chippy narrative is?
No, sorry, I'm not in a loop on this one.
Okay, so Mr. GMT, he bought a Rolex Day-Date, I think 2 or 3 years ago.
Okay.
And he bought that in Sydney. Now he's living in Darwin, and he took a plane, went down to Sydney to pick the watch up, and flew immediately back to Darwin. And the narrative is, why didn't he contact Archie to meet in Sydney? This all can't be true. That entire story can't be true. So that is the so-called chippy narrative. I have nothing to comment about. I know that Mr. GMT is very busy, very hardworking. He doesn't have a lot of time for those endeavors. It's also difficult for Archie to come to Sydney. I think he has to adjust that with his agenda, and so probably he reached out to him, and it was not possible. I don't know what the reason is. I trust that what he's saying is true, and
yeah, so do I. Mr. GMT loves Archie. Mr. GMT actually loves Archie.
Yeah, I think it would have been possible. Then he would have met Archie in Sydney.
100%.
But time was too short. Actually, when Tan told me that story yesterday, it reminded me. My parents are living in the south of Germany, and of course, when I'm in the south, I'm dropping by, say hello. We're going for coffee. We stay overnight, and so on. But one day we came from the Alps, from skiing, and I didn't tell my parents that we were there in the area because we just wanted to go back home. So I didn't even inform them. So sometimes it's better not to inform other people when you know that it's not realistic to meet them up.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Narc just wants us once again to remind everyone that tomorrow after the Archie's mainstream, we will have Narc After Dark featuring Tommy, who will be singing like a bird. And guys, don't miss it. It's going to be ultimate drama show.
Do you know what Tan and I have as a plan for Mr. GMT?
I have no idea.
So one day, and of course we will not tell when, one day Tan and we will take a plane to Darwin, and we will make it possible that we will have something to eat from Mr. GMT's place without him noticing, because he's a very hospitable guy, and he will insist in not letting us pay and everything like that. But
so you will basically have your meal, finish your meal, and then you will let him know you're there.
Exactly. Yes. Probably we will even secretly live stream it while he has no idea.
Be amazing.
while we have no idea, he has no idea that we're there. So we already have a plan how we can make that reality, and it will happen, boys. So watch this place.
That's going to be awesome, actually.
Yeah. So what is that here? I don't. Archie was in solidarity with Mr. GMT against to delete Darwin. Okay.
Oh, that's the world time affair.
Yeah, the world time narrative here. Yeah.
Yes.
Do you want me to tell to show the world time with the?
Please, yes.
1 second. I had the picture somewhere. Not sure if I find it so quick.
Corbin confirms that there are no better cabbage rolls in Australia. And that's what you... Actually, that food looked fantastic at Mr. GMT's restaurant. I'll be honest with you, I would enjoy that restaurant very much. And I have to say, when they did a gonzo throughout the area, even though prior to that they were all fucking saying, "Oh fucking, Darwin is a disaster." It looked very interesting to me. It was very short.
Boys,
Oh
good
my God, we
afternoon.
are honored. What an honor to be
I got
joined.
fucking keys. I just let myself on. I let GMT on. Good
Oh
afternoon,
my God.
GMT.
You let Mrs. GMT on? Oh shit! How could that
Now
happen?
we have a show. Now we have a show.
Hey,
Boys.
Bear.
Hey, Hollywood Prince.
Greetings.
Boys, if you think that I can't tell, you guys know that I know what Higgins looks like, right? And I know what Tam looks like.
They might
There's
I'm wearing a wig. I'm wearing a wig.
There's no way
maybe
in hell.
exactly the wig,
There's no way.
sunglasses. Like, hey, listen, they can be like a spice. You're not gonna know what hit you, man. There we go.
What are we looking at here?
So that is the
Hey,
controversy.
Paul, save some room for cabbage rolls, Paul.
So that is my city ring for my world time watch that I custom made, and one essential part was having Darwin on that city ring, as a reference to my good friend Mr. GMT, and we
My
even
dear friend, Mr. GMT.
We even went that far because Darwin is on a half-time zone. That is how crazy that place is. So that dot is not in the center.
All right, we got super chats here, guys. We're going for efficiency.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. It's only the boss. It's only the boss. Let me tell the boring
keys
story.
now, so we're gonna have some order. We're gonna have some order. We
That's
got a
right.
super chat.
Put us in our place.
You have keys, but I can still remove you, so there's no problem here. So
that was good.
Let me finish this.
Philippe.
I'll make it.
Okay.
I'll make it quick. So
Yes.
we had Darwin here on the city ring, and
Hurry
then
up, for fuck's sakes.
Mr. GMT thought that he's not my friend anymore. So I called them and said, "Look, I have a problem here. I have to remove Darwin." And he said that's not going to be possible.
He's still going. Hurry up.
He said it's not possible unless you want to wait for another year for your world timer, because basically the orders were lining up, and I was now in the pole position to get my city ring. Now, if I had changes, I would have been at the end of the line. So he told me we can do that, but it will put you 1 year back. So I said, okay, fuck it, let's do it. So they printed that city ring. Now, what happened was, have a look at New York.
Oh, budget cuts.
No, the printer fucked it up, and that was the result.
Shit, I just seen that. Shit.
They even didn't notice that. So then I'm getting a call from Anders in Genève, and he said, "Look, I'm totally embarrassed because that didn't happen, but now is your chance to remove Darwin from the city ring." And that is what I did, because I still kept that pole position because the manufacturer fucked it up.
So did they keep that? Did they keep that ring, or did you keep it?
No, actually, they are just using acetone, wipe it. Actually, I was asking him, can I have that city ring with Darwin? I asked him half a year ago, and he said, no. We are using acetone, wipe it clean, and then print it again. Huh. So that city ring doesn't exist anymore. But now the city ring has
it
Tokyo.
does exist. It just doesn't exist with Darwin on it.
Exactly, yeah. So I still have it in my watch, but it doesn't say Darwin anymore.
Looking at from this point of view,
$2 Canadian dollars. First super chat for Kessler to pull up. Welcome to the team.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
So Higgy, you made a horological sin. Okay. Choosing San Francisco over Los Angeles. I don't know what you're thinking. You gotta go with the main city. You gotta go with the cool city, not the.
Well, I can tell you that is very personal here. That city ring, and yes, usually it's Los Angeles, but I liked San Francisco much more when I was there than Los Angeles. So,
can I actually express my full agreement with Higgy? Yeah. San Francisco is a much cooler city to me than Los Angeles.
Exactly.
Los Angeles was actually disappointing to me when I visited.
Yeah. I did the same here with Wellington. Usually you have Auckland here. I've been in Auckland and in Wellington, and I liked Wellington a lot better than Auckland.
Not familiar with that, but I did go to San Francisco. I did go to Los Angeles, and I can tell you, all the way Toyota Mall, San Francisco, guys.
So it doesn't matter.
Guys, I'm having a special guest coming in a few weeks. Mike the Mistake is coming to Darwin.
Me?
Visit me.
Okay.
You want to give us any hints?
Actually, Mike the Mistake. You know Mike the Mistake?
Yeah, Mike the Mistake, of course.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, he's coming on the same weekend as Archie came last year.
Okay.
That's the most bizarre thing.
Isn't Mike the Mistake Canadian?
I don't know. I'm not sure. You got to ask the man.
I thought Mike the Mistake is Canadian for some reason. I don't know why.
He might be. He might be.
Okay. Cool.
I see.
So
yeah, he's in the chat. He's in the chat. He's a Canadian, so he's going to be visiting Darwin. Wow, that's pretty cool, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm excited. We're gonna have a good time.
Go to
Chico rolls. Chico rolls.
Yeah, baby, Chico rolls all the way.
Hello, I am Mike the Mistake. Can I get a gyro and a few sausage rolls, please? Oh, little Dave, that's funny, actually. You should do that. Come to the counter. Hello, I am Mike the Mistake.
I'm excited, man. You don't understand, boys. I'm really excited.
Of course you are. Of course. You're going to meet someone from the Archieverse. That's always cool.
Yeah, so we're going to have a good time.
Higgy, remind this fucking new superstar and new key holder to run the show.
Exactly. That is what I intend to do, and I'm gonna fuck off now because it's 1:20, so that is way behind my bedtime. And the only reason why Kaslowitz has keys is that he can close that show, and I can. What do you think?
Actually, the specialist in closing the show is Mike the Snake. He knows how to keep the button and the show.
I did that as well. So
the only time Mikey used his keys was to actually end the fucking strip. Oh shit! Higgy, thank you so much. It was fun doing a live stream with you, man.
It was great talking watches with you, and thanks for helping and for being there. I'm always very nervous, and it helps me a lot when I have somebody to talk. And
can I just say thank you from all of us, Bear, because you would have been as boring as fuck if you weren't on there. Just saying. Right?
You just have to do that.
Well done, Higgy. Thank you. Pass on the baton. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So you have a wonderful rest of the evening. Thank you very much for tolerating me. Thanks for all the questions in the chat. And yeah, maybe talk to you later.
See you later.
Bye. Bye.
Good night, Higgy. So, what are we going to talk about, boys?
Boys, I got the call. I got the call today.
What call again? What?
Whoa. Call.
What?
Call?
Patek, baby, Patek.
You serious?
So I hit up the AD because we were talking about the museum. You know, we're going to Geneva. I'm trying to get the inside scoop on the museum, right?
Okay.
So he put me in touch. We got emails going to get a private group tour at the Patek Museum, right? And so while I'm talking to him, he goes, "Hey, I got 3 Pateks if you're interested."
I'm listening.
So let's pull it up. I'm gonna pull her up.
So are you going to show us the what you're getting, Tasso?
This is the one that's
show us 3 that are offered. So 3 pieces offered to you. 3.
Yeah. So the first one is this, the 5226.
Ooh, I love that.
Yeah. So I actually had interest on this a few years ago. But now that it's well below retail, I've kind of gone a little lukewarm.
Fair enough.
I still love the watch, but 41,000.
It's a beautiful watch, but it doesn't scream Patek to me. That's just doesn't scream Patek.
Well, this is the modern contemporary choice for the young collector. You know,
Yeah,
someone that
yeah.
doesn't wear a suit every day, casual looking
That's
piece.
exactly not you, Mr. Jim T. You're not modern. You're not young. You're just
Exactly.
fucking
You
old
nailed
fucking
it
geek.
perfectly, Bear. I couldn't have said it better myself.
There you go.
The problem is, as much as I like it, for 41K retail plus tax, you're looking at like 45K out the door, and you can get these secondhand for low 30s. So you're basically blowing 10K to get your name on the papers.
Damn.
No, I agree with you. Even though we both love the watch, that should not be purchased at the retail.
Now,
If
here's the other
it's
one I
not
was
paired
offered.
with something, if it's not paired with something.
He also offered this, the 6119R.
I love that as well.
Also available. It's surprising because normally it's everything's tough to get, but this is just kind of showing the cracks in the armor of the AD. You know?
Yeah.
And then here's the third one that was offered was this guy, the green dial 5205
Ooh.
rose gold.
Now that's my cup of tea. That's nice.
This is really nice. But again, same dilemma. You know, you can get them secondhand for cheaper, so why fucking go there, you know? But
Yeah,
nice
how much
to get
cheaper
the
is this
offer.
one, do you think? How much cheaper can you get this one?
I think these are low 50s secondhand, and retail, let's see, 59. So this is still a new model, so there's not going to be
You
too
have,
much.
by the way, Kessler, you have Narc backstage, by the way.
Ah, sorry. Okay, here we go. Hey, Narky Poo.
Listen here, you fat fuck. You're doing Archie. I don't mean backstage.
Hey,
I'm lifting the boycott. I'm lifting the boycott. I'm giddy. I'm hard. I'm lifting the boycott. And I'm not buying this crap, Bear.
What?
You said to yourself, fuck, I'd rather listen to Archie's car talk than his fucking Bond crap. I'm not buying it. You're disengaged.
I know. I actually love James Bond talk.
No.
I'm sorry. I don't like cars, but I love James Bond. Oh my God, no, you're wrong about that. I'm also a great collector of some James Bond stuff, so not as much as
This is
Iggy
beautiful, man.
and not as
How you
knowledgeable.
going, buddy? I'm giddy. Tommy's singing like a bird. Who's the biggest snitch? Sammy Gravano the bull or fucking Tommy the redheaded cunt?
Tommy the Canary. Tommy the Canary.
All I'm going to say, man, I felt good when Tommy said, Bear, you were absolutely right.
He said, Bear, especially you, Narc, were right.
No, I don't. He never mentioned Narc. He never mentioned Narc.
No, yes, Jim T, he did. He goes, Narc, you were right.
Okay.
What?
Bear's giddy. He's got an erection for the first time in 2 years.
Yeah, fuck's going on here, man.
What?
It feels good to see people seeing things for what they are.
I cannot believe JJ was looking for a photo of Bunny so Curdy can Photoshop a head on a pig. Is this true?
Yes.
For fuck's sake. This is only Reza's fault. Sorry, GMT, you're collateral damage here. I love you. He's in the crossfire. He goes, what the fuck? I'm on the fence here. I'm literally on the fence. What do I do?
I'm a fence sitter. You know this.
Sorry?
I'm a fence sitter. You know this.
No, I love you, GMT. I've stuck up for you. You know that.
Thanks, bro.
Higgy, come back. You know what pisses? I'm doing this out of spite. See, my narcissistic side is taking over my boycott side.
Right.
A couple of reasons. I'm giddy with all the Tommy news. And it's pissing Higgy off that I'm on these streams. It's Higgy.
I see.
It's pissing him off.
Yeah.
And Tan's giddy. Tan's giddy.
Tan is like, you know, when Muhammad
Super
Ali...
chat. Where have you been? Patel Philippe, 2 Canadian pesos. The news business.
Yeah.
Business.
You don't realize, I'll be honest, and I'll be fair and balanced. Higgy is Lux material. Right?
What do you mean Higgy is Lux material? I don't understand that.
I think Kessler was talking about watches. See, I have a smile on my face when when Kessler talks about watches. He's enthusiastic.
They're both great talking about watches. Actually.
Not on their own. No, you weren't a willing partner. You weren't a dancing partner. No,
What do
you
you
did it,
mean?
Archie. You didn't. No, to me, you're phoning it in today. I didn't think your heart was in it.
Oh, I enjoyed the stream with Higgy today.
No, you know who's great with Higgy? GMT.
Yeah, they do have that
No.
banter going. Yeah, they have a banter for sure. I agree with that.
GMT needs Higgy. Sorry, Higgy needs GMT. Or Curly if he wants to talk about stitching.
Yeah.
Higgy on his own is fucking terrible. Unless
Yes,
you're really into watches, 15 minutes at a time. But you need GMT to insert himself and troll the fuck out of Higgy. That's my assessment.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, you're not into watches, so I mean, to be honest with you, I can enjoy good watch talk for
All
sure.
right, I get it. I'm not the target demographic. Mookie,
Yeah.
come back! You believe?
Speaking of watch talk, we got more watch talk here. Patek Philippe, 2 Canadian.
Yeah, yin and yang, Pickling, yin and yang. When the yin and yang.
Tesla, same money. 5226, the one we got pulled up on the screen, or gold sub. I gotta tell you, Tan, personally, 5226. Gotta go Patek, baby, Patek.
But what a shock! What a fucking
choice.
surprise! I think this was a shocking revelation. I could not believe that Kessler would pick Patek over gold sub. Wow.
It's
No,
a
I
good
would go
comparison, though.
sub.
Same money. I think a lot of people would probably go gold sub.
Well,
They want to see that money.
Show the people 5226. Please show them 5226.
It's up on the screen. We got it. We already got it pulled up.
Oh, sorry, I'm not looking. I apologize. No, I picked the gold sub in this case. I'm sorry, guys.
100% gold sub.
No, wait. Did you just drop 100%?
I had to because you're on the.
I missed that. 100%.
You can actually get gold subs for a lot less. Here, let me pull up this.
Yeah, go for the 40 millimeter, for example, right? That's nothing wrong with that. I agree.
Can get, look at this, 25 grand.
Wait, remember, Archie, is Higgy's stealing my stick with the air horn? That's my stick that you stole.
No, actually, you stole that stick from me, if you want to be honest.
All right. Now, when I first the air horn, okay, is that Higgy's mating call or is that when he's coming? I don't know. Didn't sound like an air horn to me.
I'm trying to remember. What the fuck did we do? Was that alarm or what did we do with that?
No, you stole my stick. That doesn't sound like an air horn. I think Higgy recorded himself and he's passing it off as a fucking air horn. What do you think, fucking GMT?
I think it's a pretty lame air horn. It's pretty shit.
Yeah. It sounds like his mating call.
It really does sound like shit. But anyway, each to their own.
Now, I'm telling you right now, Higgy is sending emails to Tan and Archie. Get him off. I'm doing this out of spite, Higgy. I gotta go. Join me for Dark After Dark tomorrow, featuring Tommy, who's going to be singing like a bird, Bear's making an appearance, Angelic's going to be making an appearance, Tappy's coming on, Dirk, Tan, who else? Everyone else who hates Curly.
It's going to be a good show. It's going to be a great show. We're going to have I expect to have at least 120 to 150 viewers. Without the bots, like on a franchise.
Tommy Semigravano, the redheaded cunt. Bye.
You forgot the gold digging, redheaded.
Yeah, gold digging, yes, that's true. I heard it so many fucking times. He doesn't even have to say it. It's like fucking imprinted in my brain. Oh,
it's living rent free in your brain, Bear.
Yes.
You're doing a great job. I'm going to jump off. Bear, it's good to talk to you again. We'll talk again soon, boys. Stay sexy.
You bet, man. Stay sexy.
Yes, the leads. Yes, we're together, brother. We're together. So there you have it. So what do we got here? Is he playing Call of Duty? What are we looking at?
That's it is just on a side when he sees something that he appreciates, like Dr. Niet, he joins us. Otherwise, he plays his game and minds his own business.
I see.
So it is you and I, Castle. You and I.
No worries. Hey, let
The
me ask
Rolex
you,
man and the Patek man.
do you have any IWC?
Yeah, I have IWC. What made you think about IWC?
I've never had one. I found one that I might be interested in.
Engineer?
I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull her up.
You know, Castle, in all honesty, I think I had at least, I think about 10 IWCs.
No shit.
Yeah, all kinds.
What do you think?
All
What do
kinds.
you think of these Top Gun ceramics?
I had the white, what the fuck is it
Oh yeah,
called?
that's right. I remember you had that.
Yeah. What do
Oh
I
yeah,
think
what was
about
that
them?
one
I think
called?
I had the white one. I had Petronas is not ceramic. I
Oh,
had a
this one right
Petronas.
here. Lake Tahoe. Lake Tahoe.
Lake Tahoe. I had a Lake Tahoe. Yes.
Yeah, this looks good. Why'd you get rid of that? That looks great.
Because I get bored and then I sold it. I can't keep them all. How do you think, in all honesty, could I experience 10 IWCs in my life if I don't sell them?
Right. How was the ceramic case?
What do you want to know about it specifically?
Like the feel on the wrist. Like, is it notice? Like I've tried on ceramic, and you could tell like the temperature. It doesn't stay cold. You know, it has different.
Well,
Different properties.
I experienced ceramic watches. I had IWC ceramic watch. I had Omega ceramic watch. I had uh, I had the IWC Omega. What else I had in ceramic? My brain stopped. Uh, the best ceramic watch I had was actually Gray Side of the Moon. It was
No
done so
shit.
well. Yeah, it was done so well. It was actually polished in a similar fashion as it would be steel. Actually had a different surfaces. When it comes to IWC, this specific one, there's no surfaces. It's all same.
Right.
You understand what I mean?
The
When it
case is
comes
quite simple. I know what you're saying.
right, when
Especially
it
from the
comes to
side when it. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. But that also is a bit of appeal for this watch. It's a very, very.
Like military field watch kind of vibe.
But it's a white. This is something you would wear in like a environment of the starship in 2078, traveling on the leisure trip to the moon.
Right.
It's a cool watch. I
All right.
think. Go ahead.
No, go please. I'll finish up. We got a super chat. We got to hit here.
You are. You have. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
We got a super chat from Patel, 2 Canadian Datograph. We're talking a Lange Son Datograph versus the chronograph, also known as the Grona.
He asked that question on Archie Luxury live stream that I remember at least 3 times.
Now this is some heavy hitting shit here.
Why does that intrigue him? What's the story here? Please, I'm trying to dissect his mind.
These are basically the top 2 chronographs on the market. I mean, it's debatable, but these are 2 of the top chronographs you can buy, money aside. Here, I'm going to pull it up for us to take a look at. Let's look at the Gronefeld first. So this is the independent option, right? So
can I tell you, there is no comparison here.
I agree. So,
but let's play the game.
Sure. So they have them in 2 case materials. So you have stainless steel and tantalum, as you can see, sold out and temporary order stuff. So you got a 25-piece limited edition, and then I think the other one's like 88 or something, 188. Yeah.
Okay.
So you're looking at big money here, 155 grand. These are a lot more expensive than a Datograph. So that's one thing to consider. This is about twice the money.
Justifiably.
Right. I mean, if you look at this case back, the architecture on this, I don't know what beats this. I mean, this is probably as good as it gets when it comes to movement, finishing, and design. It's just really a beautiful thing. And if you look at how this works, they actually have a slow reset. So when the watch is running, you stop it and then you reset it back to 0. It goes very slowly, almost like a suspension. So it doesn't have that hard stop when it snaps back. I'm trying to find a video of that, but it's a very cool function. Anyways, so this is the first option. I mean, personally, I think just look at that. I mean, that alone. At the same time, we're going to get to the Datograph. I think the Datograph also has, a beautiful design, especially with the movement. But this is just next level, and all stainless steel bridges. If you look through,
I agree with you. I agree that's definitely level above. But we should show the Datograph as well and the movement as well.
Yes, let's do that next here. What would you go with, Bear?
Oh, of course I would go with the chronograph.
Right.
If I could afford it. I don't even know if you can afford it. Can you get it?
Well, these Datagraphs, you can get. I mean, I gotta look. I think these
No.
$8.
I'm talking chronograph.
Oh, right.
Let's say you can afford it. Can you really get it?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Are they available?
I think when they first came out, you might have been able to sneak an order in, but by this time, no. It's
I mean, so I have money. Okay, good. They would say, okay, good for you. We'll put you for the year 2089. Oh, okay,
right.
Thank you.
These Datagraphs, though, for the money, I mean, it's tough to beat this. I'll look at prices in a second, but I've seen I think the rose gold is the least expensive on secondary. And then obviously there's the platinum, but I think you're looking at like $80,000 roughly. Price on request. We'll have to look up secondary, but so they did do a white gold. Oh, look at that limited edition white gold blue dial. I haven't even seen that. Fuck, where have I been? Has this been out a long time?
Don't know, but I can tell you that even aesthetically, now that I'm looking at this fucking chronograph, run circles around this.
This is pretty epic, though. Also limited to
That is epic.
125.
I agree. That is epic.
Different style, This is the traditional German way of going about things. They're doing a Dutch independent. It's apples and oranges, but both at a very high level. I couldn't tell you about service, but I think that it'd be easier to service the Lange than the Gronefold. I'm sure that has to go back to them. It's probably not quick.
True. That soft reset system too, man. When I don't know if you can find the video, but that is another amazing thing on the chronograph. I mean, basically, when you reset the hammers, so there is that pivot around the screw head. So instead of using the flat steel hammer faces, they use like two ruby rollers, and then they have some type of pressure, but without the sliding friction, and then that gives that motion differently. But come on, why would he compare those
All right,
two?
here.
Why does he? How does he compare that? What's the point of comparing this? This is like comparing. Yeah.
So you see it running here. Oh, maybe they'll show it in a second.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they will show us. Just play it. My God, what a watch!
Oh yeah, he's starting it here.
Dude, don't tease us.
I don't know about these.
Hang on.
Yeah, see that? See how it went slowly? Here, let's show that again.
Yes. That is up. Look, and you can, man, this is symphony.
See, it doesn't snap back like your typical chronograph. And you see that wheel, it's like that thing spins. It's like a Remontour spring, I think, that spins to like slow it down, you know?
Exactly.
Pretty sweet. Anyways, big boy toys. And tantalum, too. Look at that, tantalum. 1 of 25.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
Even the strap is so nicely matching this look.
You know, I don't know if I'm digging the reptile.
You're digging it. Don't even go there. You're digging it. Just find it a little bit strange that it's kind of all monochromatic. But you digging it big time. Careful.
Oh, look, the number. Look at that. He got number 4 of 25. 4 isn't really a lucky number, though. It's really not the one.
It's okay. I'll live with that bad luck.
Very nice.
Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely
I
beautiful.
like how they keep the DNA of the crowns the same on all their watches, too. Like on the Principia, it's the same thing with this style crown.
A nice observation. That's a great observation. I never even thought of that.
Yeah, they're doing some cool stuff. The only thing with Chronograph now is now they have that new Grona line. I think that dilutes the brand. You know, I get they're trying to appeal to the masses, like a la MB&F with their $5,000 Mad Watch, but I don't know. I don't.
I still love the brand. Love the brand.
All right, we got $2. Oh, we missed a bunch here. What do we got here? Okay, Madman, $5. Issue with IWC ceramics is pushers and crown. If Omega can do them in matching ceramic, why can't IWC? Good question. I was wondering that. They don't
Actually, that's a perfect
or Zenith. Dude, I was looking at that too. I was wondering why they kind of keep it that naked. It must be titanium or something.
Can I ask you something? Are you craving IWC or are you craving ceramic watch?
When you say it like that, neither. But the combination with that, the way it's done, that matte finishing on those IWCs is nice.
I had another IWC, which was just a simple ceramic. It was a Top Gun ceramic watch. And it wasn't fully ceramic. I know you kind of don't like that. It had like a titanium case back. It was not even expensive, but it was kind of cool look, and I liked it because it wasn't big. And I know you are not big fan of the big watches. This watch wears big.
That's the thing. This one that I'm looking at is a 41. Is it this one? No, that's a big one. No. They make the other one's a 41.
I had the 41 too. They were big, Kessler.
It was a chunky fucking monkey. It's like 15 mils thick, I saw.
Yeah, I think you would not.
Yeah, this guy. I like this guy. Not a fan?
I am a fan.
See what he means with the off-colored pushers? Like, what the fuck is that?
Yes.
They get away with it because the buckle and the case back, you know, it kind of goes with all that.
I like this one.
You got to give him credit on even though the pushers and crown don't match. Look, at least they did the day and the date in the correct color scheme. You see, they matched the windows here. Most companies aren't doing that. Even Patek, fuck me dead. On some of their watches, AP, and there's several that have not matched that to the color scheme of the watch. So I don't know.
Do you actually want chronograph?
Yeah, I don't have any chronographs. It's kind of cool.
I actually think I know which chronograph you would appreciate. The one I have too. Actually, it's not IWC. I think you would actually enjoy Breitling Pistachio.
I don't know. I've seen that watch. It doesn't impress me that much. The case, I don't know. It's okay. I like the dial. I do like the dial. It has the same issue of being a little thick, but I think IWC as a brand is way better than Breitling. I don't know. Breitling doesn't really. I mean, it's nice.
You're
but
right about the thickness. You're right about the thickness. You know that?
Yeah, they're both a little. They're both well, automatic chronos. It's hard to get away from that thickness. All right, next super chat here. We got Ken Fresno, $2. Hey, Kelso and Bea. Enjoyed Hickey Watch Talk. Thank you. And we got another Patel, $2. Thoughts on FP Jaune Chronomet Blue?
Oh, this is blue Biblos. This is very fucking.
What does that mean?
Google it. You'll see. It's a very eccentric watch. It's a fucking. He has like a. Oh my god! This is. You're not gonna like it. I can tell you right away that you're not gonna like this watch. I don't know how to. When you Google it and you bring it up, you'll see what I mean. It has exposed 18 karat rose gold movement, and it has like you see it now. Okay, there it is. So it's a partially like. It's not partial. It's open. Exposed movement, right? You have on a top part, you have full guilloche decoration.
This is sick. So this is
And they have,
basically a Chronomet Blue with an open dial.
Right. Subplate perlage.
Interesting. I love it. It's very cool. These must be insane money.
About
I've never even seen this.
$250,000.
That's nuts. Wow. That's special, isn't it?
It is a very special. I think. I honestly, I'm surprised you like it. I never thought that's your style.
It's just different. I mean,
it is different. You notice that it doesn't. Notice the name on the watch, right? Pay attention.
Yeah,
to that.
that's cool. Yeah, that makes it very special.
Right. And,
I gotta tell you, these hands are the best hands in the business. Nobody does hands like that.
Oh fuck yeah, that's true. This was for Beirut, for opening their boutique in Beirut, and they made 99 pieces of this watch.
Oh yeah, look at that, numbered 1 to 99.
So it's kind of like a tribute to Beirut.
Interesting. Very cool piece.
This opening, you see the opening, so that's kind of like a playing, a little bit like it's a sky, and then you have the sunshine coming through, right? So the idea is that when you're looking from a distance, it's a sun beaming from the bright blue sky. Very romantic, very romantic.
That's a good sales pitch. I like that.
Yeah.
All right, we got $2. £2. Marcus Mandel. This is for Bear, to Comrade in Arms.
Hey, thank you, Marcus. You're always kind to me. You always have a nice word to say. I appreciate that, man. Without the super chat, your friendship and your kindness and your demeanor and how you are in our community, in our Archieverse, is just wonderful, man. I appreciate you very much.
All right, wait. We got a special guest joining us. Celebrity appearance. The one and only.
Hey, listen here, Chubby. Right? You're not a chronograph type of guy. By the way, I was talking to Kessler there. Hey, old Kessler, eating all the bread like Kessler. I can imagine being a chronograph type of guy.
I honestly thought you talking to me, but then I'm not chubby. I would be a fat boy, right? So okay.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. I was almost happy that you actually consider me just chubby. That was almost like, hey, I must have lost some weight. I'm just chubby.
See, this is why Kessler doesn't appear when Roy's on. Buff Roy.
I was with Roy
They're like
yesterday.
twins. Before and after. Before before keto, after keto, before bread, after bread. The guy's jacked. Kessler, chronographs are not your thing. You're lazy. You're like a lapdog. What are you going to fucking time yourself? Go for a run? No.
I can grow into it, Narky Poo. I can grow into
No,
it.
you're not a chronograph guy. I don't see you. I'm going to do this sprint. Let me time it. No. Some HIT exercising? No. You have no use for a chronograph. You just want to pretend you're a chronograph guy. GMT is a chronograph guy. OC is a chronograph guy. He runs with size 7 sketches. See, Bear's definitely not a chronograph guy.
I am a chronograph guy. What are you talking
Well, there's other
about?
things besides fitness. You know, we got to time the parking meter. We have cooking. We got to, the masseuse. You got to make sure you're getting your money's worth. There's a lot.
That was all Kessler. No, just when I look at you, I go, yeah. No, the chronograph doesn't do it for me. No, I can't see it.
Chronographs are actually very cool complication.
Not for Kessler. Cool and Kessler. You should not be using the same sentence. Fabulous, vivacious, maybe.
Okay.
Not cool. Not cool. He's fabulous.
Okay.
Don't you agree?
I think, yeah, okay, I see your point. I actually do see your point. Without being insulting, yeah, Kessler is a bit more than cool.
Yeah, Patek. I don't even see him in a sports watch. Now, I picture him in Patek. He's a Patek man now.
He's a Rolex. He likes Rolex too. He's a big Rolex guy.
No, it's beneath him. No, it's beneath him.
No,
it's beneath him. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I picture him in nice Patek watches, some dress watches, right? I just don't picture a sports watch, a chronograph. No. See, Archie, I can picture him a Breguet man with a white linen pants with shit stains. Can you imagine
Nark, I gotta break it up. Nark, I gotta break it up. See, sometimes you're running over to Whole Foods. The Patek is too much. The Rolex, too much. Sometimes you gotta break it up with some, like an IWC, like a Breguet, like one of these offbeat,
You're cosplaying. Cool. You're cosplaying. You want to be. It's like Archie actually believes in his. This is how effective marketing is. That Breguet commercial really mind fucked him.
I know, but it's so not him, man. It's like opposite of him. That's what
He's
I find hilarious.
He's cosplaying being a high flyer.
I know.
It's been gold. It's been hilarious.
All right, this one's for you. Patek Philippe, $5. Narc. How many hours of Curly's time will I waste tonight?
You got to understand. He's only got one dog left, right? He's kicking the shit out of that dog. Do you remember that time he got upset with me and he kicked his dog?
Yeah, he's got some anger issues for sure.
Is this Mike the Snake or who are we talking?
Curly. The fact that he can't control the narrative, he is driving himself crazy. And now OC saying, look,
I'm sure it's not easy for him right now.
And when you went on Tan's, I saw Tan's stream, and you came on. Oh, you guys were giddy.
I guess so. I guess it comes naturally. I don't know.
Look. Let's get back to Watch Talk, right?
Yeah, we'll discuss tomorrow in our after stream. Yeah, this is what we're gonna do.
See,
yes, for talking. Go ahead.
See, I like the Breguets. Right?
I do too.
Now, does he really love them? Is he really buying into this Breguet man crap? Or is that the only selection that Dave had?
You know what he does? He convinces himself that he likes certain things. He goes through these motions, and I'm also speaking from experience. So you start visualizing many of us watch collectors, we start visualizing certain thing in how it's going to look in my Louis Vuitton roll, 3 Breguets all next to each other. And when I put them all together and I wear my white linen trousers, I'm going to become royalty.
Can you,
It's a fucking, it's
can
a
you imagine him
thought
wearing
process.
those white pants? See, you know how he complains his wife doesn't have sex with him? Can you imagine doing his laundry? That's a huge turn-off. Can you imagine a woman doing his fucking
Oh
laundry?
God, you're really fucking killing me
No,
tonight.
visualize it, guys. Visualize it.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to.
Visualize it, Kessler. Unless you're Ross Rush, your bed, it's a scat. You don't want none of that.
The whites.
Can you imagine him? If I was Arch, I would say, honey, let me do for your own sake, let me do my own laundry.
It's a very interesting. It's a very interesting dynamics between him and his wife. She's a very conservative, very proper, very interesting dynamics.
They're clean freaks. He's worn the
Japanese?
same shorts. Yeah, he's worn the same shorts, those crusty shorts, for fucking 10 days.
LLB.
No, I've got the clips which I'll be playing some more. He doesn't crap. It doesn't wipe his ass. Do you remember that clip?
But in all honesty, the guy, when you meet him, he smells fine. He's clean. He's nothing the way you imagine here. It's his hygiene is excellent. So I can tell you, there is Archie that you have a perception of him, but in real life, he's not like that.
So when he's in the office, he doesn't give a fuck.
I guess so. I guess he really doesn't care when he's on a stream. He got so used to it. To him, it's like I think eventually we're just gonna see him fucking with the balls out, scratching and not giving a fuck whatsoever.
No, I've got that clip. I just want to read Forbin's comment. Kessler has Kevlar. Nothing sticks to him. That's what I love about you. You've got a sense of humor.
You know what I found very funny today? The one thing that stood up to me. When Archie jumped on a stream with 10, and 10 is doing a very specific stream
And he
with
ignored the drama and spoke about his pen.
and he couldn't fucking care less. You cannot fake that. The level of how much he doesn't give a fuck impresses me. You can't really fake that. You know what? That's one of the secrets for Archie's way of surviving this environment and this YouTube and so on.
It's a blessing and a curse.
It's a blessing in this
No,
case because
look, I've got women who say, "You know what I love about you, Narc? You're funny. You're a troll. You don't give a fuck." Okay, but honey, that's what's going to drive you crazy at the end. That's what happens. I drive them fucking crazy. Too much. You cross the line.
Okay.
It's. I get what you're saying, but it's also what probably drives his own family crazy. And
I'm sure. I'm only speaking in the terms of him surviving the YouTube because if they ever or anyone ever thinks they can get under his skin, they maybe do it temporarily for like 30 seconds and he loses it and goes.
Nah, plastic does. Plastic does.
No, but you know what? You're right. Plastic does. You're right.
Because Plastic said to me on a private stream that Archie, the conversations that he has and the messages he sent are just fucking nasty. Like he'll.
Yeah. I see. Yes, he does get affected very much by. He does get affected by
See,
plastic.
Archie pegs everyone to a certain class. He felt like Plastic was beneath him. So as soon as Plastic started buying all these watches and was flexing, better card, better watch, it drove Archie fucking crazy.
Yeah, I can see that. Yes.
Right, and now he's a Breguet man. He's above us all. He's cosplaying now, being a high flyer, a mystery man, a man of mystery.
He always had that in him. Come on. That's
Right?
Archie's shtick.
No, but I think now he's actually believing it.
He always does believe it. That's what makes it fucking awesome. He's like a big kid playing or doing a cosplay, role play. It's hilarious. I find that fucking. That's to me entertaining.
Marcus says he's a Breguet whale. I think it's been hilarious, unintentionally hilarious. Kessler, what do you think?
Yes, Snark.
You know, I think it's also unintentionally funny is Don.
Why
Oh,
is Kessler
Don's great.
ignoring you, Narc?
We
Sorry?
need more. Sorry, I had to walk away for a second. Don, we need more Don. That's for sure. I wish we had him more often.
He is the most. He's unintentionally hilarious.
He knows his shit on the watches.
Don
Yes.
is fucking. Don is gold on a stream, man.
Yes,
Are you
gold.
kidding me? I agree.
Yeah, he's total lack of self-awareness. None. What's the
I love that.
Yes. He says,
I fucking love that.
he comes on, he goes, I'm male.
You know what? You know what we gotta do? Okay, I hope this is still up. Bear, do you remember when Don first came on Archie's channel?
I know what you're gonna say.
with Clyde. Oh my God, we gotta pull
What
this up.
happened?
This was it was just a long form video, but it's a great introduction to Don. Don.
Yes.
Don Haynes, the Watchfather. You know,
Let me ask you.
He had his own channel. The guy had his own channel.
I actually,
great.
Careful, I loved his channel. I watched his videos. I enjoyed it.
And then he deleted everything. He got rid of everything. He just fucking dropped the bomb.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something, Kessler. When you first came on, do you say this guy's?
I liked him, and I liked Fat. Do you remember Fat Gent?
No.
The Scottish guy, Fat Gent. He was awesome, man. There were some interesting characters. There was some. Sorry, go ahead, Narc. I interrupted you. Go ahead.
See, when Don came on, okay, this guy must be doing a shtick. The alpha.
That's what's funny because it's not a shtick.
I know. I only want to bang 25-year-olds, right? Talked about his stereo system, how it brings in the girls, right? Okay, this guy's hilarious. Then I realized it's not a shtick.
Did you ever seen the videos with live streams with his mom screaming at him?
No. His mom screaming? So we've got a richer version of Eddie.
Oh man, you have no idea how good he is. This is just a little glimpse of how amazing streams were with him. I remember also when he was live, and there is a cream next to bed or whatever the fuck.
This is sort of true. I gotta give him some credit here, Narquito. He does hit us with the truth darts from time to time.
Hickey's behind the scenes trying to get rid of me.
This is a good memory. This is a really good memory. I think Donnie was spruiking the Breguet, and he said, "Oh, what the hell do you have?" And I said, "Oh, well, I got a bad man." He goes, "Oh, you fucking jerk off."
Jerk off.
Hey,
we have a super chat, by the way, guys, from Old Timey.
Hey, my bad. That's my bad. Old Timey, $5. Hygiene is unquestionably good. The punters can all attest that Archie does numerous scratch and sniff tests of his nooks and crannies to ensure this. Guys, be advised. The sniff test. It's real. We've seen it.
I don't know if you missed me and Kessler spit roasting the Watch Reporter.
No, I didn't miss it.
It's one of the funniest things.
That was excellent.
It was classic.
Right? And hearing Kessler laugh, he couldn't breathe.
Spit roasting. That's the perfect. That's exactly what happened.
Kessler has a thick skin.
Me and Kessler are Eskimo brothers. We're Eskimo brothers. It's like sucker hunter Archie with Lux.
I'm surprised. Watch Reporter couldn't handle the heat. He dishes it out, but he couldn't handle that heat.
Exactly. Exactly.
Now let me ask you: when Don does his shtick lying on the bed, is that what is it with that?
Oh well, we caught him with the lotion on the.
Yes, lotion and Kleenex.
Now I found it, guys. I got absolute iconic classic Paul Pluta pulled up here. This is the first sighting of Donnie Haynes on the channel.
You got it?
Oh yeah, I found it. It's an oldie, but it's a goodie. Okay.
Let's play it. Let Narc see it, and then he can comment.
She looks like his sons. His sons look like him there.
Yeah.
So
Archie will be Archie will be great as an animated character. And
of course he would. Are you kidding me?
As an animated character, he'll be hilarious. Joe Rogan has this guy who gets his best clips and makes them as animation. Right? Have you seen it? It's hilarious.
Archie would be even better.
Yeah, can you imagine Archie clips? Right? Some of the best clips. It's gold. Mookie, come back. Right, you can play it.
Watch this.
This is good because we got the four of us. It's basically like we're hanging out with these three guys now. This is probably like 7-8 years ago. I have to look at the time.
Guys, this is Archie here. Today, this is Live with Clive. Live with Clive. This is Clive's show. I am stepping out of the chair, and this is actually my good friend Clive's show. So I'm just...
Real quick, we just got a quick super chat here from our man, a very loyal punter to the channel, Jefferson Exotic, $5. This panel's A grade. Burr, Narc, and Kelsowich. Yes.
Thank you, Jefferson. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that.
Just introducing it. This is Clive's own show. Hello, Clive. How are you?
Look at this. Tie.
This is America's best pro bono lawyer here, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, first of all, let's look at this outfit, right? That jacket does not match his hue. He's got a pink hue.
How about the bed? How about the unmade
this is
bed?
fucking, what's Nicholas fucking color coordination? What, is he matching the jacket to his hair? No, wait. Is he matching the jacket to his hair?
Yes.
Look at the tie.
That's true.
Yes, yeah. That jacket goes with all my fucking hair. What the fuck's going on here? If he's a lawyer and I'm in the jury, that's it.
I'm okay.
I'm not against him.
How's the weight loss reboot going?
Yeah, the 10,000 steps a day is a big problem. Okay, it's hard. You know how many steps 10,000 steps is? It's bloody hard.
Right.
And we've got a guest. You've brought a guest in, and look at this smart, young Ivy Leaguer. Look at this guy.
I love it.
Did you know that girl / boy was underage?
So this is Don when he had hair. This is Don when he had hair, guys.
Look how proud he is. I thought she was over 18. Come on.
Art's just calling him an Ivy Leaguer. He is actually an Ivy Leaguer. The guy went to Penn State.
He is.
You gotta give him credit.
Wait. He went to Ivy League?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And by the way, when you say what's the shtick he's doing, he's not doing a shtick. He just does it. That's him. That's what he does. He doesn't give a fuck.
So he dressed up in a suit to appear on Archieverse. I'm visualizing Don trying on about 10 suits, right? Different ties.
I love it.
Right? All right, go on.
There's a certain enthusiasm.
Look at this guy. With his Ferrari tie. That's a Ferrari tie?
It is.
He's got the Ferrari tie.
Don.
Welcome to another episode of Time with Don's Time. Tell me what you think of that. Cheerio, cheers. Oh, fist bumps. Okay,
Cheerio, cheers.
This is fucking gold, man.
No fist bumps.
I'm going to call him the postman.
So
you know why? He always
actually-
delivers.
That's actually not a two-tone date, just. That's a two-tone oyster perpetual. Tell us about that real quick.
Yeah, I mean, this is
listen. This is
my
prepared.
first Rolex, and it was my first nice watch. Basically, I didn't know what I was doing. I wanted something blingy. I was made fun of when I was younger from a girl that made fun of the fact that I had a Timex on, so I went out and got a Rolex.
So wait, pause.
And I've had.
Yeah, he did say exactly what you think he said, Narc. Exactly what you think.
When I see him on his streams, I think he's great. But when he says, do you remember when I came on and trolled him and he fucked off? I called out his alpha male bullshit.
You should not troll him because he just leaves. And you
I know. I don't do it anymore. That's why when you jumped on the other day, I got
enjoy his presence, enjoy his company, and that's it. Because he doesn't tolerate any trolling.
No, he did for a little bit. The problem with Don, he's been knocked back by so many women, you can see the chip on his shoulder. And
you have a super chat from the Ministry of Defense.
Oh, apologies. Here we go. Ministry of Defense, £5. This is comedy gold. Great panel. Oh, hey, Ministry, we're just getting started. Hey, this is a fucking hour and 43 minutes. Here we go.
Since I was 19, been serviced twice. Had the old style clasp on it.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a beautiful piece. I mean, it did its job. It was a workhorse. It kept good time. Never gave me any problems. I can't ask for more for a watch, you know? I mean, it's not like the modern ones. They don't make it anymore. And it has a lot of value to me, sentimental. It's never going to be sold. It's never for sale. And it's going to stay in my family forever.
What are you wearing, Clive?
Well, we only cut. He double fisted us. Tell us about the other watch, Don.
The other watch is my modern Rolex, my GMT Master 2, and ceramic bezel, 914L steel. Just a beautiful watch, 3186 movement, and love these things, man. For the money, it's probably one of the best watches I think you can get.
All right, pause it for a sec. Okay, slow. So the watch he said he's never going to sell. Apparently, someone in the chat says he sold it.
Yeah, that GMT he ended up selling to Clyde for a really good deal, and then Clyde sold it for a profit.
All right. So when was this? 8 years ago? 7 years ago?
Let me see here. $7 years ago.
Now, is this Clyde's show on Archie's stream?
No, this was the Paul Pluta channel.
And Clyde was doing a show.
Yeah, Archie. It was basically Archie's channel, and Clyde was the one doing everything.
Now, who were the mainstay guests back then?
Just Clyde and Archie. And then Mark was pretty prevalent. Jin would come on pretty regularly. Suckahorn. That kind of crowd.
And this is Don's first appearance?
Yes. Yes. Don had been on his own YouTube channel, but this is his first time on Archie's. On Paul.
Right, thank you for the history lessons. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm an authorized dealer, and I have a 5-year warranty with it.
Oh, also, could you turn your volume a little bit up if possible?
This is the Google Hangout.
I have to get closer to the camera. I was looking for my earbuds, but I couldn't find them. Can you hear me better now if I get a little closer?
A little bit better, yeah. Here's the trouble that we have. I call it the Suckahorn effect, because you're extremely soft, Archie's extremely loud, and sometimes it doesn't really gel out together.
I can project my voice more if you'd like.
Projecting would be fine. Oh, also on an administrative note, the Community College of Cardinals has determined that from now on, if you are a fluent speaker of bovine, aka Pontiff speak, aka Minotaurian, the word with, W-I-T-H, will henceforth be replaced with the word with.
Pause it for a second.
That's the famous.
This is Clyde's stupid fucking jokes.
Yeah, the old man humor. The old man.
I like Clyde. I think he's funny.
Of course he's funny.
But this is where Archie's good, right? To me, I was getting bored there.
Yeah,
he's overly verbose. He's overly verbose.
It's long form.
He's a long talker. He's a long talker and a preambler.
Lovely.
So thank you for your attention and your cooperation. Okay.
I just wanna acknowledge this comment from Powell that there was also a very interesting period with the broken vacuums. So there was in the background of Clive bunch of broken vacuums.
It was a character. It became a screen name. Someone was.
That's right. Clive's vacuum cleaner became a very, very important member in the chat, and had a great lines. And to this day we don't know who was the Clive's vacuum cleaner, but the vacuum cleaner became a star of the show.
Oh, that's right. We will have to project as an acting.
Project your voice from the diaphragm within.
I love
Now,
Donnie.
real quick,
Donnie, I love you.
inexplicably, I've been given some sort of semi-control or something about over the show or over this live stream.
Yes.
And one of the things, being kind of new into it, you're almost the voice that I'm heard whispered in the background. I've seen quite a few. I've had. I've seen
Can you
videos
highlight
with
Mike the
Mark
mistake
Goldberg.
comment? 2 single men, one with the vacuum, one with the lotion.
And he's mentioned it. He mentioned you a couple of times. I mentioned things on watch forums on Facebook, and they're saying you need to discuss this with Don Haynes. So it's almost like Leopold.
Yes.
And my understanding is that you are one of the Supreme Movement nerds on the internet.
Yes,
I am.
yes.
I've always had a fascination with engineering and how things worked, how things were put together, from the oils they use to the gears they use to the efficiency of the escapements to how everything ticks and talks, basically. And I tried to make a channel explaining this to people, and it really wasn't appreciated, but it was to the people 30,000 feet above.
Archie used to get a Domino's pizza every episode.
An audience off of, I guess, the engineering part of the watch and the nerddom, I guess, because my whole ethos was designing and engineering some type of a program to actually educate people on how these things worked, because no one does that. If you ever look at a car review, they do the 0.
All right. I gotta go. All right.
You get the idea. That's the way it goes.
Yeah,
okay,
I gotta look.
This was the very first appearance of Don.
Before I go, I just find him hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
Who do you find hilarious?
Don.
Of course.
Weren't most of them 34?
He's like a more successful Mark the
Around
Snake.
this time, they were starting to get.
No self-awareness.
I love that.
Bigger.
Yes.
Around the year 2000. And this was always a good
He's
watch.
actually
It was always
very
within 6 or
knowledgeable
7
when it
seconds
comes
a day in
to.
that range.
Yeah, but he's a know-it-all.
That's the thing. That's why I want to play this, because you'll actually learn a thing or two if you get.
All right. So I gotta go. My daughter's here, right?
Do you remember when he actually got in a fight with Bill Sanders on a live stream?
Yeah, they don't go well together.
I heard about that.
That was fucking classic. And Bill actually kind of ran circles around him.
Well, dude, that's the thing, though. Don's that kind of personality. That happened even when he came on the other day. He's like, "Oh yeah, the white gold Daytona on Oyster Flex is $25,000." And I'm like, "No, I think it's like high 30s." He's like, "No,
It's a know-it-all. It is. You
I was
feel like slapping
okay.
him.
I was just like, just say okay. Like you're not gonna win. Just say okay.
Yeah, but you know what he does? He does it all the time. He's like a know-it-all. Look, do I do that sometimes? Yeah, right. But he's relentless, and they just feel like slapping the fuck. You got super chat.
Ministry of Defense, £2. Looks like a Bible salesman conference call.
Yes,
a little bit.
Very true. Very true.
Anyway, Kisla, I gotta go. It's been fun.
Right. Take care. We'll see you in 20 minutes.
No, see you tomorrow. I gotta take my daughter out. All right, bye, guys.
Ciao, buddy. Oh my God, that was actually kind of memories.
And they gave me a free travel case and a free hat.
Free hat, boys.
Okay, let's see the hat.
Okay. And if they needed to go get a Geneva seal, they're made at that level, if not better.
I wonder what Archie's thinking.
Didn't want to do the Geneva
I wonder
seal
what goes through his mind right now.
He eventually butts in. At a certain point, he eventually starts talking.
Is due to the fact that other companies like
Cartier
were trying to get into the Geneva seal.
You notice also what
And they
Donnie
said, no,
does. Donnie goes through these motions, right? He gets a Gégé that becomes the best brand, the best watch, everything best about it. He gets the blank pen. He makes immediately blank pen appreciation group on a Facebook.
Yep. Yeah,
He
he was
becomes
real hot on the
godfather.
block pond. That's
Yeah,
exactly
I was
right.
member of the group. I was member of the group. So depending on the watch, right now he's an IWC kick. That was the latest brand that he's spooking. So whatever brand he has in his possession at the moment is the ultimate brand. That's the way it works.
Spooking it, boys.
Exactly.
Bullshit.
Exactly.
We're stepping away. We're going to give you the same fit and finish, but we're also going to give you better timing standards and also test the waterproofness of the watch, both outside the case and inside the case. You can't really compare apples to oranges.
Do you like my, speaking of apples and oranges, do you like my Breguet?
Now
Look
we're
at that,
talking.
boys. Look at that. 7 years ago, he was still at it. Breguet,
Yes.
boys. Breguet moments. This ain't nothing new. This is good
You know,
old
Castro,
OG Archie.
that Type 20, he got me into Type 20. I fell in love with that watch because of Archie. I love that watch.
Look at that smile. Look at Big
Yeah.
Boy's smile. Look, I think he was heavier then, don't you think? Look at him.
Your face is a
A
little
little
bit
rounder. Dude, 2 inches shorter, he'd be a perfect circle.
No.
Got the Lamania 582 movement in it.
No. It's a decent watch. If you're happy with it, that's fine. It's
Oh, here we go.
That
Don's gonna rip
means
apart the Breguet here.
Yes, yeah, because it's not real Breguet, you know? It's not a real Breguet. It doesn't have in-house movement. It's Lemania. It's Lemania. Watch now. Watch now.
a good watch. It's regulated in a few positions. They give you a good product. However, there are better chronographs for the price. I know you bought it used and you got a good deal on it. So for what you paid, I'm guessing, what was it, $5,000-$6,000?
Yeah.
You know, you got a good one. Okay.
Okay.
But if you went to a store and paid 10 or 12, that's a lot of money for that watch.
But it's owning the Breguet charm, isn't it? It's part of the Breguet history and story.
The only thing that is remarkable on that watch is the case finishing and the case design. The movement is not as advanced for the money that you can get from other brands. It doesn't have a column wheel. It doesn't have a vertical clutch, and it does not have very good finishing on the movement compared to other brands in that price point. And I'm sorry, I'm not going to lie. You're going to get brutal honesty from me.
Okay, well, which chronograph do you respect more? His Breguet Type 20, arguably a it's I think it's a homograph, and it's exported a lot because even the French don't want it. Or do you think maybe what do you respect more, that or a Zenith Defy with an El Primero movement?
That's an ugly fucking
neither.
chronograph. Honestly, Cliver has a talent finding the ugliest watches in the world.
Respect either one. They're both. I mean, the Zenith is a mass-produced watch. Everything is stamped. It also doesn't have a column wheel or a chronograph. The fit and finish of the Zenith are not as good as the Breguet either. The Breguet is a slightly better finished watch. The Zenith has theoretically better chronometry, but it's not regulated as well or as anal retentively as Breguet does. So it's like comparing.
Basically, what Don is telling them, your watches are
that are
shit and my watches are best. That's what we have here. Okay, your watches are total fucking garbage. I'm Don, and I know watches, and my watches and Mike's head says that Gégé Lacoute is the king of the watches.
Prices. It pains me to do that because you can do better.
Right. So you're saying the Zenith is slightly better, in other words?
No, the Breguet is slightly better.
Oh,
There you go, Clive.
Oh,
it's a bit that smile. Look at that winning smile.
Winning smile.
You got to remember too, the Lamania movement. Patek used to use Lamania movements. Don.
Patek, baby, Patek.
They had the Novell Lamania.
I know.
Well, Archie, bring your volume down a little bit because you're about to talk over Don. Just appreciate it. Thanks. Sorry. Awesome. Go ahead.
Up until a few years ago, Patek used Lamania movements, but the difference was the fit, the finish, the way that they did the chronometry, the attention to detail that they did to the watch, and the complication.
Are those the same shorts? I'm seeing the same shorts.
Yes.
Fuck me, Dad.
Yes, that Patek developed to go on top of the
Oh my
Lamani
God.
movement, like their perpetual calendar chronograph, for example, from the what's it, 5970?
Talking
Or-
5270.
was that the one-
3970. 3970. They used it, I think.
3970, yeah.
How familiar are
The
how
pontiff is
familiar
the
are you
pontiff.
with the Breitling B11 movement?
It's actually the B01, and it's a decent movement. And the B05, they're kind of similar. It's a column wheel. It's a chronograph.
Is he getting a little
clutch.
nervous here?
The
I'm
spring
sensing like
tensions on
Don
it
is a
are
bit
not very
nervous.
refined.
He's looking away. I'm seeing a lot of looks to the right.
Yeah. It's not like confident
It's like
there.
a tractor. They don't regulate them very well. You're getting a watch within COSC standards, which is not that hard. They don't do anything in terms of magnetic protection, and it's
All right, let's skip ahead here. Let's see what we got
to
here.
the gears and the weights of the hands for a lot of the cheaper watches, so they're not going to be maxed out years. The only thing you have to do is battery changes and seals and gaskets for 50 years.
No, that's actually something I've never heard of before. I mean, normally it's just in the watch community, it seems like it's mechanical good, quartz bad. So it's kind of interesting.
Like I said, it's how it's made, it's how it's finished, it's how it's set up, the timing, it's the materials they use. You can take an old Lamania movement, put it through Patek Philippe, and they'll fix it. Okay.
Now, is it possible?
They had old Valju 730 movements too, that had the right finish, the right fit, and the right regulation.
Now, would it be possible to take a stock movement and take it to like a better quality watchsmith and have them regulate it, theoretically?
Not necessarily, because it depends on the materials that they use and modify. Because you're not going to get the higher quality balance springs, and you're not going to get a balanced.
A little bit of autopilot here, boys. A little bit of autopilot. Loosen a little steam. I'm making a T. We're just going to go into autopilot. Stand by.
That is regulated by hand. A lot of the cheaper watches, they're going to have crappier springs, and they're not going to have upgraded parts. Like the main springs aren't going to be exactly adjusted to the gears and the weights of the hands for a lot of the cheaper watches. So they're not going to be maxed out and optimized. It's kind of similar between a race car that's set up for the track versus,
Oh, here we go. Where's Mike the Snake? Mike the Snake, hop on, please.
A car you buy in the showroom from the factory, a road car. It's set up to do everything, but it's not really set up and matched properly to those springs. Like when you get tires on a McLaren F1, you don't go to your local Goodyear store. McLaren has to send out an engineer and a race car driver to match the tires and adjust the suspension system of the car to get the optimal grip of those tires for your McLaren. That's why McLaren F1's tire changes over $20,000, because you have to rent the track.
I know Bear doesn't do car talk. Let's just
are going to be 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, $1 million, $2 million in that range. And they're looking at like $10,000 Rolexes. They think this is going to be worth something someday. It's hilarious.
And even with the higher end pieces that you mentioned, that's not necessarily a done deal. That's not necessarily a for sure thing. That's just a possibility.
It's all speculation. It's all speculation. It's smoke and mirrors. Unless you buy the right watch, the right brand, the right pedigree. It's a can of worms. Was this watch refinished? Is the case in fact? Does the dial?
But Donnie, come on. You must admit, for most people, if they stick with Steel Sports Rolex, they can't do too badly, can they?
It depends. You're not going to make money, but you're only going to lose $2 or $3 grand. That's it.
Well, this is kind of the funny part. And having talked to both of you, one more at length, admittedly, when I was asking what should a person start off with, the funny part is that you both agree on Rolex, but for completely different reasons. And that's what I think is interesting.
What's going on?
I'm so sorry. I was muted. I was making a comment there. I was just agreeing with him. You know, it is interesting. This is kind of like a good crossroads that where a lot of collectors find themselves. It's like, you know, you want Rolex because, well, first of all, most people, if they're not even into watches, they'll go for Rolex, you know. But even as a watch collector, between the value retention and -2, +2, being able to serve it so easily, there's so many reasons you find yourself at Rolex. And that's what's interesting between these two guys. They both chose Rolex, but for different reasons.
Well, it is, because you should start at a Rolex level, because at least you're getting something that will work, that will be reliable, that will have a parachrome hairspring that has more magnetic resistance, that the company gives a crap and will have the right fit and finish. And the interior part of the watch, the movement isn't finished very well. It's pathetic. It looks like a tractor part company put it together. But they actually do care about the outside fit and finish, the chronometry, and it's going to be reliable. And you're going to lose $2,000 or $3,000, and it's going to level off unless you buy a gold piece, and then you're screwed, or a two-tone piece, and you're screwed, but not as bad as if you buy a gold piece. Then if you stick with the steel stuff, you're going to get something that.
You got to remember, too, we're talking 2017, 2018. This is just when shit was starting to get over retail, hard to get. You know, you couldn't walk in and get a Batman.
When he asks him about, Archie says, do you think that just sticking with steel Rolex, you'll do fine? And Donnie says, you'll do fine. You'll lose maybe 2,000-3,000.
Yeah, because I think even at this time, if you bought like a sub date, you probably lost money. Like after sales tax, you probably lose money.
Yeah, I remember buying Hulk at a discount of about 20% at that time.
Now, I hope Frank knows this is a replay, because we do have a $5 super chat for Don. Don, you are welcome to join us, but for all watching, this is a replay of Don from 7 years ago. Be advised.
Oh, Frank, I'm so sorry, but you know what? He wants to know, but you can answer this.
Yes, Frank V, $5. Don, thoughts on the Navitimer B01 Rose Gold? Does it have vertical clutch, column wheels, and fat dueling cocks? Well, I'm no expert, but I'm pretty sure the B01 is using the same movement as the Tudor, right? The Tudor chronograph.
Correct, yeah.
Those are good movements. I don't want to say
Absolutely.
this, that, or the other, but we'll have to get Don on for that. Beautiful watch,
Don would definitely
B01. I think when you're going Breitling, though, I don't know. I'd stay away from the precious metal personally. I'd just go with the regular steel one. That's just me, though.
It's okay. So it's a perfect watch for a woman or somebody that doesn't know anything about watches. They can just beat the crap out of it. It'll last a long time. They can abuse it a little bit, and it'll still take a licking and keep on ticking. That's what it is.
Donnie, I gotta take it. You know, look, Donnie, I love you, Donnie, but I gotta say this to you, man. I think, you know, Jaeger LeCoultre, I think it's Rolex quality at a Patek. You know, it's Patek quality at a Rolex price. You can't get
Rolex quality at a Patek price.
Didn't we just go over
Put the drink down, big boy. Put the drink down.
the fit and finish is not
You
the
can't-
same?
I know, but to most people out there, it's
different, you know.
Why is it that the Rolex watchmakers, the Patek watchmakers all wear Jaeger LeCoultre? You heard that story?
Probably because they
Jaeger LeCoultre, boys. That's the correct pronunciation from the Pontiff himself. Jaeger.
can't afford the Pateks that they're putting together because they start at $25,000 and up.
I mean, let's be honest. Jaeger LeCoultre's got a long history of making movements for Patek.
Yeah.
True.
And then Patek doesn't use those movements anymore, do they, big boy?
Well, the industry's changed a bit, but the really valuable watches use Lemania and Patek and JLC movements. The really valuable ones.
Times. Remember, we had this discussion. I don't like the watches from ancient times because they're not made as good as the new watches.
No, I agree.
This is Paul Pluta, 90s and naughties, boys. 90s and naughties.
Yes, that was.
But look, Donnie, I think honestly, right? If somebody out there wants to start a watch collection, they can't go wrong if they buy a Rolex, they buy an Omega Speedmaster.
We got daggers being thrown in the chat here. Ouch.
Oof.
Man on the Moon, the proper manual wind one. Okay, it's not a column wheel, I grant you that, but it's still a very decent chronograph for not a lot of money. And then progress to a Jaeger LeCoultre for their 35th birthday. That's a great thing to achieve, isn't it?
Or later if they're slow learners.
It depends. It depends what you want to do, where you want to go, and how much money you want to spend.
And Donnie, I think, to be honest with you, Donnie, I've done really well buying and flipping. I mean, I haven't made huge money flipping watches, but I mean, I bought my Pateks, right?
Mm-hmm.
I bought my Patek.
Now, Bear, I've never done a poll. I just got keys. So what's the deal with the poll here?
No idea. I never used keys in my entire life on YouTube.
I'm curious. Should we continue? I'm having fun with the video. Should we continue the video?
Sure,
Okay.
I'll be very honest with you. I've been
if we want a new pillar, just type it in the chat. We can.
Yeah, anything you guys want to talk about, just let us know.
I'm just chilling. I'm just if it's
Me
all
too,
good
because
with
I'll be honest with you. I've been on now for about 6 hours, so I'm starting.
This is good. We're in autopilot. We're good.
Okay.
Pateks, and I did. I bought my 5107 secondhand. I bought it for $22.50 US. $22.50. 5107 in 09. I had a small inheritance, and I sold that watch many years later for 18.5. That's not too bad a return, and I got to enjoy it for a number of years on my wrist.
Of course, it was a Patek. It was made correctly.
Yeah, but it was a mass-produced Patek too. I mean, as you rightly,
mass-produced, but it was still hand-finished, and 45% of the cost of that watch was still put into the fit and finish and quality.
There you go, guys. Sorry, I muted myself. 45% of the cost of a Patek Philippe, he's saying, is in the finishing there. So a lot more bang for buck than you think.
Of making that movement look pretty, and
my annual calendar, that was probably my best deal.
Have I criticizing Patek in any way, shape, or form?
No, but you're saying that. I think you can still do okay with reasonably. When I say reasonably priced, I'm talking under $25,000 watches.
I'm not arguing with you. It depends on the brand and how it's put together. Your Pateks had Patek movements in it. You didn't have Lemania movements. Patek invented the annual calendar. Okay?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I mean, the Pateks that you had were real Pateks.
Oh, still.
You muted.
Fuck me, Dad. I'm so sorry. I'm pulling a Mike the Snake over here. Jeez, I just got keys. Guys, forgive me. I just got the fucking keys. Okay.
You're forgiven, man. We love you.
Still got the world time. You don't particularly love the world time.
Okay, Donnie, rag on. I mean, sorry. Tell the pundit what you think about the world time, and of course, stick true to your nature. And be brutally honest.
Be brutally honest. We like brutal honesty.
Here we go.
Also, it should have a date complication. And
look at that, Donnie saying that the world time should have a date complication 7 years ago, and look at it today. Now has a date complication.
That's
Pretty
why
good
it's a
call out.
Don watch bar.
Pretty good fucking call out. I gotta give him credit on that.
Of course.
He's saying for the money it should have had a date complication. That's nitpicking. I think on the world time that dial, at the time it seemed like you couldn't put a date on there because it was like, where are you going to put it? But it's clever how they did it as a peripheral, outside of the city track there. So interesting prediction there from Donnie.
It is a module that they put on top of their watch that they designed themselves. It's a very refined watch.
They're using the 240 movement. The 240 movement. That's a magnificent movement.
It's a great movement.
That's the high-end movement.
It's a well-made watch. It's got the micro rotor in it, right? The 240.
Yeah. It has no second hand and no date. That's what I love about it.
It's running at 3 hertz. Okay.
That's right. Yep.
I mean,
that's
I'm not gonna,
21.6 beats per hour.
I've never said anything bad about your world time.
The service cost could be high. You did mention.
You're going to need a level 2 watchmaker to work on that, or a level 3, depending on where you send it. It's going to be about $2,500 bucks. It's not the end of the world.
No.
Well, and the thing is, though, when I think there's a difference of opinion here because there's a difference of preferences. I think there's a wide variety of things that you could look at for a luxury watch. And certain people have preferences. For instance, you, Archie, it's the prestige and the cachet of the brand. It's the the value proposition, flippability. I think you do at some point look at movements, but it's not
Nothing's changed, boys. Value, props, and flippability.
exactly. It's not exact. That's like a tertiary or a fourth consideration.
Well, I got to tell you, Donnie, I got to tell you, Clive, is that, bang per buck is a big thing for me. Like, a lot of the Rolex I buy don't have that expensive mainspring that Donnie's talking about, because I buy used. I don't get fancy hats. I don't get dealers licking my ass. I don't even get invites. I buy second hand. And
you're also in a limited market. In Australia is a lot different than the United States. So you don't have exposure to the liquidity that we have in a lot of different brands, and you don't get the discounts from the authorized dealers that we are privy to in the United States.
I gotta tell
you, is that true? I don't know if that's true. I feel like in the global market, I mean, tell me guys in the chat, like if you go, I know ADs where you can get glass Huta, Omega, obviously it's model specific, but I mean, we're talking like 25-30% is like pretty standard. But Archie and a few people have mentioned, Australia is a little more strict with the discounts. Not quite sure. But, yeah, certainly a limited market in Australia, I'd say.
Tell you, you think Patek, you think Breguet is not a luxury brand? These links were $170 each. Only Breguet could quote that price with a straight face.
Archie, I've never said Breguet was not a luxury brand.
No, you are right, but I will concede to you. Modern Breguet is not like.
Archie, come on, let the guess.
The fit and finish on the outside of the Breguet is top notch.
Just so you guys know, just as a recap, this is a replay we're watching. This is not live. But we will take super chats.
And top quality. They are known for that. You're not going to hear me say bad things about the way the Breguet makes a bracelet or a case. Okay? Now, they have gone along the wayside on their movement R&D, and they've gone from one extreme to the other. They've gone from their relatively affordable pieces to full retard $1 million, $500,000 tourbillons, okay, that only like one guy makes. They sell 6 of them a year, and they don't.
Mike, the mistake Archie's taking the day off. It's a mental health day, and we got the substitutes in. Okay, we're coming off the bench.
Have the same prestige or brand quality throughout across the board as a Patek. They don't have the same prestige as brand quality throughout the board as a Laurent Ferrier or an FP Journe or some of the higher end Hawk brands, and they're trying to compete with them. Are they completely out of their minds? They should focus on their mid to lower watches and give them the same quality as the higher end brands. If you look at a Lange, every single Lange has the same finish.
Yes, urinator. Yes.
Whether it's a $15,000 woman's watch all the way up to the $150,000 perpetual calendar chronograph or whatever. They have the same fit and finish. Every Lange is taken apart, cleaned, and put together again twice, and then tested for over 5.
This is a good point. This is a lot of things. One thing people forget about Lange, putting it together once, making sure it works well, and then taking it apart and doing all the finishing, putting it back together again. It's a lot of work, It's definitely something to consider.
Yes, so you have not backstage, by the way.
Customer, and regulated in 6 positions.
Here we go.
Okay.
Hey, Fatso, I'm talking to Kessler. That's twice you've had me backstage for fucking a minute. What the fuck's going on here?
I need to get another screen. I need to get another screen. Fuck me.
No, you need 2 screens. No, I want to say before I go. By the way, we're going perfume shopping today, and then new colognes. I'm taking my daughter.
Oh, fragrance. You're talking fragrance?
Yes, I don't trust myself.
That's expensive.
Yes, we're going. She wants to get. There's a place nearby that actually makes perfume.
Okay, here's what you do. Let me give you. Okay, here's what you do. You try it on, and then you go to Fragrance Net. Fragrance Net.
That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
But the problem is, Baron Kessler, why don't you try it on? When you first put it on, it's all the artificial shit in it that you smell. It's 15 minutes.
Super chat from Madman. Super chat from Madman.
Here we go, Madman. $5. Only 7 years old. They all look at least a couple of decades younger. I know. It's true.
I want to say, Bear, Archie, I retract the comments about him. He's very attractive. I could see, if you're a bit of a chubby chaser, right, that women will fall for him.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, he looks very handsome. He's very boyish.
Yeah, 100%. Well, Mark Goldberg always says when he sees his picture from his youth, the younger Archie, that he's very attractive. He was kind of hot for him.
He was swimming in pussy back then. How can he stay married? I don't blame him. It's very hard.
Yeah, it's hard. So.
No, the guy travels around the world, women throwing themselves at him.
YouTube star.
Man of mystery.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not going to say, you two are a good team. Kessler, you haven't fucked up, besides backstage me twice.
My bad. Hey, I'm learning, Narc. I'm learning here.
No, you're doing a good show. But is it just me or does Don?
Well, this is unprepared, off the cuff. This is hangout. This is Archie's hangouts. This is chill time.
Exactly. Yeah, but I love it here.
We will take. If someone wants to start a new pillar, we'll take a super chat. We'll go down a different.
Where's
lane
Rich
here.
Mitch when I need him? Talk about fragrances. You know what the problem I have with fragrances? I try on a fragrance. Look, it smells like shit. 15 minutes later, I go, "Fuck, this smells nice."
Yeah,
So
I know what you mean. They do change, and it's different on each person. So, what's your favorite at the moment? What are you wearing? What's the go-to?
I got Creed. I got knockoff Creeds. I got fucking. I haven't bought anything for a long time. I've been gifted. But I'll watch.
You got to try the Tom Fords. You got to try the Tom Fords.
Look, I've been told that. What is Marcus? Marcus is into the fragrance. It's dry down Mark. I would like to get some fragrance guys on because I want new fragrances. Not that I need it. Okay, what do I want to spend money on? See, I use fragrances every day.
Old Spice. Old Spice.
What do you use, Bear?
Old Spice. I'm joking.
What do you use fragrances?
Fresh soap and showering twice a day.
So you don't use any fragrances at all?
No, I don't.
It's nice, Barry. You should. I don't know. It's not for everyone. I mess with I like the Tom Ford Oud Wood.
Yeah.
I like that, and I also like the Aqua de or what is it? Aqua de Parma. Fucking Amalfi something. It's it's really nice. Because the Oud Wood it's nice, but in the summer if it's hot, it's not.
Yeah, look, I got gifted. My kid bought me Club de Nuit. It's a knockoff Creed. I get a lot of compliments with that, but the dry down is very harsh. So when you put it on, it's very chemically. But out of all the ones, I wear, that gets the most compliments.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, I did use the Creed Aventus. Okay, let's try the fucking thing. Whatever. It's fucking expensive. It's nice. I'm not saying it's not nice. I did try the Tom Ford Tobacco Vanilla.
What'd you think?
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
It was okay. I mean, it's pleasant. It's cool.
Dude, oh my god, it just reminded me. Dude, so I was on a flight back from Chicago and the fucking flight attendant had so much perfume on. Oh my god, every time she walked by, I was like, what the fuck, dude? Some people you only need 1 or 2 sprays.
Yeah, but the thing is,
put the whole fucking bottle on.
Plus my workspace is scent free. We do not allow use of scent in hotels.
I think that's nice, Barry. Also in really nice Japanese restaurants, like sushi restaurants, they say in the reservation, please do not wear fragrance.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's not, especially when you're eating.
Is that not to mess with the smell of the dishes?
Exactly.
Put a shot from Mad Men.
Oh, here we go. Hold on. I'm coming back. Hold on. I walked away.
I'm actually eating sushi right now.
Madman, appreciate the super chats coming in. This is great. $2 from Madman. Whatever you get, apply liberally.
Yes. You know what Angelic said about Madman? I love him, but you can smell him fucking around the block.
Yeah.
You guys fuck the guy showers in it.
The other thing about apply liberally, they say you shouldn't put it on your clothes. It's not good for your clothes. It should just be applied to the skin.
Yeah. What is it? What's apply liberally? 5 sprays?
Dude, 3 max. I mean, 1 or 2 is fine.
A lot of Mr. Jeremy Fragrance says 5 times.
That's a lot, dude. I don't know.
Too much.
Like that's
Marcus.
Okay. Because I'd rather do 1 spray and then maybe in 5 or 6 hours do another. But to have that much at one time, dude, people are gonna gag.
You want to laugh? When I was younger, I had a friend who was a cleanliness freak. He going on a date, he sprayed his cock. Right? I didn't know that. He goes, "No, you won't believe what happened." Right? The girl's fucking blind. She goes, "What'd you put in your fucking cock?" He goes, "Cologne. It's all chemically taste." He said, "What the fuck?" Right? I go, how much did you spray that? He goes, "I sprayed the whole lot. I was lathered in it." What the fuck? It wasn't 19, 20 back then. Right? It was women do that
You're
too.
derailing us. You're derailing us. Get back.
All right,
on
I gotta
track.
go. But you know this pussy spray?
Actually, no.
I'm not joking. This pussy spray. Yeah, I gotta go. Bye.
Okay, thank you. We'll see you. We'll see you in 20.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Back to Donnie. Don Haynes, the watch father, guys. A former icon in the YouTube scene for watches.
I have to just welcome to the chat my dear friend Patek Philippe. AD never calling.
Oh hell! What the hell? We got a fucking legend here.
Yeah, man.
Heyo.
The cock spray king.
You look at complete uniformity in the brand and the quality as a whole. That's what makes a good watch. Now, where Lange has fallen to the wayside It's not the quality of the watch. It's not the chronometry. It's they have no idea how to market, and they screwed their dealers. What they did is they basically wouldn't allow the dealers to have any inventory, and they wanted to start boutiques.
Hey,
and they started
boo.
restricting the dealer, who was the only people in the world that knew how to talk to the customer and communicate to the customer what the hell this thing is. Especially because the brand, even though it's an old brand, was coming out again in the 90s. And they took the dealer away. The relationship is very important in this business when you start taking the relationship away. So it's not just about the movement. It's the culmination between the relationship, the after sale, the fit.
Yeah, it's interesting. Back then, Lange was in a lot of the ADs. You know, now they're boutique only. Excuse me.
Yeah.
But it's an interesting point. You know, it's a different relationship when someone can explain the watch to you really well. You know, I guess that's maybe what they were going for in the boutiques as well. But yeah, he has a good point here.
The finish, the quality. I look for perfection across multiple facets. And that's what people don't understand about me.
Okay. All your eggs aren't simply in the same one or two baskets, in other words.
Yes.
Okay. Well, what we get back, there's a couple of things I really want to go into detail with you about.
Sure.
Well, let's go back. Where we're Reverso, and where were we after the Reverso?
What do you want to know about the Reverso?
No, after the Reverso. What did you've got the Reverso, you kept the
Then
Reverso.
I got the Grand Seiko Quartz as a beater.
Right, and do you still have that, or have you flipped it?
Oh, I still have it. I love it.
Okay. Then
Put
what?
it on a really nice leather band. I can go get it if you'd like. One moment.
No, that's fine. That's fine. We're good. We know what a Grand Seiko looks like. Or
I also got a travel case from Grand Seiko after I got a free battery. Watch.
We'll
I
fast
like
forward
the design. I completely ignored myself. I completely ignored everything that I believe in, from chronometry, from fit and finish and design, and I just like the way the damn thing looks. And it's a reliable movement. And it's a piece of crap that I love, and I don't know why.
well, no, it seems that there has to be a certain zen in watch collecting. You know, you can. Yeah. You should do the logic, you should research it, you should look everything you're supposed to, but there has to be a passion. So basically that watch is like a one-night stand.
Do you mind if I say something? Could I say something, you guys? I love you guys, and I just want to show you something that Don's talking about. I'd like to, can I bring up a picture on the screen?
Go ahead.
This here is a $15,000 ladies Patek. I want you to have a look at this, and I want you to tell me what you think of this.
Oh my God, that's a plastic movement holder.
Now, guys, I gotta tell you, when I first saw this video, I think this was the first time I was ever made aware that Patek did this. And it's a fucking horological sin, is what you're looking at here. This is the women's Patek, right? Their entry-level piece, the quartz piece. And they use a plastic movement holder. Guys, what is that? Come on. This is supposed to be the king, the top dog.
Bad move. Bad move.
It's really a bad look. I know you got to bring the price down, this, that, and the other.
We have a super sticker from AD Never Calling from our friend Patrick. And it is basically a hippo giving us applauding and saying a GG, whatever the GG means, or go.
We need the money here, Patrick. We appreciate it. There's a big HELOC that needs to get paid off. High interest rate. And there's a trip to Geneva. There's a this. There's a that. There's an Audi. There's a Mercedes. There's a Breguet. We need the money. We need the money. MCM. I know, dude. Patek Seal. There you have it, boys. What is this?
Yes, Donnie. That is Patek quality. Welcome to Welcome to the modern age. What do you think of
Now-
that, Donnie?
Is that a watch that they sell today? Can I go to the Patek boutique, the Tiffany Patek boutique in New York City, and buy that lady's watch today?
Yes, you can. Then we show you more about it.
More dough coming in. Here we go. GD, $20. $20. Where is Caesar? Where is Caesar? Hail Caesar.
Hail
Mikey.
Caesar.
Mikey.
Ave Caesar.
Get Mikey on the
Ave.
horn, boys. All hands on deck. We got an APB on Mike. Mike, come in. Mike, come in.
Ave
Which
Mike
watch is this?
Caesar.
The 24, whatever the hell it is.
It's the back of it.
Archie, I asked you a question. You didn't answer
Yep,
me.
24. There you go.
24, yep.
So what do you think of that? I just want to ask you.
I think that ladies' watches in general are designed for one thing and one thing only, and that's to rip off men who buy them for the ladies.
I mean,
Oh, hot take. That's a bit. I don't know. I don't know if you can say that these days. I don't know. It's just wrong.
No.
There's
That's
plenty of
not
women
exactly-
collectors out there. You know, there's plenty
Exactly.
of.
Please, we have to be inclusive and politically correct.
Wait, look at the finish on this. Diamonds in the bracelet. Diamonds on the dot. It's a beautiful looking watch.
The exterior is done nice. The interior.
What do you think of that? I want to ask you your opinion on the plastic insert. That's the ultimate
Let me ask you
in
this, Archie.
uncool. That is ultimate in uncool. You're talking about how fantastic the quality of Patek is. I just want you to see this. And
Can I ask you a question, Archie? Do I have a vagina?
Ooh. Dusky. Castle, does
That probably
Donnie
sounded better
have
in your head, didn't it?
vagina?
Oh, Donnie, what are you doing here? So look at this.
that is
Guys,
ultimate in
this is-
uncool. You're talking
this is
about how
classic
fantastic
Donnie,
the
boys.
quality of Patek is. I just want you to see this. And
Can I ask you a question, Archie? Do I have a vagina?
That probably
don't.
sounded better in your head, didn't it?
yeah, I don't know what to say. But I'm just saying, this is Patek quality. This is
Oh my
Patek
God.
quality from
Archie,
their
quit
50.
talking over there. Archie, please quit talking over there.
Do you think Clyde says that in court? You know, someone says something stupid and he's like, that probably sounded
He
better in
did
your
come.
head.
You know what? He had that
That's a good
prepared. He
thing to
was.
say. That's a
Yeah, he
good
had a
line. I
line.
gotta
He had
keep
a
that
line
one.
ready. That was a great line. That was a great line.
The guess. God damn it.
That
we've
was
got-
epic.
What you're talking about is semantics. You're talking about a woman's watch, which we don't wear as guy collectors. Okay?
Okay.
You're talking about probably the watch that tanks the most in value in the entire Patek Philippe universe.
Okay.
Okay? And you're talking about a watch that's irrelevant.
Okay.
To us.
There
No
you go.
collector's going to buy that thing.
So go fuck yourself,
No
guys.
one, I mean, unless their wife begs them for it, they're not going to buy that.
No way, man.
So
It's
it's
an irrelevant watch.
it's basically Patek trying to cash in on some of the higher end fashion watch market.
It is. I mean, they just
Okay.
say we need a woman's watch. We'll just put this together. We'll charge 15 grand. We'll make a lot of money.
There you go. Simple
Okay.
as that.
Let's see. Where were we? What was the next watch?
Don't always wins the
Before
argument.
we,
guys.
the Grand Seiko you're keeping. What was after the Grand Seiko?
The Omega.
Oh, this. Okay, yeah, the Speedmaster, and this is a one night. Basically, it's a one night stand.
Yeah, it's a cool watch. I like it.
Okay.
Or shitty video, whether it's real or not. You'd have to see the
Because
thing.
you're.
That's never been popular, has it?
No.
Well,
It's
tell
like
us
a
what
true
it-
beat. Like
the
a true
funny
beat.
part is it's one of the hardest complications to pull off. Do you know that? It's extremely hard to do a deadbeat stop. FP Journe has done it, and they never got any crap. Trust me.
Rolex
and I
did
think
it.
Huh?
Rolex did it.
Rolex also had a quartz watch too. Everything's relative.
No, they had a True Beat. The True Beat.
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably vintagey. You don't like vintagey.
I don't. But Gérald Culture figured out a way to do it. And not only that, but the escapement, what they did, instead of having an escapement wheel, they have two escapement, I guess, blocks of brass that are on the escapement mechanism connected by a bar to basically cut wind resistance inside the watch and make it oscillate more accurately.
Here we go. Here we go. Money is flowing, baby. We're getting this HELOC paid down. AD Never Calling. Our boy Patrick. $9.99. Rancher and Dongoloid in suits. Talking quartz Pateks. What's better than that? Nice one, Bear and Kessler. Great bid. Great bid. Thank you.
Thanks, Patrick.
Good support. Good support. We appreciate it. We got momentum, boys. Let's keep the bucks going here.
So they have a lot of really cool tricks up their sleeve that they're using on that watch to make it an extremely accurate, sporty watch that has decent water resistance for a gold piece of 50 meters, which is, that's more than you need on a dress watch. That'll allow you to have a lot of cool toys on this with a 24-karat gold winding rotor and a solid gold piece that you can get for $11,000, $10,000 range. I mean, that's a good value, bang for buck. You get a lot for the money. With a true hot horology-based movement with a deadbeat second complication added to that zoomy escapement for superb chronometry and just coolness, and no one knows what the hell it is. It's like the nerd's watch. Well, I'm not saying I would go that way yet, but for a watch nerd,
so it's the gels. So it's the gels. It's the purist for JLC. Purist
it's a
watch.
purist watch, and it's beautiful. I don't like the way it looks in steel, but the gold one has that pop, that rose gold. I'm also half Italian, and I live in New Jersey. Gold is a little bit more popular here than in other places around the world.
Well, yes, it goes with a business suit or a tracksuit.
Yep. And this is how I dress every day. The only thing I changed from work was the tie.
Nice.
Yep.
Now, so what actually, as a movement guy, what articles, what new pieces out there have news lately, say in the last 6 months or the year, has really caught your attention, perked your ears up, and said, "Ooh"? And why shouldn't?
I really like the Zenith Defi Lab. I mean, that thing is running at 30 hertz. It's off by like 0.3 seconds a day, if that. And then after
Getting a little dead here. Getting a little dead.
That's pretty fascinating. That's a huge step forward. I mean, do you think people appreciate what a huge step forward that is?
The punters just left this crap up.
It's ridiculous, I know.
But on the other hand, you were also defending the GMT, the ceramic GMT, as actually a thoroughly good watch.
That's why I got the regular one. I don't have the Batman or the Blue Man or the Pepsi or the Coke. I got the regular black one. You know, I wanted a conservative watch that would work right, and I was not going to pay a premium for color. It's like that German cars charge you premium for metallic paint because they put some aluminum
thousands of dollars more.
Yeah, I mean it's ridiculous. I mean
it is.
I mean, he's got a point. You know, why do they charge another $500 for the Batman compared to the black at the time?
Because they can?
Yeah, they can. And the thing is, it went for such a premium, it was worth it. It was like, fuck it. You know, why not?
Yeah.
You know that car companies charge you extra for adding two-tone interiors. Like Aston Martin, for example, will charge you almost $10,000 to have different color interiors when it's made out of the same material, the same hand stitching, and all they're doing is just changing the color. Or they'll charge you extra for different colored brake calipers when the brake companies give the parts for the same price. You know, a red caliper costs the same to make as a blue caliper. I mean, this is the type of crap that I don't put up with. I have zero tolerance for pain. And if you do, you're just losing the marketing.
You're basically being played by the Rolex Fonzie scheme.
Yeah. And
Okay.
level 4 just has a COSC certification, and you're spending $500 for a certificate. Never like anybody. And then there's the relationship price once you, if something goes wrong and something's not going to break as much compared to other brands. You're going to have problems with Panerai. You're going to have problems with a lot of IWC movements later on. You're going to have problems with some of the ETA stuff. You're not going to have a lot of problems with the Rolex movement. You're just not, especially with the new springs they're putting in them.
Well, and what's funny is that, well, not funny, but, you know, of course, as we know, Archie, big fan of pre-owned, 90s and naughties, whereas you are like brand new, because to get advantage of the latest technology, preferably.
Something like that, but I'm not saying new. I'm talking within like the past 3-4 years. You can still buy something pre-owned and not get ripped off. If you want to go down, it's all dependent on the condition and how was it serviced, was it polished? I mean, it's very difficult.
Bear, do we have the link pinned for?
Yeah, it's pinned on the top of the chat.
Okay, good.
Oh yeah, I see
in
the
America,
bezels.
in my market, you can get
The
new
bezels.
watches
Just look at the top of the chart, and you can click on that,
different
big boy.
price points than you can in Australia. There's 3 different prices in the US. There's the full retail price. There is the gray market price, which doesn't have support from the factory. And then there's the relationship price. Once you start getting to know the jewelers and the distributors, what you can get the watch really for from a lot of these other companies. Now, you're not going to be able to do that with Rolex much, but you can with Jaeger LeCoultre. You can with certain other brands, you know.
Okay. Now, so you can't do it with Rolex. Any other brands that you can't do that with?
Yeah, you're not going to be able to do much with
Eddie's playing with the electrical schematic. Eddie's with us on a live stream doing his thing, guys.
Application piece. Like, for example, most of their application watches, you don't really have to apply anymore. As long as you got the money, they're going to sell it to you because they're not selling them. You know, and you can get them at discounts. You know, other brands you can't do this with. It's tough because most of the brands aren't doing that great. You know,
When you think you think they would be discounting, especially at the AD or the boutiques, but they're not. Or not as much as one would think.
I mean, a lot of
tell you,
going to get 20% off right off the bat, but to get over that.
Come again?
Eddie's speaking, guys. Listen to Eddie.
I want to tell you very stupid story.
Go ahead.
So this fucking guy go on his Mercedes, and he was checking his alternator was bad, and he started checking, and instead of disconnecting the battery, he drops his fucking wrench right on the alternator positive.
Wait, hold on. There's a little change in accent there.
And it touches the terminal and the body in the ground, and it fucking blows the fucking fuse between the starter motor and the alternator and some circuit board that's in the engine fucking control computer. Wow. And then his car wouldn't start, and he's like, "What the fuck, man?" And I told him, I said, "Are you fucking stupid, man? The first thing, if you're working on shit like that, you want to disconnect your battery. Don't ever fucking touch nothing electric." So anyways, this guy fucked this. He needed a new wiring harness, the Mercedes quota. So it was a $300 repair that turned into a fucking $5,000 repair.
Holy shit.
Because he had to replace a wiring harness, but he's like, "Oh, I'm smart, I can figure it out." So he took his wiring harness apart, and he's seen that one of the pins, so like I looked at the wiring diagram, and I showed him. I said, "Look, man." So it goes from he had to replace a 400 amp fuse it's like a linkable fuse that goes between the starter motor and the alternator. It's just one cable. So he blew that shit, and then I don't know how he blew the other how the electricity went to the fucking computer, the engine computer. He's lucky he didn't blow his engine. What's that?
I thought parent gloopy.
Say again.
Gloopy.
Yeah, but I don't know how the fuck did that go up the there's like a connector that goes to the computer that measures basically it sends a signal to the CAN bus that turns on the light on the dashboard if your alternator goes bad, but it's on a Mercedes. It's not like a simple car. It's all computer controlled.
Huh.
So I'm like, you stupid motherfucker, man. Don't ever touch don't even, I told him next time you learned a valuable lesson. Don't ever go underneath. If you're not qualified, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Don't even touch that motherfucker. Send it to the shop, man.
So Eddie, what do you got going over there? I see some schematics and some other. Are you working on
this website? I gotta give this to my mechanic. He's got access. This is access to all like the auto repair manuals I got like WIS for Mercedes. I got Mitchell. I got all data. Like you can see all the fucking, you know what I'm saying? I'm like a hobbyist, man. This is like a diagram, electrical diagrams. Hang on, I'll show you. Let's see. So like, for example, like for Mercedes, right? This is the website that gives you, like, you could type in you could get any car, and this is not easy. This is hard shit. This is not free shit either. This is hard to find shit. This took me years to find this shit, man. So like, let's say you need to change something on your car. Mercedes won't tell you how to do it. Because they want to make the money. So like, let's say you want to change a light bulb in the your rear light bulb burned out or something. How do you do it? How are you gonna know how to do it? And you're gonna break
YouTube.
Huh?
I'll YouTube it.
Yeah, but not everybody knows how to do it on YouTube. Sometimes they give you bullshit on. They give you some.
How did you learn all this, Eddie?
From like fucking around, my own experience, man. I don't know everything.
You know what? You
like,
impress me. Sometimes you really genuinely impress me. You know shit that nobody knows.
What I was gonna tell, like, every car is different. Like, let's say you have a Lexus. When you change a rear light bulb, your brake light, it's not the same on every car. It's not the same on a Ford, or it's not the same on a Benz. Every car, every manufacturer has a list of, like, for their manufacturer, for the dealer, they have special software and special, like, let's say, okay, how do you change the light bulb? So the guy comes in, they go on the database, they type it in, and it brings up a schematic, and it shows you how exactly, there's instructions, which tool you need to do to open it, how to change it, what tools you need to, like, pop open certain things, a wedge or like special pulling instrument, and it tells you where
You said you're putting this together for your mechanic?
No, I'm not putting anything together. I gotta give the link. I gotta give this link to my mechanic. He's got access already, but he doesn't have everything. He doesn't have, like, Mitchell. Mitchell tells you all the wiring diagrams for every car.
And why are you doing this? You helping, or you actually getting paid for this? Or?
No, I'm not getting paid. I'm just giving him instructions. Let's say if I need to bring my car there, he's my friend. He's my, like, he helps me with shit. Like, if I need to bring my car there, so they have the more information, the better. I don't want him breaking shit. He's the only one I trust with shit.
You know a lot of shit, man. You know a lot of shit.
So, like, for example, like, here, I'll show you, like, on an old car. Let's say, see, like, here, it'll tell you, like, what do you want to do? Like, what do you want to do here? Let's say it's windows, right? Like, how to take a rear window. How do you remove a rear window on a fucking car, right? So, like, here, let's see. Let me search through this database. Here we go. Rear window model W1. The Mercedes 124, the old one. I used to have this. Anyways, how do you do it? Hang on. It should
Eddie.
show you.
Eddie.
Yeah.
Ти умнее всех этих американцев.
Да, они конченые, бля. Они думают, что я какой-то долбоеб. Но они сами, блядь, конченые, бля. Anyway, I'm just gonna tell. Here, look. Hang on. Damn, man. Not everything is here, man. Sometimes it's not here. You gotta, like, here, leads. Hang on. I think this is it. Damn, it's not. Hang on. Let me look it up.
Hack it, bro. Hack it.
This is hacked already, man. This is not a free shit, man. This application is called WIS, but there's a better one, but I don't have access to that.
All right. Don't divulge. Don't divulge.
Hang on, I'm trying to figure this out for you, man, so I can show you.
Maybe we need to punt. Maybe we need to audible.
No, man. Hang on a second.
Blue 42. Blue 42. All right, wrap this
What's
chapter
that?
up. What?
Oh my God.
What are you talking about, man?
I'm talking about going back to Donnie. Donnie.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Hang on. Here it is. I think this is
30
it.
to 35% off range. That
I think it's still loading. It's just real slow. This thing is real slow. The thing is still loading.
Oh. Is this
So
the
it'll
Cricket
basically
wireless?
show
Cricket
you like
wireless?
how to take shit apart so that you don't end up like figuring it out on your own, breaking shit. You know what I'm saying?
I see.
How did I get locked up, man? It's interesting. I'm one of those guys like they shouldn't have went after me, man. I wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? I was a computer hacker, man. Low level shit, man. Low level fucking shit, man.
takes a little bit of. They
How
gotta know you. You know what I mean?
How does one work it? How do you get them to know you?
You be
Get to know
likable and you
where?
make friends.
What are you guys talking about?
We're going back
This
to
is just a rerun of Donnie. Donnie, the Watchfather.
Man.
Come on,
Hey,
bro.
Archie
Check
should have
in,
bought
bro.
that
Check
fucking
in.
watch, man. That watch is dumb, man. What do you think of that Breguet, man? I'm not a huge fan.
Which Breguet?
The one that Archie bought.
He bought 3, for fuck's sake. He bought 3 Breguets, man.
That's stupid. He should have just kept one of them, and that's enough, man. How many do you fucking need of that shit?
Exactly.
That was like excessive. It seems like, I mean, like, look, he's got an entire collection. He should be satisfied with all those watches. You know, how many watches? You can't wear them all at once.
Yeah, he's just getting high on buying more. That's
It's
what it is.
stupid, though, man. It's like, I wouldn't, you know, because, I mean, whatever, man. That's his business, but it's just really stupid. I think that was like
I mean,
excessive, man. And, you
especially
know,
using HELOC to pay for it.
that's dumb too, man. Like, why do you need so many fucking? What do you need that shit for, man? You already have an entire collection. You got a Patek fucking. That should be enough. That should be enough.
Yeah, you hear what Kessler says. He wants to fill the
That should
box.
be right. That Patek should be enough already, man. That's already the pinnacle. How fucking more? What else can you buy? That's, you know.
That's an actually good point you're making there. I see it the same way. He's not doing even a lateral collecting. He is actually going down in collecting. Like he achieved to get the wall time, and then from wall time everything is going down and down and down
You
and
know, we
down.
touched
I
on
don't think he
this
should have
just the
bought
other
that shit.
day with
I wouldn't have
Don.
bought. Look, plus he said he spent 20 grand. If you go to like Chrono 24, you could get those for way less than that.
I know. I'm not
And I don't know
disagreeing
why
with
would you even buy.
Well,
I
that's
mean,
Ozzy.
he contradicted himself so many. He said he didn't like thin watches. Remember, I was asking him about thin watches. He's like, I don't like thin watches, and then he buys the fucking that. You know, I understand. Like, if that was your only watch, sure, but that's like a dress watch, and it's not durable. It's very fragile, man. You can't wear that in every situation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What's the point of that? I mean, like, he already had the. It's not even. He's already got 2 Breguets. The one that was that Type 22. That's a really nice watch. How many? What else do you need? I just don't get it. I don't understand that. I try to tell him. I think you know what it is, man. He's something in his life, man, is missing. You know, and he's like. Maybe because he misses his son, man, you know, and he just keeps buying these fucking watches all the time. Like, fuck, you got a whole collection of nice watches. Like, what the fuck do you need this other shit for?
Well, even if it is, it's all good. A little retail therapy will never hurt.
Retail therapy.
Man, you can talk to me anytime. You don't want to talk to me.
I've got to lick their ass, which is something I
I've
don't like
never licked
doing.
anybody's ass. I've never licked anybody's ass. I've always maintained a very high level of integrity.
There you go,
Okay,
Donnie.
a couple of quick questions, though. And one of the things we've talked, I mean, you've mentioned a couple of times, and you're talking about four levels of ETA quality.
Yep.
Okay, this is interesting. Okay, for those listening, okay, listen to this. This is, okay, ETA. People say ETA this, ETA that, Salida this, Salida that. Okay.
Right.
Before I watched this video, I always thought they were all about the same thing. You know, it's like, okay, factory made, you know, mass produced, you know, Honda Civic style, you know, just like a workhorse movement, you know.
Right.
And this is a really good explanation of the differences in some of these ETA calibers.
What are they? And how do you know what they are? I've never even heard this before.
All right. So basically, ETA has like a level 1 watch, which has a plastic case. Okay. They put the movement in a plastic case. Level 2, they put the movement in a metal case. It uses a rudimentary regulation of 3 positions, and they use a cheap hairspring.
Okay.
When you get to level 3 ETA, they're going to use a chronometer grade hairspring. What's it called, Archie? The Nivo X or something they use, and they're going to use a higher quality balanced wheel.
Okay.
Yep.
And it's going to be regulated in 5 positions and be within COSC standard. Level 4 is going to have a COSC
standard.
test.
And COSC standard, that's what the minimum you should be looking for, is, in your opinion.
Correct. And then
Okay.
level 4 just has a COSC certification, and you're spending $500 for a certificate.
The other thing too, Donnie, is that, you know, he's quite right there. There are different levels. Some of the movements also go to the manufacturer, like IWC, unassembled, and they do the assembling of these movements. They're not just sold.
Those are called the EBOSH way to go. The company gets a rough parts count. They finish them there. They put in different springs and they modify them. So the springs, remember, match the weight of the hands, for example. They a lot of times ETA gives you.
That's the thing that's what you got to look out for. You know, they say, oh, in-house this, in-house that. A lot of times it's what he just said. You know, it's in the Bosch movement. They get the parts, they tune it to their style hands, and they slap their caliber name on there. But really, little do you know, it's an ETA clone, basically. You know, obviously they do a lot of work, but it's not an original design. You know, it's not an original architecture for the movement.
Winding springs and mainsprings that have too much torque in them to run a variety of different things. A lot of the better companies give you a winding spring or mainspring that's going to have less torque to be matched perfectly to the gears, so you have less wear and tear on your gear train. And that's what IWC has done traditionally for years. That's why they can get away with using a Salida movement, because they're not using ETA anymore. They're using a lot of Salida movements. And they're getting these things within 2 or 3 seconds a day accuracy by matching everything perfect. And they're doing a good job, but you have to be aware of that. And one thing cool about IWC, they've always been transparent about it. They never hid. You know, transparency, clarity, and the granularity of the manufacturer is also important. Who's telling you what is it's made out of? You know.
Mm-hmm. So what brands? I mean, so in your opinion, it should be at the very least a level 3.
Now, Bear, are we linking to another show? Is there? I heard Narc After Dark. Is that now?
That's tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Oh, it's tomorrow.
So no linking anything tonight.
Okay, so we're not encroaching. Are we good to? We're good to go.
Yeah, go.
All the Avetta that you should consider,
or be modified by the factory to match everything.
How can you tell what level is in a watch?
Well, does it have a COSC certification? At least Breitling has COSC certified ETA watches, you know. And also, like I said, IWC is regulated 5 position. It depends on the brand. There's only a couple good brands out there.
Okay,
look at any of the German.
let's get to the chase. What are the brands? So we talked about Rolex. What are the brands that people starting out should not consider from your perspective, and why? Oh, and finally, before we start, what do you think about Archie's IWC Ingenieur?
Archie's got a nice Ingenieur. It's got an in-house movement that was derived from a Valjoux 7750.
He should have kept that Ingenieur. That was a good one.
I agree. I love this watch.
The base plate that they modified the bejesus out of. It has a rose turn dial, and it's got a really nice, well put together, well finished bracelet. And I'm sure it probably needs a service. And if Archie just took it to IWC and got it serviced properly, it'd be running really good.
It actually, I paid so much for it because it had just come back from a $1,400 IWC service where they also replaced the bezel. The guy was a very
awesome.
It's got IWC service was completed by the factory.
Yeah,
look, no glasses and all that hair.
So from a movement guy's perspective, that's a perfectly adequate watch.
Good luck finding one. They're tough. They're very rare.
But on the other hand, the IWC they've had so many iterations and so many changes and so many different movements that wouldn't be okay. But Archie, so the fact that Archie got that movement, got the model that he did for the movement, you would support that decision of his to say, I want this,
especially because it's been serviced, and he's going to have a beautiful watch for a long time. That's not going to give him any headaches.
And the sad thing is, Don, the model after mine, they went back to an ETA movement.
Yep, and they took away the dial that had engine turning.
Exactly.
And the fit and finish of it is not as good.
Exactly. They cheapened it. They cheapened it. They cheapened it.
And they made it more expensive. Did you know that?
I wasn't sure. I thought it was kind of cheaper because...
No, the thing was like $8-9 grand. Are you kidding me? It's brutal.
IWC has done some weird things, but they've got with IWC, you're paying for that German attention to detail, isn't it? That's what it is, because they're in the German-speaking part. Exactly.
By an American. If you want a real German watch, Glashütte original, they give you really thick German silver base plates. They give you real beefed up watches. The downside is that is a watch you should only buy used because they take a 30 to 40% hit.
The other downside are the crowns, boys. The crowns. Service from Glashütte original, a little sus. I wasn't too happy with the brand. I had a Glashütte CQ where the crown would not screw down. I had it for 2.5 years. 2.5 years. The warranty from Glashütte is only 2 years, and they told me, sorry.
That's unacceptable. Honestly, warranty of 2 years in a modern watch world is below any minimum standard.
It's weak. It's weak. You got to do 5 minimum.
Exactly.
But they said even if it was covered, even if you were within warranty, the crown is considered an external part, which is not covered under warranty. Just like the sapphire glass.
Right.
That is a very good watch to buy used.
Almost as Donnie, I want to ask your opinion. Is my Breguet, you can be truthful. I like a bit of honesty. Is my Breguet the Cadillac Cinnamon? You know the Cinnamon? Cimarron? Of Breguet.
Did they teach English at your Oxley High?
No.
Was that actually a high school or was it a cattle ranch? Was it a rodeo? Was it a rodeo school?
It's the Mercedes A-class of Breguet.
I see. Not even a C? Not even a C?
If you want the C-class, you got to get the Breguet Marine. That's the C-class.
Oh, see, there you go. He owns that watch now. So that's one thing he stayed consistent with. He liked it then, he liked it now.
Yeah, he's consistent.
So,
he's consistent.
We talked about... Okay, so what brands... So we talked about Rolex.
Yep.
New or nearly new Rolex for someone just starting out. Let's just, out of deference to Jenny Exter and the other 2 females that watch this channel in the hemisphere, the planet. What watch would be acceptable for a woman interested in horology to begin with?
I mean, a woman can get away with wearing anything she wants. She can wear an Apple Watch for, as long as she's hot, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Oh, now if Don was running for senator, how would that clip be perceived? Ouch.
Luckily, he's not running.
Let's go back to the guys. You're saying basically new or nearly new Rolex.
Yep.
What brands should people stay away from? Let me throw some ones out and just let's paint with some broad strokes here.
Okay.
Panerai.
Avoid it like the plague. They're unreliable.
Oh, see, at the time, 7 years ago, that was what Donnie was spruiking. Unreliable. Panerais were unreliable, and they break.
And why are they unreliable?
Together really nice, and they break a lot.
Is there any difference between the ETA movements and the in-house movements?
Yeah, the in-house ones are probably going to break more.
Well, among the Paneristi, upon the Paneristi, actually, the older ETA movements are more highly valued as being more. But so that's a side benefit to that, is that they are more durable as well, besides being easier to fix.
In general, yeah. I mean, the newer Panerai movements are going to keep better chronometry, maybe, because they still use some COSC stuff in their older dive watches. You're better off with an ETA and Panerai. At least you know what you're going to get. Next.
So I could have made worse choices. Let me throw on kind of an odd duck question here. If someone has an extensive watch collection, in your opinion, do you think they'd be better off with the current economic situation and the news coming out of Switzerland, maybe converting part of it to cryptocurrency? I've been hearing so much about Bitcoin lately.
What a move that would have been. Clyde, you fucked up, dude. 7 years ago? I hope you bought some back then. Fuck. Let's see, 7 years ago, so that's 2017. Dude, that was probably like $4,000 Bitcoin.
That's
out of left field.
Comparison. You're asking me for financial advice now. Now, cryptocurrency is going to eventually be regulated by the U.S. government to a point where it's going to be illegal, but that's speculative. I don't know. I can't comment on cryptocurrency. You're better off putting it into a managed account run by money managers that kind of know what they're doing. And I would focus on value right now and not growth, because we're at an economic point right now where the market.
This is 2017, 7 years ago, Thomas Broadbent.
It's going to start turning in about a year and a half, 2 years. We're at the end of a long bull cycle, and that bull cycle has not turned. However, growth is 1.5%. I mean, and if you look at stocks, their earnings are like between the value earnings, they're like 35 to 50% times earnings that they're being priced at. So, and there's no fundamental value behind those stocks to maintain that. However, central banks are pumping money into the economy right now to just prop everything up. This is why the cycle is going to turn for another year or two, and then there's going to be a recession. Not a recession. There's going to be a downward dip, but it's only going to be about 18 months this time. It's not going to be like the last time. So I would be looking at value positions that are going to maintain a good, solid, fundamental charge up and not lose you any money right now. And I would stay away from fixed income, because bond prices are going to go up and all those fixed income portfolios are going to fall, because when bond prices go down, when interest rates go up, and interest rates are going to keep going up. So when your interest rate goes up, your bond price is going to go down. So fixed income right now is not a good bet.
Okay. And sorry, let's go back to watches where I at least understand every fourth word you're saying. What? Okay, so what about Omega? In like I said, broad stroke, and if there's any exceptions to what you have to say, what would they be?
If you like it and you have a heart for it, the Man on the Moon is not the worst watch in the world. You can always get it fixed. However, ironically, the silicone-based ones are big fat bastards.
Big
the
fat
coaxial design that
bastards.
they
I
went
agree.
to
I
was
agree.
not done.
Hey, I rekindled my love for Speedy just because of the white dial. I mean, that alone got my attention. I'm actually wearing it, enjoying it, looking at it. Love the details on it, the touch of red, the lacquered
I do like that.
dial.
Let me ask you this: since we were looking at that IWC earlier, would you rather have one of those ceramic IWCs or your white lacquer Speedy?
100% white lacquered Speedy.
Fuck, really?
Honestly, casual.
Same money, right? Same money.
Actually,
like 7-8K.
Yeah, around the same. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. At the moment, because I think eventually you'll be getting a little bit of a discount on the white dials. Right now, they're still not sitting in the ADs and boutiques. They go the moment they come in, they're sold. So and they don't make as many. I don't know why. I'm not fully understanding their logic. If they're trying to play the game, maybe I don't know. But
Yeah, that's probably better than the IWC for the same money. It's going to be way
it's
thinner with the manual and the.
yes. It's a nice movement too on those. I
Because
mean,
I
it's
had
seamless.
I had the Speedy before, but I didn't. I had the Heslite, closed back, and I sold it after I got that Milgauss. This was
Right.
around the same time as this video, like 2017, 2018, that I had that.
I think actually, I was so bored with Speedies. I had them all. I had, and then boom, I bought Snoopy, which is fucking awesome. I just got the bracelet for it as well, and I bought the white dial. And at once, I'm in love with Speedies again. Strange.
So you got it brand new at retail?
Snoopy?
Yeah. No,
No,
the polar moonwatch.
The polar I bought at my AD, unfortunately, without the discount because it was the second one they received.
And what are they, like 8-9 grand?
Yes.
Yeah.
They are $100 more than Sapphire Sandwich,
I see.
which is
beautiful watch.
reasonable. But the thing is about Sapphire Sandwich, for me, I would probably get 25 to 30% off in the AD. And with this one, all I got in is Tuxin. That's it.
Sure. It's really nice. I'd be
It
interested
really
to
is.
try it on a strap too. I know the bracelet's nice, but it'd probably look really good on a strap as well.
Yeah. I mean, if you are okay with putting it on aftermarket straps, you will enjoy it tremendously. I have a psychological problem with that. But they do also make a really nice racing strap for it, which looks really cool on that watch. Perforated, black with a little touch of red. You know what? I always liked the white gold Speedy with the white dial, which, by the way, now is destroyed because of this one. Nobody wants to buy it anymore because you can get a steel one in that. And I think this white dial is actually executed a little better than the white gold. Details on this one are also, and the raised indices, so it has a little bit of a more luxury appeal. Honestly, a Speedmaster written in red. Oh, so fucking Alaska special. Ooh, I love it.
Bear, I think I gotta wrap this baby up. I think we should save some of this for our next segment.
Okay.
I do have to run, unless you want to take over this baby.
No. Hey, listen, it's been now it's for me 6.5 hours. I think 7 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I
he
think
was
you've
relaxing. It was nice. It was good talk with Higgy. Prior to
yeah.
that, guys, we did a bit of a talk on what's happening drama-wise. It's on a dungeon. 10 and I did for about hour and a half. You can check that out on the dungeon. Newest developments in hate streams. And
Yeah.
tomorrow the big boy is back. The Pontiff returns. So we'll have him on the mainstream, and then after mainstream, it's a narc after dark on the dungeon. So thank you everyone for being with us throughout the whole afternoon and evening, or depending where you are in the world. Thank you to everyone that participated on the streams, especially to Keslo and to Higgy. They did marvelous job. Higgy's fucking awesome, man. When he talks watches, it's fucking symphony.
Yeah, I need to
And
get on earlier. I didn't know they were coming on that soon
I think
today.
it all kind of just developed on its own. You know, it wasn't
Yeah,
a lot of pre-planning, but sometimes it works even better. And that's all I really have to say. Hey, Kessler, you have the last word, and let's wrap it up.
Yeah, just rolling the credits here. Thanks for all the super chats. This was a good one. And we'll do it again tomorrow. All right, guys. Ending the stream now. How do you run the video?
I don't know,
The
bro.
song.
I don't know.
I'm just, it's gonna be a
That's
hard cut,
okay.
boys.
Let's
Hard
just say
cut,
bye,
boys.
and we go. Bye, guys.
Bye, guys. Oh, here it is. Play outro.